Chair build Giga OP. Sorry, I know I go away all the time. I know, I'm sorry. It's the coffee, it calls to me. Also, I just went to the toilet, so 2 birds, 1 stone. Is it good for Whirlwind? It's good for a CC Bleed Whirlwind build. It's kind of complicated. It's a build that I'm currently like working on myself, sort of, while leveling. I'm not using it right now though. But yes, potentially simple, yeah. It's like part of a specific build. It's not like something you can just slap on, you know what I mean? I take a break every hour. I can never stream. I mean, it's like for me, it's difficult for a combination of reasons. One, I don't really like. There's no one in the house for me to like, ask for things. So I have to, like, if I need a drink, I gotta go get a drink myself. There's not really anywhere for me to put like a bunch of stuff here either. My desk is tiny, so I can't keep anything on my desk. The floor maybe next to my desk would be fine, but maybe not the best idea. But still, it's that plus like my kid's bladder. If I drink anything, I need a piss within like an hour. And I stream immediately. Like, I basically wake up and I stream straight away within like 30 minutes of having woken up. I wake up, get wet in the shower, then turn the stream on, basically. You know, sometimes I gotta go fucking poop. I gotta go eat. Well, some people don't. That's what I'm saying. Like, I wish, but I watch some streams, and I'm like, I watch them for. I will like hang out in their chat for like, I don't know, a couple of hours throughout the day, and they won't move from the chair. Whereas I probably leave my desk like once every. I would say sometimes I go quite a long time without doing it, but like on average, probably once every 3 hours, I leave the chair. Maybe even slightly more frequently than that. Because there are times where like I won't leave the chair for like 4 hours, 5 hours. On average, I'd say roughly around 3 hours I will leave the chair for like 2 to 3 minutes. I don't think it's terrible, but I also want to try and I actually do want to try and minimize. Yeah, I mean, what do I do? Piles? Piles? What, hemorrhoids? I'm all clear, mate. I'm all clear. Are you enjoying Barb again? Yeah, Cloudy, mate. I'm loving it. I never wasn't enjoying it. What's not to love?
Not ready yet.
Sitting too long? I think I get up too much and I shift in my chair too much for like to get Too many problems with sitting for super long. I don't have to pay attention too often. I use the restroom, but it's not often. I use the restroom so much. The bleed barb looks really strong this season. The creeping death malignant heart has a lot of potential to be super crazy. Oh, I got the grab. I got the grab. Excuse me.
My bags are full.
I mean, I appreciate you guys saying that, but I think generally speaking, I think time out of the chair is unhealthy for the stream. Feel extra squishy. The barb doesn't feel too bad until around about now. Like in the 90s, it's starting to kind of like feel the lack of like armor and stuff a little bit more than before. So it's definitely not just a rogue.
My burden is too great.
I have a great burden. Ah, he's not vulnerable. As soon as he goes vulnerable, he just gets one shot.
It's too great.
Oh, hey, Face Roll, how you doing, bud? How hard are you hitting for? I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. It's not bad, but I couldn't actually tell you. How do we get vulnerable? Well, we're using exploit, but the barber is broken and it doesn't allow you to use exploit properly. So it's kind of a bit scuffed. They're coming up soon. I think they're starting with the sorcerer from what I'm being told, and then they'll be doing the barb at a later date. You know, Diablo's only an indie company. They can't work on 2 classes at once. You have to focus on one at a time. Chinese food. What did you get, mate? What kind of Chinese food? Are we talking like a chow mein or a Chinese hot pot? Chinese fried chicken is actually amazing, by the way, as well. Can confirm. Oh, Cloudy, nobody knows what Blizzard is thinking. You got spicy chicken, Mongolian pork rice, and beef broccoli. Hey, dude, that sounds fucking legit. That sounds legit as fuck. Let's get that little tasty hit of caffeine, boys. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Our brain is happy. Yeah, we'd see better results if they had more money. I'm actually, I shit you not, I'm actually kind of happy the Microsoft Blizzard acquisition went through. Because, say what you want about Microsoft, but their game studios are not nearly half as bad as Activision. So, you know, let's hope for a brighter future for Microsoft Blizzard. Microsoft Activision Blizzard. Wait, what's it even called now? Microsoft Activision Blizzard King. Or is it just gonna become Blizzard? Like, is it just gonna become Blizzard again, or is it still Activision Blizzard? I don't know. I don't understand what happened actually. I know Microsoft bought the whole fucking thing. It's more so the suits control that are a concern. Blizz still makes fun games. That's what I'm saying. That's what. But once you like, that's what I'm saying. Like out with like, you know, out with like the Activision executives and in with Microsoft X. Like again, say what you want about Microsoft games, but they're not like absolutely fucking filled to the eyeballs with microtransactions and like additional monetization and shit. Like they're not as bad. Nearly. They're not perfect, but I think is a lesser of two evils. So I'm hoping that like with that gone, sadly Halo Infinite is that a Microsoft Game Studios game? It is? Well, that's a shame. Oh, let's just hope they've learned. Let's just hope that they learnt their lesson with that, because Halo Infinite got like universally slammed. If not, rip. I mean, you know, we're just swapping out one bad overlord for another. Blue.
I must wait.
Ouch. Blammo. I had a similar issue. I've been having like similar issues with some dungeons as well, where like the boss that drops the key didn't spawn last night. Like it was like kill so and so and get the key to enter the prison, and he just wasn't there. But, oh, this is shit. Fighting all these elites? That's brave. Well, let me talk to you. Was the Druid Shred build any good? It was amazing, but though it's kind of like the same DPS wise as it was before, it received a pretty significant survivability nerf. so I wouldn't feel very comfortable playing Shred on hardcore, to be completely honest with you. Like, you have massive periods of time where you don't have access to any unstoppable whatsoever. Because they took out the... so, like, before, when you're in the Grizzly Rage form, Dire Werewolf form, you would have unstoppable the entire time, which felt really, really good. But now they've reduced it to 6 seconds, and like Grizzly Dire build lasts for like 15 seconds or something. So there's like a good fucking like 8 to 10 second period where you don't have unstoppable, and you can't even cast your unstoppable spells because they're not werewolf spells. Like even with Tempest Roar, because they're urban spells. So if you get CC'd while in Dire Werewolf, you're dead. So I was just like, bro, what? I was like, that fucking sucks. The werewolves just don't have access to unstoppable when they're using their coolies. So that's proper dodgy. I mean, people are making it work. There's definitely a lot of level 100 Shred Nado and Shred Druids. If you check the leaderboards, there's more than a few of them. But yeah, it just feels like uber sketchy now. No get out of jail free card. Kind of spoopy. Yeah, I can see. Default Armory is like probably the most popular third-party leaderboard, but it's not official, Cloudy. It's like by sign-up only. But it's got a lot, mate. There's like fucking hundreds, thousands of people using that as the like unofficial, official leaderboards, if you know what I mean. Easy squeezy. Ugh. Hopefully they add soon. Well, they did say they will. They just said like season 2 at the earliest, but they're making no promises. So we are still on wait and see for that one. I'm not gonna hold my breath.
My bags are full.
Need like 2 points. Oh. Oh, gods be merciful. Potion healing. Okay, I need that potion healing stat. I think I want these nodes up here. I need like see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's a lot of willpower here to be had. In the calm, bloody blah, hammer of the ancients. Any of that's any good, mate? Unlock one of these things yet? Level 97? Jesus Christ. Twisting Hollow. Melee defenders. Let's say these mercies reach 48. They made them worse. Like, jewelry is such a pain in the cock now, because like you're like, oh, I've got an upgrade. Ah, shame it's an orange socket. Guess I can't use it. Rip. Oh, it's a blue socket? Dang, I need an orange. Like, I actually have like 4 best in slot rings and like a best in slot necklace in the bank. They're not necessarily upgrades, but I couldn't even use them even if they were, because they're the wrong socket types. But I've got them in the bank because I know I might need them. How long do I usually stream? So, while I'm racing to 100, I usually stream for about 16 hours a day. Or like, you know, between 14 and 16, and sometimes all the way up to like, you know, 17, 18. It really depends on how I'm feeling. And after that, I would usually stream for about 10 hours, 8 to 10 hours a day, depending on how I'm feeling. But I typically stream every day of the week. Maybe on Saturday or Sunday, I'll only do like 6 hours. You know, have it's kind of like, that's like a chill day for me. But a lot of the time, honestly, a lot of the time. It's cursed. If I start streaming 8 hours again, I'll miss you. No, I'll still be hanging out with you, won't I? I'm gonna be spending that time asleep, bro. Honest to God, though, I think like this race starting at 2 AM completely fucked me, like entirely, for this race. On the first race, I stayed up, like I was literally doing like 17-hour streams every single day for like 9 days. But this time, like, I like buckled quite a bit, and I struggled to stay up for like, or stay online for like more than 15 hours a day, which is a lot, obviously. But it's like 2 to 3 hours less than what I was doing in the first race, and I have a funny feeling it all stems from having like to start the first day at 2 a.m. my time, put my sleep pattern in such a fucking poo-poo shit like place to begin with that I was already starting like from, you know, a mile behind, and I'm trying to play catch up with my sleep at the same time as do the race, and I think that's what's kind of like ruined me this time. I know I was tired last time, but I wasn't like passing out at the computer tired. No, Afro, I live in South Korea, mate. I love how you guys know now. South Korea. 한국 좋아요, 한국. Yeah. Just to confuse everybody. You know, actually at some point, boys, like I would love to in the future probably do some like IRL streams in South Korea. You want to go there just for the street food? Yeah, dude. I mean, like, I would love to do like an IRL stream where maybe I take you guys to like some of the most famous food markets in South Korea, and I could just kind of do, like, you know me, I love eating food, right? So I could take you guys to like some of the food markets and show you like all of the Korean food that's there. And I'm down to eat some weird and wacky shit as well that I've not tried before. Because like these food markets, like, mate, there's some things in there that are, like, I don't even know what it is. And it's like somebody deep fried an alien. No, I'll eat it. I always down to try something once. Don't knock it till you've tried it, as they say. Man, I don't know why I went in there with half of my shout up, but it panned out, so that's okay. Eating street food in Asia has always been on my bucket list. It is a lot of fun. Like, finding like the best food markets and stuff like that was one of the first things I did when I got here. And I think I spent like 2 to 3 months literally doing literally just that. There was so much to see and do. And that kind of goes to like most Asian countries for me. I get, maybe it's just, you know, it's just a, you know, foreigner perspective. But yeah, man, I loved it. Like, Japan was very good for it as well. Thailand as well. Thailand does like excellent street food vendors. I mean, health and safety standards in Thailand street food vendors are like, you know, definitely not the highest where I was, but the food was like really tasty and super cheap. Steer clear of China. I'm literally going to China in 3 weeks. I'm literally going to China. No, wait, no. 4 weeks, sorry, to Afro. I'm going to China in like 4 weeks. I've got a friend who lives in Tsingtao, and I'm gonna go see him. I think he comes from a wealthy family, so I should be okay. They've got some influence. I should be okay. You've been to Vietnam as a kid and visited Japan like 4 years ago. I've heard Vietnam is quite nice. I like Vietnamese food, so I mean, I'm a food tourist. When I go to a country, I don't do anything. Like, I don't go partying. I don't go like, you know, date. Obviously, I don't go dating. But even when I traveled as a single person, all I did was eat food all fucking day. I would just go from restaurant to restaurant, like stand to stand, and I'd eat like all day until I couldn't move. The great thing about it was, like, I kept in shape because I was walking like 15, 16 kilometers a day just from place to place. Because I needed to work up an appetite. It's like I got to like the next restaurant. Take a burner phone so you don't come with malware. The Great Wall of Fire. The Great Firewall of China. I don't actually have like I don't really use a mobile phone like that. I don't even have an active SIM card in my phone. I'm like very I'm like a caveman. But I was thinking of like making some content while I was out there, but I don't know if I can. Do you know if nightmare dungeons? Do you know if all nightmare dungeons are available from the start? It seems like it kind of seems like some don't pop in until World Tier 4, but I couldn't tell you for certain, mate. It seems like that, but to be fair, I also don't spend too much time in World Tier 3. Like you kind of you go from like level 48 to like 68 in like a day, so you don't really get to see that many nightmare dungeons. When you're like blasting it. Phrase where you go, you guess. I gotcha. I mean, I'll probably like do a bit of due diligence before I go, but like I said, I've got Chinese friends and they'll look after me. Very dangerous. Caves of Uldir are great. One of my favorite dungeons, mate. This one as well, Mercy's Reach, is absolutely insane. Craziness. Hey Remas, how you doing, bud? But don't worry, Afro, I'll be coming back in One Piece, mate. Is a Magnus Opus worth trying? It is if you have a good one. Like a Magnum Opus with 0.3 percent 0.3%. Oh, there's an axe. Yeah, 0.3 on it with a decent one-handed mace can be really good, really fucking good. I was actually using it while I was leveling, but I didn't find it like a better Magnum Opus after my first one. Like I outscaled it, you know. I finally got an axe. Oh, what was on that? Accelerating. 24%. Magnum Opus double swing, definitely something to look at. I've never built into it though myself. Them boots look so weird compared to being on a rogue and finding them. Yeah, I didn't realize that, like, they looked completely different. I noticed that as well when I was playing on my druid and I got like temerity and it was just like a completely different item. Like, hey, hang on a minute, what the fuck is this? I love that now I need a fucking bank tab just for these stupid fucking things. An entire goddamn bank tab. Yeah, exactly, Joshy. My day is like basically 4 to 5 days of other people. Kind of curious what happens to our loot in the boxes. It gets mailed to the Eternal Realm, unless it's Unless it's a seasonal piece of gear. If it's like a jewelry piece or if it's a heart, it just gets deleted. But the rest of it gets mailed to like, you just move, it just gets moved. I'm not too sure what the UI is going to look like because obviously like they're not going to be able to send us an entire bank tab full of stuff, but I guess we'll have like 7 days to like go through it and like delete what we don't want and keep what we do, and then like the rest of it's gone or some shit. Thank you. Wow, very tanky. As long as I can get them vulnerable, it's not too much of a problem. Well, that's the problem. That is the problem. You can't always get them vulnerable. Probably not be running around here without a fucking potion on, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm using the barber. It's causing all kinds of problems though. Like the whole, like enemies not taking direct damage, like technically it's causing like a lot of bad interactions with certain other things. Like for example, lucky hit procs don't go off against enemies that are being affected by Barber. And also like certain aspects are not being procced by it neither. So like for example, Berserk of the Relentless Berserker isn't working. Concussion isn't working. My mace expertise isn't working. Like it's kind of bad. Maybe switch to a bleed build with creeping. Too much effort involved. Like it would take me like an hour or two. I honestly think it's definitely something I want to do. But as far as like, you know, because I'm in the race, I don't feel like it'd be ultra easy for me to go ahead and just swap right now. I know the build, right? Don't get me wrong. I know the build. I know the items and the uniques I want to wear, but the Paragon board is where I'm really like, I know it's not min-maxed even in the slightest. So I need to try and get that fixed. What place am I? This is the Twisting Hollows. I don't really like this dungeon, but I'm farming for like 48 plus keys. Oh, what place? Sorry. I'm rank 7th. And if Jonas goes to sleep, I'll be rank 6. This is for hardcore barbarian, by the way. Oh, look at how many fucking modifiers that guy's got in. Got more medals than a general. When you ready, mate? The one I'm using is D4 Armory and Morning View.
Came here to purge this evil, but now I can't leave my friends here.
It's because I can't make them vulnerable, mate. Like that's what happens like when you have 0 vulnerability uptime. Oh, one of them actually survived? That's very unusual. Oh, that's why she was over here. She was anywhere near the fight. Damn, bags are full. Hey, I started playing hardcore after watching. We've converted another, boys. Easy peasy. Welcome to the dark side, my guy. Is there an elite in here? I see extra. Oh, there he is. Do you boost your overpower by... No, I do not. No. Overpower, unfortunately, isn't very good. I wish it was. It's a pretty interesting mechanic if it worked. Boss is tanky. Boss was very tanky. The damage that you're doing to the I think Ador, like, I see what you're saying. I think the way it works is that the damage that you do to the enemy while they're absorbing it takes the vulnerability calculation into account. Because I vary, like, if I make a boss vulnerable first, then start to hit them, they will almost always die in like one proc. Whereas if they're not vulnerable beforehand, then they don't. So I'm pretty confident it still applies the vulnerable damage calculation to the damage that they're absorbing. But I do see what you're saying. Like the actual explosion itself. I mean, that's a bloody high item level sword. No. I mean, like, you made a really good point. Like, and that is actually true of a lot of things. There are things that aren't going off properly because of things like that. Oh my days, that's a good item. That's a really good item. Look at that. Max, it's got like basically max roll close, max roll distant, max roll reduction from bleeding, and it has health on it baseline. That's insane. Shame I can't bleed targets, but still. Oh shit, you. Thank you for gifting this up, man. Appreciate it. Oh, an Outdoor of York. Congrats, mate. Resource regen, health. Okay. Alright, it's just those pants I want to keep. I'm gonna go ahead and sell the rest of this shite. Boom, boom. Yeah, I'm pretty confident that concussion isn't doing anything, so I'm going to go ahead and reallocate those points. That is so stupid, man. Like, a Relentless Berserker isn't proccing either, so might as well just put a different aspect on my gear.
Wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. I may have done.
I can't. I don't know. Like, this is dumb. Like, this needs to... I don't know what to do. Like, I'm confused. Twisted Hollow again. Shifting City. Okay, Shifting City. Twisting Hollow is not that fun with, like, melee defenders. What can the Grasping Whirlwind aspect right? It's a utility, so it can be on gloves and it can be on amulets and helmets. And I think a chest piece as well. Gloves are like, if you're looking for like what to roll your orbals on, just go for gloves. Good night. Oh, good night, mate. Take care. Overpower was always bad so far, yeah. Yeah, Baron, it doesn't seem to be working, mate. Like, because you need to deal damage to the enemy, so it only really procs when the explosion goes off. I just don't... Like, I just need to... Like, it's definitely not doing anything. Like, no stuns going off. No stuns, no stuns, no stuns, no stuns, no stuns, no stuns. And typically, it will stun really frequently. The thing is, I do have a stun on my gear. I have Audacity right now. And also, it doesn't seem like Relentless Berserker is proccing at all either. So I gotta make a decision. Do I get rid of Relentless Berserker and Concussion? But none of them are being stunned whatsoever. Yeah, it's definitely 100% not working, so for now, I'll do that. Actually, I probably don't need that. That's so bad though. It's like makes using a mace really bad right now. Like, I think the only one that will work properly is probably I have to imagine the sword. I think the sword is probably the only weapon that works with Barber properly. Like, my stun from Audacity works because that's got nothing to do with on-hit effects. But because I can't, like, I literally cannot apply direct damage. So they nerfed the mace stun, it's capped. No. So what's happening, guys, is there's a malignant heart called the Barber, which is really OP. It's why enemies don't take any damage and then just explode. You see that? They just take no damage and then just blow up. That's because of the Barber. They absorb the damage instead and then detonate after you deal enough damage that all of their HP is gone. Like it's been, you know, they've absorbed all of the damage they can. Or like 2 to 4 seconds pass, depending on which is like shorter. And while the enemies are absorbing damage, they're not technically taking direct damage. So anything that requires an on-hit effect doesn't work against them right now. So like lucky hit chance, like or on hit to stun the enemy, like with concussion, isn't working because the enemy technically isn't being hit according to the game. And like things like Relentless Berserker as well, which is an aspect, which is a lucky hit chance. Again, lucky hit, like on hit, to increase the length of berserking by 2 seconds. Technically, they're not being hit, so it's not proccing. And there's a number of things like this for every class that isn't working with Barber. But the problem with it is that Barber is so strong that it's still better to just use it and use a broken class with like half your fucking shit not working at all. Which is problematic. Creeping Death is definitely really good. And if I could figure out a build, like, while I'm leveling, I might try and switch to it. And that's kind of what I'm thinking about in my head right now. Oh, it's the exact same issue for rogues, yeah. People have been telling me that, like, rogue things aren't proccing. Like, they can't get their vulnerability procs off or anything. And I'm the same. Exploit doesn't proc. If I crit with my first attack, I can't get exploit on the enemy.
Not ready yet.
It's blowing up. Did I kill two? Oh. That was scary.
Not ready yet.
Ooh. Shit. There's so much willpower there. Okay. Wait for my things to come back up. No vulnerable. Fuck. Fuck. So hang on a minute. Maybe I can try it real quick. Like I can do like a kind of scuffed version and see if it feels better. Or if it feels close, then I know it will probably feel better.
Buying? Why, thank you. Decent value.
Thing is, it's going to require a quick reroll of some gear. Like, I need to put a different ring on. The socket color doesn't matter. Ah, fuck, no, I'd have to use an Echoing Fury. I don't think I even have another Echoing Fury. That's imprinted. That's a Wrathful Heart on it already, so actually I can just use that ring. Pop that back. Okay, let's pop my ring in there safe. What you would use is a Butcher's, an Azure Wrath, and Penitent Greaves. Ideally, you would want to use a necklace with was it like Raven in it? Craven. Okay. We'd put this in there, this in there. Boom, boom. Change your skill tree ever so slightly. You wouldn't have this. Oh shit, I got points in heavy-handed. Well, that's not gonna feel too good right now, to be honest. But let's try it. The neck would need changing, of course. At some point. Okay. You'd want to use a two-handed mace and frostburn actually, but I'll use this version of the build first to see how it feels. Okay. Is there an easier dungeon? Pro blood feeder? I can't, mate. Plus, it's not that handy. Blood feed is no good. I already have like 90% crit. I have 94% crit. Probably don't need 5% more. I don't think. Hey, what's up, Mad Nox? How you doing, buddy? Two-handed axe expertise? Probably the right one to go for. I'm not stunning them. I need to definitely use a one-handed mace, I think.
I must wait.
Why is it saying immune? Why did he just... Am I still using a fucking... I'm still using a... Wrong heart? Where's the ring? Must have put it back in the bank. Oh, they both have they both have what's it called in them?
That is no use to me.
Fuck's sake, what am I Could you carry me to 50? No, mate. Alright, now we're gonna try it for reals. No cooldown, so that was a bit of an unfair comparison. The boss will be the true test. Nowhere in life. Alright, mate, whatever. Our bleed stacks up quite high. Your friend, is it this guy? Is it this guy here? I'm not too sure how I feel about this. Like, it's definitely not applying a very good bleed. Am I using Furious? Interesting. I'm definitely using a slashing weapon, that goes without saying. Yeah, I don't think this is any good. Doesn't help that I'm not getting the stun. I think it seems to be taking any damage whatsoever. What the hell am I gonna do here then? Like, the damage seems to be high and then really low all of a sudden. On the elites there, it was like doing practically nothing. I'm just trying something out, Shredder, real quick.
Please, take it back from them. Let it end.
Barber's a little bugged out, so I was just trying to see if like the creeping death build could be viable, but I need more work. Like I need to try and like figure out a bunch of things for this one. Like using a steel raft is probably not the best idea. I think I probably need to use like a one-handed mace plus frostburn. Then you lose +4 ranks to whirlwind, which is brutal. Yeah, I think the only stun I have right now is actually the one that I get from my proc of Audacity. Which is like, that's huge. That's like 40% damage I'm not getting. I would need to put anemia as well as a one-handed mace on. I'd probably need to level up to get a mace ready to go. Shit. Yeah. It's a lot. Oh, my frame rate just took a dive. Really doesn't seem to be that high either. This is bad. Level 7? Level 7 two-handed sword expertise? Maybe an improvement? No, I think Broken Barb is still better than whatever this like version of this build I'm doing is. This needs so much more work. It has potential. The fact that I can just like smash gear on, like just put any old random gear on and still do like nightmare dungeons with it is still pretty impressive. Like it definitely has very, very good potential to be a very good build. It's just this ain't it. Like you get those stuns up. You get the extra damage for being like, get all the multiplicative damage from wallop and everything for using stuns. Yeah, you're gonna be like doing like quite possibly like 50% multiplicative increased damage, if not more, against targets. These aren't taking any damage now. Something seems to be wrong. No, something seems to be really wrong. Yeah, Steel Wrath isn't very good. Not for Whirlwind. I would want to use Frostburn gauntlets instead. Yeah, I mean, I've got a whole video on it, Shredder! !Fury on YouTube. That should be pretty much everything you need to know about Fury all in one neatly packaged little video. But every now and then, like, the enemy takes a bazillion damage. And I must be missing something because my initial damage is so low. I have seemed to be missing something really bad.
I must wait.
Maybe it's all the missing crit and vulnerable from using 2 unique weapons is really actually that horrible that it completely fucks everything. Hard to say. And I'm CCing the boss right quick. That's unfortunate.
Not ready yet.
I couldn't build up anything because they were they were CC'd and I had no fury. There we go. Yeah, my actual whirlwind is doing so little damage. Oh shit. You know what it might be? I think I understand. I think I know what it might be that's causing that. I have the Tempting Fate on, and non-critical damage deals 40% multiplicative less damage. Bleed doesn't crit. Bleed doesn't crit, so it's gonna reduce the damage of bleed by 40% multiplicatively. You have to use gushing wounds. All right, I need a monster to hit. I'm not gonna do another full dungeon like this. I'm just gonna go into another and just try. Yeah, you can't use this one with Unbridled Rage and that. Yeah, that's not good. I'm just gonna go in and test it with this change just to get the information, and then I'll probably swap back to my other build right quick. Maybe with Gushing Wounds, I will get like some... Take your time. I love it. Take your time. Don't worry about it. Let's get an elite pack. They're like... I don't know, man. This ain't it. There's a lot of damage numbers though. That ain't it. I have a funny feeling that Tempting Fate in like a bleed build probably just isn't a good idea. You want to run something else instead. Yeah, but I know I can feel it. I can feel it in there. There's something. There's a build ready to go. It just needs figuring out. Somebody needs to come along and figure it out. And it could be me, but not today.
Not while I'm in town.
%8.6% chance to dodge, 11% damage reduction, high life. Keep that. Maybe like, maybe you can play Lilith with like a full dodge build, like have like ignore pain, have like ignore pain plus like really high dodge, and just try and dodge everything. Who knows? Maybe that could be fun.
Create new magics from the old.
'Cause that's not working. There's no point in fucking using it. I just realized I have conceited. I don't even have a shield. Unless I put Audacity here, actually. And then put protecting here. Probably the best bet right now.
My magics await your return.
Until our shit starts working again, you know? Crit and vulnerable resist. Probably a no-go. That's way better. There we go. Feeling a lot better. Looking a lot better. Double explosion. Bottom. Have you done Farshan World Tier 4 fight? How was it? Pretty easy. Pretty easy. Not much like different from then the World Tier 3 one. Obviously, like the HP and the damage scaled up a bit, but he wasn't like one-shotting me or anything like that. Not even close. I don't think he actually managed to do any damage to me whatsoever, and I killed him in about 6 seconds. I was pretty good, but it's not a very hard fight. Not an Uber fight. Not even close. I bet pressure point doesn't even work against enemies with Barber as well. Not Lilith, no, not until level 100 plus, mate, for sure. Yeah, she's a spicy fight. Thank you, brother. I'll do what I can. This guy... Oh, he looked like he was a malignant then. Right, I'm gonna have to use my shouts, not now. Now, there we go. Damn, I didn't kill him. No. We don't use any weapon mastery skills with this build. Like that's you know, like death blow, rupture. Crit. What's that? Oh, that's a nice axe. Two axes. That's a nice axe. Very, very nice. Bit corn close. Nah. Relentless Bazooka. Windlasher. 9. We don't take that. Oxu. So we're 2 out of 3 axe.
Nicely.
That's nice. But these are my banks, so I don't accidentally sell the fucking things. They're actually pretty good. I don't want to. I really don't want to do that. That will make me big Sag. Ultimate Sag. Sarat Slayer, 48. Nothing crazy. Ooh, Death Pulse. Ah, you know what? Fuck it. This one is spooky as fuck with Death Pulse. One wrong move and you're dead. Fuck it, yeah. Trust me, mate. I've got it. I've got the magic source. How much does it have? The pussy magnet. What? Does it have the pussy magnet? The axe? Oh, Borat references. Can't say I remember any of those. I remember it's nice, but that's about it. Isn't he? He's from Kyrgyzstan, right? That's the same place this game is in. Pretty sure it's called like Kyrgyzstan, right? Where he says he's from. Did I click on that? I didn't mean to. Want to get a nice juicy like max roll aspect of the protector and audacity actually. I thought I got lucky then. That's protect. It's a protecting max roll, not protector. I'm stuck in the net. Oh my god, dude. That is a great bug, by the way. When you can't get out of the map. By pressing, like, usually you can go tab, tab. But, like, sometimes it doesn't work and you have to press, like, tab, exit. But when you tab, tab and it doesn't work, it kind of, like, confuses me for a second. You know, like, a split second, I'm like, wait, what the fuck? And then, yeah, I come back into the game and half my HP's been poisoned. My friends have been captured. Oh no. This poison savage. Whoosh. A bit of poison. Oh, I wonder what we got there. Do you think it's an uber unique pair of gloves? Harlequin's Crest glove version? Frostborn? I'm gonna go with Fist of Fate. I haven't had a Fist of Fate in a while. I reckon it's a Fist of Fate. Alright, let's have a look. Oh, we're both wrong. Rip. They're gauze. Wow, we had 2 out of 3 guesses and we managed to get it wrong. Can't wait to fender them. I'm gonna make so much gold. I get my acrobatic XP pot on.
Can't do that here.
Oh, nice. I actually want to see how much. I actually really want to see how much I get from a whisper. Think your Bob will do England proud in shot put Olympics? It had to be fate or the hammer throw. 4.7. I'm at 4.7. Just in case I don't see how much it gives me. I'm at 4.7. Okay, gauntlets. I didn't see. I'm at 5.5. It gave me like 800k XP. Dude, that's loads. That's like loads now. What the fuck? That's kind of giga loads. Like, what snapshots inside of Whirlwind? What do you mean inside? Like everything that snapshots on Whirlwind has to be like from before, if you know what I mean. Like once Whirlwind's going, it's going. Like whatever it has, it has. It doesn't do anything while it's channeling. I mean, close damage maybe. Close damage maybe? Yeah, close damage like turns on and off depending on your location. Protecting, max roll. From before, everything. Limitless Rage, Edgemaster, I don't know, those two? I'm trying to think of anything else. But definitely those two. That doesn't seem like a lot of damage. Unless it scales like similarly to these. Like if my whirlwind does 21k damage and that does 1.2k damage, then it's a 5% DPS increase. If it works like that. Eluding, Death Wish, Numbing Wrath, pretty high roll. What's the roll on mine? 21. Okay, well that's also 21. Max roll. Ooh. Max roll life. I'm trying to think. I'm pretty sure like the biggest ones are the Limitless Rage and Edge Masters. Off the top of my head, those are the ones that are most important that you need a snapshot. So you always want to like make sure you recast Whirlwind when you get to full Fury and full Limitless Rage. But like, if you didn't already, I'm gonna go toilet real quick. Sorry guys. I got a bum tum. With endless corn dogs, like my poor stomach. It already it already has to put up with enough corn dogs. Oh man. Waiting for what? World domination? We've already started, boys. We're already started. Ooh. fucking, this is a lot of spooky boys. There we go. I can ignore that. I mean, it must be, Brecky. Somebody's forcing you to be here, right? I'm the hero Gotham deserves. Or something. I don't know. I don't know what the tagline was. Was that it? Or is it the one that they don't deserve but they need or something? Need but don't deserve, or deserve but don't need? Ouch. I'd imagine so. Yeah, level 100 today. Probably not for a little while. It's ramen down. It always has been. Okay. Oh, I think I'm ready to go fight the boss. Ah, goody, it's cursed. XP time, baby. Oh, this electric pulse one's kind of dangerous. Spawn more, I dare you. Go on, you won't. That shit hurts. Blammo. Yeah, buddy. Look at all this cool shit. I was thinking it'd be better to use a like axe while you know, while Barbers is busted, but like you also don't get the vulnerable damage proc very often, do you? I have no idea what that means, buddy. I only can see the English. I got an Uber Unique coming. Oh, bro, me too. I already knew I was going to get one when I woke up this morning. Pablo S. English. All quiet? Yeah, not too bad, mate. You're Brazilian? I'm not very good with many other languages, mate. I know a little bit of Korean. But yeah, but just on the final stretch of the grind to 100. Get that done today. Then we're going to have a nice big chill. Got off the gas pedal. Is that true? That's a shame. I've always thought like the parades, the festivals in Brazil always look like a lot of fun. $8.7 mil. Not bad. Ugh. What are you talking about? It's not quite a one shot, but yeah, it does seem it looks and feels really good. Death Wish. Skull Breakers. I probably want a Skull Breaker actually, so I'll keep my hands on that. Because I think that would be good to have. Excuse me. Pardon-moi, s'il vous plaît. The problem in Brazil is the real. We work a lot and earn a little. Ah, yeah, that's fucked. Let's disenchant some of these bad boys. Wrong person. Wait, when did Madnox creep in here? Oh, so you can do this here. Interesting. Well, I've been wasting my time running all the way to the other one for absolutely no reason. Feels bad, bro. You said hi an hour ago? Oh, I don't know how I missed it. I must have been in a dojo. Oh, excuse me. I was born to say this. How did you know? I come from a long line of seafaring folk. I said hey back. Did I? I clearly haven't had enough coffee. Oh no, I only just had one, mate. Literally not just that long ago. What do I do again? I gotta kill some ghosts. Oh, scusi. go stand in the Stormbane's Wrath. It doesn't matter, right? Nothing really matters at all. Pop goes the weasel. It's all ancestral. The old battle axe. Oh dear. I think the music stopped. Let's rewind it. Keep it nice and breezy in here, peeps. Damn. Wowza. Big time yawny town. Am I level 100 yet? Blizzard, why you nerf XP? This makes me big sad. Feeling tired yet, Jonas? Time for bed a little bit, to have a little nappy. Okay, have a nap. Take a little short nap. Don't worry about your alarm. You'll wake up in time. You'll be fine, buddy. Have a little nappy nap. I knew there was a couple of them in there. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh. What are you linking in my chat, boy? I think I need a nap. It's legit, don't worry about it. It's okay. Trust me, bro. You going for it? No worries, mate. Take care, bud. Nice meeting you. Catch you on the flippity flip. Alright. This is a big ass pack. Waiting for something to blow up. There we go. Problemo Solferino. We gotta kill all these Asamas carriers. Poison's a bit brave, isn't it? Jesus Christ. Brecky, stop linking Pornhub links in chat, mate. What are you doing? It's dwarf porn. Don't click on it. Brecky's favorite, he told me in confidence. Female dwarf porn. Everybody's got their niche, mate. You know what? Of all of the things I've seen on the internet, I'm pretty sure I've not seen that, actually. Well, boys, you know what I'm doing tonight. What about you? Where is this fucking guy? Brecky's got the links. Yeah, just join Brecky's Discord. So what I do, DB, now is I just level up the first one I equip to 15, then move on to the second. And the pacing is really good because typically by the time you get to the next Paragon board, you've got that one that you were doing to level 15. So yeah, I just do one at a time, and then I move on to the next one, and it times out really nicely. You can see it in Discord. He really wants to link this thing. Are you on the source? Are you on the source, Brecky? Usually when people get really pushy with the YouTube links is when they're drunk and they're trying to share their favorite song. Just listen to this, man. This song is about me. Every time. This song is my life, man. And then it's like something really sad. Or it's David Blunt, You're Beautiful. For me, it was always like, when I got drunk, it was always like Cigarette Daydreams by Cage the Elephant. Sit there and get all depressed. Loved it, mate. Living the good life. Can't be drunk at work? At work. I don't know, mate. Inner calm. Unrelenting fury. You know what we should have? If we've got an aspect that gives us the attack damage for, oh, that's really good. That is really, really, really good. That is super giga good. That is amazeballs. That is a big, that ring has a giant dick. It's touching the ground from standing, boys. That's how big that is. Humongous. Yeah, they're gonna measure that one in meters. Like, that is a big boy. Damn. And that there, Brecky, I believe is an Austin Powers reference.
Not while I'm in town.
Well, let's have a look.
Well, let's have a look. So what do you think, dog? Is it my ass supposed to have 2 holes. Oh, that's a big shield. Like my whole HP. Resource burn. Fuck you. We have a drug test every month, so no drugs. I mean, nothing wrong with that, mate. Drug-free life is just fine. Oh, fuck it, get hammered. Here's where he's like the guy responsible of making sure like the fucking plane, like the engines are attached properly to the plane or some shit. Fucking plane takes off and just the turbines stay on the ground. Or fall onto the ground after takeoff. You'd probably need them to get off the ground, wouldn't you? I always get like giga scared flying. I don't like flying whatsoever.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Wait, Brecky, do you work in like the control tower or something? I don't know if you want to talk about it or not, but calculations, I'm putting 2 and 2 together and assuming like flight pathing is done by the control tower. Ain't that supposed to be like one of the stressful jobs ever? For the airlines? I mean, it's not. I've never worked in the industry, mate. I don't know the difference. Planes are planes. You don't have any flights in your shift, so you just sat in there, like,
You saved my life.
playing Animal Crossing on the Nintendo Switch and getting paid. Nice, dude. Easy money.
Bless you.
Easy clap. You know, I used to have a job like that. I used to do that. Like, I had a job. I told you guys I used to work on, like, the railways, right? I used to do track maintenance at night. But we'd always have to, like, almost always wait for specialist equipment from somewhere else. Like, either we'd need, like a 360 digger, or we would need something like a generator. I don't know, you name it, whatever, right? We would need some specialized tools that, like, the trackmen themselves wouldn't carry to site. It would come on a train. And 9 out of 10 jobs, the train just wouldn't show up. Like, I don't know who the fuck was in charge of, like, orchestrating the jobs, but they needed firing. Because we would turn up to the job site, and we'd be like, all right, where's the 360? And they're like, right, it should be here in the next 20 minutes. And then 8 hours later, we're like, well, great shift, boys. Time to go home. Everyone just sleeps in their fucking car or something. Or like in the, the break room, if there is one on site. Oh, shit, dude. Ryu, coming in with another gifted sub, my guy. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. And Brecky, look at that. Look at that. Ryu hooked you up with the sexy ass emotes and the bronze D. It's not bad, mate. It's not bad at all. Hello guys, it's me. There's like barely any enemies in this goddamn dungeon. Got to work on that new chair. I appreciate you. We'll get there soon, mate. Like when I move into my new apartment, I honest to God, I will be looking to one, and hopefully I can find something nice. You're the best. Really is. I gotta get myself some, I gotta get some more emotes though. I kinda like how those ones came out. I gotta get more like that, and then, yeah, more cartoony ones as well. It's gonna be great. Ooh, is that a grandfather? No? I just realized it said sword, not two-handed sword. We goofed, boys. We goofed. Yeah, I don't want to be fighting like one enemy at a time. Destroy the blood obelisks. So are these like followers of Lilith? Then what's the deal? What's the story? Doombringer is a one-hander. Oh yeah. Oh, it's fine me. He stood in the thing, so I can't attack him, and I don't have shouts. Really cool. It's big cool. Mega super awesome cool. Alright, what did I get? Wow, there was not a lot of gear in that run. Max Fury, total armor, no. 780, no. Smiting, no. F-wish, no. Oh, for Pete's sake. Oh, first uber rare confirmed. Nice. Lucky fucker. Doombringer is like every class. Korean. How is it always a Korean? It's like always a Korean. I don't actually know why, but like the world first everything drop was like either Chinese or Korean. Ain't that something? Are you running the Mace Explosion build? I am the Mace Explosion build. No, I am, yeah, Mace Explosion build? I invented it, mate. Only item with lifesteal. Shame lifesteal is completely useless in this game. Like, in theory it's OP, but it's actually not that good. Reason being, there are two versions of taking damage. No damage, or dead in one attack. So... I mean, it is though, right? Like, that's literally the two modes of taking damage that Diablo 4 has to offer. So, I thought when I first saw Andriel's visage, I was like, oh my god, this is the most broken thing ever. Like, you will never die with that much lifesteal. But then once you play the game for 5 minutes, you just realize that that wouldn't matter. You'd never get an opportunity to do lifesteal. Because you either don't need it or you're dead. New gem might prevent that though. Which one? The one that stops you the one that stops you from dying. The 20% health one. You have 2 pots going? I do smacked. I have, because I'm hardcore, mate, I have the Death Evasion potion as well as a regular elixir. They're treated as different potions. Or like different types of potions. Guess it must be south. I've adopted my ultimate gamer stance, guys. Does this look good for my posture or no? Is Magic Find straight up gone now? No, this Magic Find is in the game in a sense. The higher the tier is of your Nightmare Dungeon, the higher base item power as well as the likelihood of an item being ancestral goes up. Quite substantially as well, apparently. It's just there's no indication of it in the game whatsoever. Like, it's there, but it's like hidden in the fucking shadows and like not communicated at all. But as a stat, it's gone. Yeah, you can't like get it as a stat. I'm not too upset about that though. I kind of didn't like Magic Find gear because like, I remember in like pre-season Diablo 3, and I think even in like the early seasons of Diablo 3, you basically had to like fight a pack of monsters in your regular gear, and then right before they died, you had to like try and hot swap to your Magic Find gear before they died. But by doing so, you would basically like almost fucking kill yourself as well, because like you would like swap into this gear that just had Magic Find on it and nothing else, and you'll then like the last 2% of the enemy's HP would take like an hour. I didn't like that at all. Like, sure, like, I like Magic Find that scales with the difficulty of the game, like, in a sense. Like, I like it in that sense, where I'm getting it because I'm doing harder content. But I don't like to have it as a stat. Like, imagine having to, like, pick between, like, cooldown reduction and Magic Find. Well, you wouldn't. It'd be easy. But then, like Magic Find was in the game and all the other stats are so valuable, you just wouldn't take it anyways. I'd imagine it was fun back in the day, but in Diablo 4, I just don't think it would fit. I know like old school like ARPGs and stuff like MMOs like for example in RuneScape, gear swapping kind of seems to fit. And I can imagine, like, when I look at, like, D4 gameplay, I can kind of see why it would fit there, too, in a similar way. Because, like, you can actually have the inventory open in combat because you just stand still hitting shit. Like, you just stand there punching shit in the face. Like, trying to swap gear while doing this would be a literal nightmare. Am I finished? And so wait, Uber Uniques and D4 always have the same stats, different roles? Because all gear had the same... Oh, I see. I mean, I'm not against that either. I kind of like named... I like named things. Like, I think that's fine. Because that way, like, you can always, like, deterministically farm for a certain build, right? In a way. And there's still, like, RNG on top of it. Now that RNG is, like, Giga Roll. Like... Giga crazy. You could trade them. You wouldn't hate gear sets. I would if they ended up being Diablo 3 gear sets again, where basically every season it was the season of that gear set. It was like, oh, it's Bulkaffa season. Hope you like charge. Like there wouldn't like you know how now people are like asking you like what's better, Whirlwind or Hota? You wouldn't even be asked that question because it would just be like you equip this set. How dare you run away from me? Rune gear all the way. I want a rune skimmy, both hands. I've heard that like I heard there's like streamers who've been playing the game literally like since it came out and like only like recently got like the best stuff. Was it Mr. Llama or something? Like he quite famously got, is it called a Tyrael's Might? Like for the first time only after 20 years of playing the game. What the fuck, man? What kind of drop rate is that, dude? That's just bizarre. You're starting to realize that starting Whirlwind Barb? Ah, Smite. It's the best. It's the fucking best. I leveled as a Whirlwind Barb from start to finish. Look at me go. Look at me. Lost keep. Gearing in D4 is Ash. You pick up yellows and reroll affixes to find aspects. I don't think it's the worst. I don't mind rares being really good. What would I like? The thing is, I'm not really an ARPG player, right? So it's very hard for me to have like a really nuanced opinion on this. I don't mind it. It's very hard for me to say what I would prefer until I play more games, honestly. I think it would be nice if legendaries were slightly more powerful. Like legendary, like they might as well, like for me, it feels like if they could just replace legendary drops with just dropping the aspect instead, it would save me having to disenchant it. So, like that's one thing that I feel like doesn't feel good. Legendaries don't feel exciting. And actually for that matter, most uniques are not that exciting either. I feel like for something that's as rare as they are, they should be a bit more exciting for sure. But like I was saying, I would actually not notice a difference if they took legendary items out of the game and just replaced them with the affix dropping. So like just like a little orb dropped with the affix in it, and you could just open it and get it. Like there'd be no difference. Malignant Pact. Pretty good roll actually, that one. I think that's like a max roller, right? That like max rolled every one. That's pretty good. It's got 314 armor on it. R301 or flatline? Always R301. I like the flatline, but it has a dog shit iron sight, and the 301 has a really nice one. But I've always been a 301 enjoyer. I don't know where that question came from, but I don't remember telling you I played. No, maybe you were in here when I was talking about Apex before. I actually don't really like many of the heavy ammo guns. They're fine. I mean, flatline is good. And I like the single fire hemlock as well. Well, they buffed it since I last played, I think. They made like the burst fire not so stupid. Wingman uses sniper ammo now, I saw that. It makes it a lot easier to keep ammo for. One day I'll have to bust out the Apex Legends and show you guys like the former FPS pro player Dalkora. Woo! He was a Bloodhound main. I was unironically a I've been an Octane main since he came out. I've not. To be fair, I played a lot of Gibby and Bangalore beforehand, and I still play them periodically afterwards, like especially in ranked. I played a lot of Gib, but I am unironically an Octane main and always have been. As a former COD Apex player, I've talked so much to many Diablos who have never played RPGs before, and they're hooked. It's crazy to me because like Diablo and like ARPGs, or at least like Diablo for me, is something that I've like gone to and from and played quite a bit. And even though I haven't played them in a very long time, they just feel very similar to a lot of other games that I've played. Like Diablo 4 doesn't feel new, like super new and shiny. But you are right, it's like so many people like never even played a game even remotely like this before. And that seems peculiar to me. I guess it's just my age, right? But yeah, it's an addictive type of game because it's basically like playing it's like a slot machine game. Gives you those little dopamine hits, gets you fucking hooked. I forgot you can play video games and have fun and not rage every 2 seconds. That sounds like the competitive like shooter player for sure. I used to get fucking giga angry at Overwatch. I mean, I used to get tilted on Apex, but like on Apex, I don't know, man. Like I was pretty cracked at Apex, so I could often carry myself through shit situations. Like even if I was like solo queue for rank, I still managed to get to masters. So like I wasn't too like mad, but like Overwatch is so bad that like your team would constantly. I mean that's the big thing, right? Even in solo queue Apex, your teammates wouldn't just like throw the game for no reason. Like sure, if they got downed and killed, they'd probably just insta-leave, which is whatever, right? They're just being idiots. But like you can still kind of like play, survive, rat, get some picks, third party. You can still do work as a solo player. But if you play in Overwatch and like one of your teammates decides to just stand in spawn shooting at the clouds, your whole fucking game's gone down the toilet. And you're stuck in there for like 20 minutes. And I used to get so angry about that. Like break mice and shit. I haven't played the game competitively in a long time though. I'm too old and slow, I reckon. Anyone here play Need for Speed? Underground 2, baby. Riders on a storm. Like, such a good game. That was the last Need for Speed I ever played, but my god. Yeah, Need for Speed Underground 2 was the only Need for Speed game. Riders on a storm. Dude, you wasn't a gangster if you didn't have that playlist on your iPod Shuffle at school. There's only like 3 racing games. No, I'd say 4 racing games I ever played. And funny enough, they're all like number 2s, right? Ridge Racer 2, Burnout 2, Need for Speed Underground 2, and Gran Turismo 3. Those are the only racing games I've ever played. I'm almost certain of it. Oh, tell a lie. Test Drive Unlimited 2. I also played that. Those are all the racing games I've played. It was chill. I remember doing like the high jump on it, where like you would drive down a massive ramp, and then you would like have to eject your guy out the front out the windscreen and see how high you could get him to fly. That was the funniest shit ever. I loved that game, man. Flat Out. You're thinking of Flat Out. I'm thinking of Flat Out. Oh, okay, wrong one. Not Burnout, Flat Out. Yeah, played that on the PS2. It was a bit of an old one. But it had some funny ass mechanics. If you crash like too hard, your character would just come, your driver would just come flying out the windscreen. Dude, what a game, bro. I loved it. I can't remember Demolition Derby. Was that just where you literally just had to smash up everybody else's cars? I think it was on... I think I had it on like original Xbox, perhaps. It couldn't have been more than the 360. The 360. Last person to get ejected wins. The first battle royale. That's brilliant. Nothing really good here, I don't think. Counter offensive, fury cost reduction, moderately high armor. That's pretty nice. Can't wait for my bank to be full. Let's have a look. What we got now? Path of the Blind. I don't really like that. Sarat Slayer? Let's go do that. Did you say most of your gear was gold you imprinted, or it's like 100% rarer gold originally? Currently 57. Do I just spam nightmare dungeons? Yes. You want to occasionally do the odd hell tie to make sure you have some forgotten souls, but you can get a lot of forgotten souls now from disenchanting legendary weapons. So make sure you do that too. Sell everything else, but disenchant legendary weapons. Get lots of forgotten souls. This salvaging. No, salvage. I mean salvage. Disenchant, I play too much World of Warcraft, you know. Mubby. Look at this bullshit. Not death boss, is it? Oh my god, my whole HP bar. No, that poison is ripping my ass. I got the 9k like barrier that comes up, but it's not enough. Dead Man's Dredge. Wahoo! We do love a bit of Dead Man's Dredge. You're playing Fury, but yeah, like it's quite slow until you kind of hit like at least entry levels of all of the Fury cost reducing and cooldown reducing things that you have available as a barbarian. If you've not already checked out my Fury video already, that gives you the lowdown on like all of the things you need to be looking out for. Exclamation mark Fury. But that was a video I did like in the pre-season, but everything in that is still 100% relevant for today on how to like solve the Fury issue. It's gonna probably be like still kind of bad until somewhere in the region of like level 60 to 65. That's kind of when you really sort it out, depending on how lucky you get with gear. But once you start getting that full set of sacred gear, you should be looking pretty. You can finally get some cooldown reduction on your necklaces, Fury cost reduction as well. Same with the boots. Get your Bold Chieftains, get your Echoing Fury. You know, maybe get some Fury on kill nodes on your Paragon board. Juicy stuff. I think you can turn off battle text, can't you? Can anyone confirm? I remember hearing that somewhere. I don't do it. I need like to keep track of the numbers to see if my damage is going up. A Wrath is Fury on crit, but I don't think it works with Barber right now. Well, that's a good point. I don't think it works with Barber, right? But no, there's on the Warbinger board. So like there's a Paragon board called Warbinger, and in the middle of that board there are some blue and yellow nodes that actually give you Fury on kill. It's not like a glyph; it's literally on the board. Like on my most recent build video, I have a Paragon board on the in the description. There's a build planner that has my Paragon board that I'm currently using in it. But typically I go Martial first on the first board, and then I build into the Warbringer board second, and on that board I always go for Warbinger first. I pick up Warbinger, and that way I have like unlimited access to Fortify. You don't have to do that now, but you can go toward Warbinger and you'll get the Fury on kill, and then you can just go to the glyph and you can unlock like exploit second, and then you're pretty much GG, good to go at that point. You can't get them below 13. You pretty much won't, Smack. That's like about as low as they go. Watch mine actually. Let me find a big group. 11. Well, 12 technically. I think one of those was a cooldown tick. And FYI, Smack, I have max cooldown. Like I'm not just saying, like, I'm not over exaggerating. I have literally zero, like I have 100%ed it. It's 10.3 out of 10.3, 10.3 out of 10.3. I have Martial and I have Bold Chieftains. This is maximum cooldown now. Unfortunately, you are 1 second off of being maxed out, bud. It doesn't get any better than that. You probably want to try and then like work on your Fury cost reduction and other sources of Fury, like Fury on crit, like Fury on kill, etc, etc. Yeah, I think the problem is a lot of people, like, they watch videos, they see the old Barbarian with like 7-second cooldowns, or they see like, you know, a player like me who's not only played the Barbarian for like 600 hours, but I'm also like Giga optimized. Like my gear is like, even at level like 60, my gear is probably better than most people's like level 75 gear. As I can see like the better gear a little bit easier. I can see where the rerolls are and shit like that. But and they compare themselves to that, and then they're like, why can't I do this? But like, yeah, you like if you got your cooldown to that, like you're doing really good. Rerolls, like I can see like I can tell what gear is good better than other people, and I can tell what gear is bad because by virtue of experience. I've been making nothing but whirlwind barbarians for like literally since the beta, and I've leveled like 4 characters to level 100, all hardcore, and like countless more to like 17, 16, stuff like that. Are you max renown? I am, yes. So like I don't even have to think about gear really. I can just look at it and I understand what I'm looking at. And that helps a lot. But what I'm saying is a lot of people kind of like look at my barbarian and they get upset with their barbarian when actually their barbarian is probably really good. That's just the way the game is. Like unless you're playing the game 16, 17 hours a day, like your barbarian is actually kind of strong. That is one thing I do see people make the mistake of doing. It's like looking at like the pro players. I'm not a pro player, but like looking at like the actual pro players and thinking that's how their barbarian should feel. But it would feel like that if you played it for 300 hours. Yeah, I do a 3, like now I'm at the point where I do 3 out of 4 Maverick, but yeah, basically like let me give you the quick lowdown. I'll talk you guys through how I identify gear. I'm looking for max fury, total armor, health and cooldown, right? But the biggest ones I want are going to be max health and cooldown. So if I don't see max health cooldown, max health cooldown, max health cooldown, I'll go through. But I'm also looking for max fury because I'm building something very, very specific. So I see Fury armor, but I see that they're low rolled, so I just move straight away. That one's got nothing, this one's got nothing, this one's got nothing, right? Then on this one, I'm looking for 4 damage modifiers. So I know if I see a single, like, non-damage modifier on it, it's pretty much rip already. So all stat lightning, nope. All stat intelligence, nope. This one, right? This one, again, I'm looking for crit, close, core, and vulnerable. So if I don't see 3 Cs, I basically know it's no good straight away. This one again, crit, core, vulnerable, and like strength or all stat. And again, you can get through them like pretty quickly if you just know what you're looking for. But if you're like in the lower game, you can definitely do like 2 stat. So for example, this pair of gloves is really good because it has strength and crit's really high. And then the other 2 stats, I would look at them afterwards just to quickly identify it. So is it got crit? Yes. Strength? Yep. Okay. What else has it got? It's got physical damage over time and overpower. This is actually really good for bleed build. Like really good for bleed build actually. We'll keep that. Nope. Like crit chance on rings is like a must. Crit damage. But again, it's like it's not that complicated. There's like 4 things you're looking for, and you're looking for 3 or 2. And all you need to do is memorize them, because you only have to memorize like basically these 2 are the same piece of gear. So that's one set of 4. This is an independent. This is an independent. As is this. These 4 are all the same piece of gear stat-wise. And these 2 are the same piece of gear stat-wise, and this is an independent. But there's so little variation in this. Like, the only thing you want on helmets is strength, or all stat. Strength or all stat, life, cooldown, armor. So all you have to do is remember those. Makes sense, would be a good... It is a YouTube video. But it's slightly out of date, so I didn't want to send you to it. But yeah, I mean, that's essentially it. You have possibly like 5 or 6 stat priorities to remember. And most of them are static. Like you're not going to be looking for like, 8 different stats on a weapon. There will just be 4. And that will then apply to all weapons. So all you have to do is like go, right, has it got these? Nope, 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 and just fly through it. I'm going to do a new out of date. Isn't it just the stats got nerfed? No, Mad Nox. What was it? I said something in there that like ended up not being true later on in the future. I think it was something about like core and close, or I didn't say to go for strength. Actually, that was it. Like that video was made like after the beta, and people weren't using a lot of strength back then, so it's not technically correct. But it is like, besides that, I think otherwise it is correct. You want to just basically, when I say like you should be going crit, vulnerable, core, close, you just basically swap core or close out for strength or all stat, and that's the whole thing finished, like fixed. But I kind of wanted to redo it. Sometimes it does that if you have like inner calm. Like if you have like inner calm on your gear, that will happen. But yeah, like sometimes your stats will go weird. Close and core are both additive. But close can roll close can roll much higher than core. So it's better to go close. Like, I think, like, core maxes out at, like, 50%, and, like, close maxes out at, like, 70%. It's, like, considerably more high roller. But they're both additive, so... Not necessarily, Dumbledore. There's no point whatsoever in doing anything that's more than 10 levels higher than you. None. The XP is capped. You literally cannot earn extra XP for killing monsters that are higher than 10 levels than you. It's you're just making it unnecessarily harder for yourself. But you kind of want to find a balance between difficulty and efficiency. Like, you don't want to be in those dungeons for much more than like 5 minutes. So if you find that you're in those dungeons for a really, really long time because the enemies are hard to kill or you're getting killed yourself, then you need to tune it back down a little bit and find that a special balance. Your happy place. Like dungeon run should be between 3 and 5 minutes. If they're any longer than that, you're doing content that's too hard, or you're just going AFK. Oh, 15 minutes. I mean, it depends. Like, I mean, you can see like I don't skip too much of the map. I do like all of the extra parts, but okay, it could be a DPS thing. But this is basically your goal for efficiency. Like, it's absolutely possible to do them in that kind of speed. Like, even if you time me and like I'm talking to you guys and everything, I doubt I'm going over 5 minutes. But see, I didn't skip anything. I did the whole map. And this content is 7 levels higher than me. What about glyph XP? I mean, it's marginal. And glyph XP is like a per hour thing, right? You like, if you take twice as long to go through the dungeon but only get like 10% more XP, you're going 90% slower. So it kind of still pans out to be like the same equation, right? You want to be doing the highest ones that you can do like within a certain speed. Anything there? Yeah, to be fair, like all of my glyphs are like level 21 well before I even hit level 100. I got the gaming shoes. I got the Go Fast stripes on my computer. I got the 2 red stripes right down the middle. These guys are annoying as fuck. Made a mistake. My shout didn't go off. And I didn't notice. Got like a whole bag of yellows. What's the most nonsense gaming accessory you've seen on the internet? For me, it's gaming glasses. You mean like the Gunnar glasses? The low blue light ones? Oh, I'm gonna be trying Gimli, yeah, for sure. I mean, it's. I think I'll stay on until I do. Where's the other vampire lord? They're usually together. They can help you see better FPS. What the fuck? It's an interesting thing. I know there's such a thing as like they're called like Gunnar glasses. They have yellow lenses and they're low blue light or they're blue light filter lenses, which they do have like some sort of like eye protecting properties.
My burden is too great.
But I don't know about improving your FPS. They're literally there to reduce eye strain, not make you better at games. Then again, most monitors these days come with low blue light modes. Like even my fucking $100 monitor has a low blue light mode. I don't know, what the fuck would be the dumbest gaming accessory I've ever seen?
Bags are full.
To be honest, that's a hard question to answer. I'm pretty sure I've seen plenty. Like the controller that like you put it on your head and you can try and play the game with your thoughts, but it's like doesn't work. Diablo in sunglasses? Yes, sir. Oh shit, wrong button. What was that? Tempering blows. Ancestral charge. Also, like, I know when I'm like playing mace build, I don't need to pay attention to like other weapon types. Or like, you know, I don't pay attention to like one-handed maces too much. One-handed axes usually, but I am actually looking for one this time. I ignore all pole arms. And as many of you know, when you sort gear, it sorts it by item type and by item power. So like the highest item power one is always the leftmost item here. So if this isn't good, these ones will all be worse. Oh, 100 today. 100 today, Judas Skev, for sure. How you doing anyways, mate? On this one, Dust Devils, Rapid, Horned. Get sleepy, time for bed. Half of the blind, collapse fault's a good one. Let's go. Oh mate, look, that's me at the end of most streams, mate. I'm like tripping balls and I'm like looking at a question in chat like, did I answer that? Like looking, I'm like, did I answer that fucking question? I don't remember. Then I just answer it again anyways. or I'll read it completely wrong and I'll just like answer the wrong question massively. Like start just talking about some absolutely random shit. Ouchie. You only level 63, Judiska? I mean, that's not too bad, actually, considering it's your second as well, to be fair, mate. Okay, we've got to go back for that loot. Fuck it. Can sit there. Oh, you son of a bitch. What does it want me to do? Oh, slay all enemies. Where's the last one? I didn't realize this was a slay all enemies. Alright, where are you? Oh wait, it was the heart. Wow, the heart counted as an enemy, and when it despawned, it finished the event. Good one. That's cool. So I'm not too sure why my character just did a lunging strike then. I didn't press anything. I was just holding in left click and he just decided to do a lunging strike for no reason. $40 hours? From 63? Actually, that probably sounds about right. It's not a small amount of time anyways. I like that you're... What? Hello, Mr. Maddox. How do you, mate? We're good. Oh, that was a big hit. I'm fresh meat, boys. Oh man, I'm trying to fight the butcher right now. There he goes. He didn't drop a lot, did he? You know, these flies slowing me down. Oh, I got a curse chest. Holy moly. This one not spawning any enemies for some reason? Come on, game, fucking spawn something. What the fuck? We like XP, and this is XP Town. Alright, sweet as peach. When should we transition into 2 one-hander or 2 mace? It depends which one you get first, really. It's not it's not like a complex answer. It's just like for dual one-handers, if you're gonna run that build, you absolutely want to hit a good magnum opus first. Like the magnum opus, I would say, is an essential part to using 2 one-handers for whirlwind. So if you don't hit a really good magnum opus, then I would probably just ignore that build entirely. And for mace, similar story. Once you get a nice mace with good item power, good stats, then you can go into mace. Ah, good morning, Joel. How you doing, mate? Yeah, I mean, but you can go mace from pretty early on, to be honest. Just when you do, just remember that you can't apply any form of bleeding. So any stats that you have, like damage to bleeding, damage reduction from bleeding, or anything like that won't work. So the gear that you use is a little bit more refined than like the slashing weapon builds. And regardless of what build you play, you want to try and get your hands on the Wrathful Heart of the Barber first. So you can do like ridiculous damage. Oh yeah, that's the right way to play Dumbledore. Like that's how you're gonna play until like you basically have like everything kind of equalized. Like at a certain point, right, during Sacred Gear and during Ancestral Gear, you'll more or less have like borderline the same item power across the board. For me, I got really lucky. Like I literally found like an item power 800 mace like right off rip, so I just went straight into it. Oh, my bags are full. Who are you?
Can't lift more.
Blammo! Ooh! Who that? Oh, it's Dumbledore! Hey man, thank you for the Twitch Prime, dude. Much appreciated. I'm gonna change the alert soon to something a bit more funny. I like the fart, but we got a better one in the bank ready to go. Am I currently using Creeping Death? No, I'm using the Barber. But yeah, Dumbledore, don't forget to make good use of your new super sexy emotes. Best looking emotes in all of Twitch. If I dare say so myself. Yeah, the Barber's really busted. Crit, strength, attack speed. Not wrong. See, exactly. Look at that good looking fella. Oh, man. Wait, what? The fuck are these? What's with me, like, why am I busting out best in slot rings left, right, and center? Dude, I'm like getting so many. Like they're not just like good, they're amazing. Like max roll crit, high roll crit damage, high roll resource. Like what the fuck? Can you have one? It's a legendary. Get wrecked as a Lego. I might have some rare ones that I can give away though. So I will probably do some like gear giveaways in the future for hardcore players only. I probably owe you one, Mad, though, to be honest. Let me check, mate. I'm gonna put the kettle on. Let me check. If I have one to give you, I can give you one now. I owe you one because you helped me out a lot on my druid, didn't you? So, let me see if I have a rare one. Let's see. This one. What colored gem socket do you need? Purple or orange? Those are your options. Level requirements 80, 80, 80, 80, 80. It don't matter. Let me see. This is the one I'm rolling. So it's not the orange one. 10.5, 10.5, 10.5. That's a pretty good option. Crit. This one's got high crit chance. Lower resource, same vulnerable. You have to roll crit. Alright, I think these two are mine for HP. I can give you both of these actually, mate. Let me give you both of these. I will do gear giveaways, but I will be doing gear giveaways for like best in slot stuff I find for you guys in chat, like from periodically. But Mad Nox here has earned this because Mad Nox as well as Judiska actually helped me a lot with my druid, and so I kind of owe them for having helped me out with that. Let me. Where are you? You're not even in game, mate. All right. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll put them to one side for you. These are it. These are. Oh, you are online. Wait, what the fuck? That's so confusing. Wait, like, what the fuck? Alright, TP to me. I'll wait here. I'm just pouring myself another coffee. It's good timing, mate, because I was gonna take like a 1-minute break anyways. All right. There you go, bud. Easiest best in slot rings of your life. Wait, man. Wait, you boys literally are the same person, confirmed. What the fuck? There you go, Matt. Hope they serve you well, buddy. And again, thank you. No, that's alright, mate. Like, you gave me like a shit ton of gold last season when I was like trying to fucking last ditch effort get Lilith down. So it's easy, bro. It's easy. Deadman's Dredge, Domo. Well, best of luck rolling the fucking things, to be honest with you. Though I think they're both missing crit, and crit's a guaranteed preferred roll, so you'll always get it. So just hopefully you get good luck on the roll itself. You're fucking joking. Delete your character now. There can only be one. Oh, there we go. These two boys are twinsies. Son of a bitch. I mean, bro, that hurt. My aspect of eluding popped. Didn't get the death of Fade elixir though. What a bitch. To be fair, Dumbledore, you're going to need a lot of them, so there's no harm in doing it a little bit. If you want to really min-max, I would recommend grinding for it when you enter a new world tier zone. I would recommend getting one now. Like, just one, because they're ridiculously strong. Like, they're so strong. The aspect of the Barber carries giga hard. But I would also encourage you to grind one when you enter a new world tier. So if you're currently in world tier 3, which I think you are, when you're like level 68, 70 or whatever, I would grind for another one then in world tier 4. The reason being is that the malignant tunnels are overworld content, meaning that their level scales. But with the new nerfs to the overworld, they stop scaling at like level 77. So if you're like level 80 grinding for it, you're basically getting 0 XP. And it's just a fucking enormous waste of time grinding for one of the hearts. Because it takes forever. Like, I took like 2.5 hours to get just one off the Barber, right? The one that we won. And so if I had known that, and if I had gone in there at like level, you know, 70, 68, 70, 71, I could have actually been fighting monsters a higher level than me. So I would have been getting decent XP and grinding for the heart. So I would have been 2 birds, 1 stoning it, rather than just getting, you know, wrecked on my XP per hour. Which just made me really frustrated. It just felt really frustrating to do. Oh, and also what Cloudy says. If you haven't done the quest, do what Cloudy says. That's way better. So I keep forgetting about that because I couldn't do it. Survive. Motherfucker. They went for the CC. I delete them now. Oh shit. Fucking hell, mate. Did I copy and paste? That's hilarious. I've not heard that before. You've completed them already? You have to do it my way then, I'm afraid. So I did the Ravening Pits, which is in the Dry Steppe, I think. If you're not familiar with it already, Dumbledore, I've got a link to a guide that was done by another YouTuber in the description of my most recent video. Or you can just Google like Graphical Heart Farming and it'll probably be the first result like it was for me. I'm actually going to go for defensives here. I'm going to go here next. All of my nodes are min-maxed. And I'll have 12 points to spend on those defensives. Which will be good because it's like really good defensives. Ravening Pits is a euphemism for the pits after. Yeah, I mean, true that. Malignant Tunnel, though. I can't believe, like, Rod dropped, that's what my doctor calls my colonoscopy line on a campfire chat that was live. Like, he's definitely got... Those are the kind of jokes that are probably going to get him fired for, like, indecent conduct in the workplace. Talking about his asshole being a malignant tunnel. Dirty bastard. I thought it was fucking great, though.
I'm not ready
Oh my. Wow, where the fuck did that guy's stun come from? I didn't see that coming at all. Seems like the music stopped. Excuse me. Changing the music. It's like this middle section of this song is just like noise. Or like it's like noise. It's just like it's like just a long bass note, and it's not very pleasant to listen to. Booch's axe. The booching. Oh, that's a spicy meatball. Booch's axe for booching. Watch out or I'm gonna boot ya. That's a pretty nice sword, no? The vulnerable damage is pretty pants actually. Never mind. Almost was good. You know what? I'll save that for one of you guys. I tell you what, that's a giveawayer, isn't it? That's a giveawayer. Edge Masters. Edge Masters. Booches. When do I get... When do I only get shit items? I think it's the tier of the dungeon, mate. His RNG is unreal. That's a giveaway. I'll leave that marked as... Yeah, that one's definitely going to get given away. I'll tell you what, I need to... I'll try and sort that out ASAP. And like, maybe I'll do it like at the end of every stream. If I get stuff I don't need, I'll just give it away. I like the end of streams or something. Because I usually find a couple of things. And my bank is full of gear that I think's good, but I don't know what to do with it. I don't trade because I'm solo self-found, so I might as well just give it to someone, right? But obviously you need to be able to use it. Like that, like I am a barbarian, but most of my gear is like definitely... What is on? You want the Y button out of your keyboard? Actually, this Y button's famous, yeah. That would be great, dude. Giving somebody the key that killed me on the lift. You get it framed and put up on the wall, bro. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be a pretty cool idea. I would love to do meme shit like that. It's not a bad idea. I might like genuinely, if I get like a keyboard upgrade, I might like give I might give away the Y key that killed me. That'd be good. That'd actually be a good one. It would have to be to like an OG of the channel though, who understands what that means though. For context, for anybody who's listening in, I died on Lilith by accidentally pressing Y. And so I couldn't see what was happening, and I died to the circle. Like, if you stand outside of the arena, you insta-die. And I did that because I accidentally pressed Y. This counts as an enemy, so I'm going to kill it. Wait until Dalkora gets it. Actually, I need to ask you guys like a philosophical thing. I need a serious answer here from you guys. Do you think like giving away the gear is a good idea, like ethically or not? Like, think of like the way I'm thinking about this is like I could potentially be depriving people from like the enjoyment of finding it themselves. And I know that sounds stupid, but like one thing, like as a guide maker that I'm aware of is I do min-max the fun out of the game, and I don't want to like start giving stuff away if it's going to just like get people to a point in the game where they're just bored because they're already fully geared or something, or like they've lost that chase item that they were actually like playing the game to find. Like, in all seriousness, do you think giving away is a good idea or no? I love min-maxing Nintendo, like absolutely, mate. But for some people, like say for example, if you started Diablo 4 with the best gear in the game, you'd be bored very quickly. Like, I think that's just a fact. Like, if you've got no gear to chase, you'll be bored almost immediately. But like, in all seriousness, like, what do you guys think? I'm not going to be giving people full sets of gear, by the way. I'm not going to give someone like the fucking, like, you know, tier 100 barb starter pack. But like it'll be like weapons, boots, like random pieces of gear that I find that are really, really good that I don't need myself. I'll just give them away. You do have to be level 80. Yeah, you will. Like, all of my gear will be level 80 minimum. So you will, like, regardless of like me imposing some sort of like level entry requirement, you will have to be level 80 to equip my gear anyways. So I guess that's a good point. I like that. That's a good point. Like, it's not like you haven't played the game, right? If it's hardcore, you die with it anyways. True. True, it is hardcore exclusive, and I think hardcore players probably that's not such a big issue for them, right? That's a good point as well. That's a really good point. As a hardcore player, you're less likely to like hit a wall at endgame because you'll probably die and fucking have to start again anywho's. Okay, I will do it. All right. The journey is the game that kill any incentive. Do you mean like? You did 3 and got a barber? Fuck you. Depends on the person. What's more value to the person? The experience of winning on stream or finding it themselves, which is more favored by people that have deep understanding of stats equals non-casual, so they're probably already biz. I guess in a way they are still like, I don't know, winning. Like, it's not like it's RNG, right? Still, it's just like it's a bit more of a deterministic way to farm gear. But what I don't want to do is like essentially I just don't want to ruin anybody's like potentially inadvertently ruin somebody's enjoyment of the game by giving them like something really, really powerful. Because like, if I gave someone like say if I gave somebody a like an 800 item power like mace with biz stats and they're a barbarian, they basically won't ever then replace that weapon. Probably. So now they've lost something to upgrade. That's what, I'm just trying to be aware of that. I mean, it won't be biz. You'll probably, you know, it'll probably be like 3 out of 4, right? You'll have to roll it. So you'll probably need like about 100 mil. You are throwing away your trash. It's good. Like, the thing is though, my gear is like 100% good. And I don't think 99% like percentile gear is bad religion. Like, I can't give away barbers, unfortunately. Guess that unique. It seems like most of you are on board with the idea, so I think we'll probably go with it. But I will be receptive to feedback. I can only trade rares, Loki. So so there are like, okay, so there are 2 in-game limitations. 3 actually. There's 3 in-game limitations. You must be level 80. You must be hardcore, and it will be a rare. So you will almost certainly need an aspect, and you will almost certainly need a reroll 1 stat. So the item won't be like, you won't be able to just smack it on and go ape shit like immediately. You will have to meet all of those requirements. And you must have a 3rd nipple, true. That is, actually, that's the most important part. 28 before a legendary dropped? I think I've gotten to like 28 before a yellow has dropped before. I mean, like, level 20 plus in all fucking blues. Like, what is going on? Help. Send help, please. Oh, every time. Must have tempered. That's brutal. I doubt many of them will have barb fixes, but some of them will. But then obviously only barbs will enter that competition. What I'll do is I'll probably find like a raffle bot or something to handle that on stream, so I can just like send it off to the bot and then people can enter. I mean, shit, even if it's a barb piece and you win, you can just sell it. I'm not going to penalize people for selling it, because then at that point it's just like I'm giving them gold. Same thing, right? You either win item or you win the gold the item's worth. What do you do with it? It's entirely up to you. I'm not going to go through that. There's no fucking way that I'm going through all the hassle of like getting people to like add me so I can see what class they are, or send me a screenshot of their class or any stupid shit like that. Hello. Core skill, vulnerable, crit. That might be for me though. It's a legendary. I bet all of you guys are looking at the gear much more closely now. Set up a raffle to use these points. That's probably a great idea.
Thank you.
I bet everybody's like looking at at the gear that I have in my bag way more closely, like oh, I could use that one. We're at 20k points. I don't have anything to use them on right now, really, do I? That is true. I'm scuffed, boys. What can I do? Better idea than just a raffle. Marbles on stream. That's always funny. I like marbles on stream. The thing is, I'd have to change to marbles. Could I do that like right at the end of the stream? I guess that could be fun. I've never done marbles though, so I would have to learn it. But that's just basically like you just watch little balls roll down the hill and it's whoever gets there first wins, right? You play softcore? One day, mate. One day. I have a new car race one. I'll have to like boot it up and find out how it runs. But yeah, that could definitely be a ton of fun. You'd love it, Brecky, and you know it, mate. I'd actually be down for that. That'd be pretty fun. Like once I finish with the race, I'll probably try and set that up soon. So we have like maybe I'll do it a number of ways. Like I probably want like a nice quick easy way if like I'm absolutely blasted after a long stream or something like that. Or if I'm like eating a meal. And I just need like a quick easy one. I can do it like through channel points, or I can just do it through like a bot. And then I guess like when I want to like do a slightly bigger event, then I can use like marbles. Mix it up. Variety is the spice of life, right? So we'll go for both. I reckon that's a cool idea. All I'm saying is that anything that happens between the start and the end of the race, that's a different Gimli. Why, do you go batshit crazy? I like that, that's a good idea. I definitely want to implement that for sure. Gimli's popping cooldowns. I got them with the vulnerable this time, they're fucked. Double frozen enchanted? Get the fuck out of here. These places are pure pandemonium. I don't even know if Mercy's Reach is that good for XP, but I just love it. Like, it's such a fun dungeon. You just have like these two colossal packs of enemies. And obviously as a Whirlwind Barbarian, that is a very tempting offer. I wish Grasping Whirlwind would proc more than once every half an hour though, truly. Yeah, use tactical ground stomp on my keyboard. And then Hammer of the Ancients on my monitor. It is a place. It's where you fight Mathiel. Who's like, what, the Angel of Death? I don't know. If that's true or not, I can't remember exactly. Did you look anymore? Not yet, mate. Not yet. Like, honestly, like, anytime I'm not here with you guys, I'm literally sleeping. Oh, God. That's an itchy itch. My hair is, like, inside my ear. Long hair troubles, boys. Hands up. Long hair bros. Where is of the glorious mane? Is this an event? This is an event. I fucking hate this one. Oh, an elite though. I think this guy flying, I think him going invulnerable actually blocks the damage from barbers, bro. Did you notice that, guys? Like, he just went invisible and didn't take any damage. And then when he came back, it felt like the timer started again. Huh. He got cucked right before the swing. The fucking bubble bounced him off. What a dickhead. So it's, yeah, that sucks, bro. Bug or feature. These days, boys, the line is very blurred. $807. Horned Limitless Rage Max roll. Dude, I'm getting like pretty good gear all over the place. Like, this gear is insane. Like, what the fuck? Look at this thing. Crit vulnerable close all stat. It's a level 60 641. Look at that. I could give somebody that. Like, that's just like, that's gonna set you up for fucking like just on the stats alone, you could just put this on and have it as a stat stick for mace build for like until like level 90. What the fuck? It's biz stats as well. It's 4 of 4. It's a shame it's 641, but other than that, like, that's a great weapon. Make sure you hear at the end of the stream if you want a chance of that one, I guess. You're following suit? You're off to bed now? Raise DB, mate. Take care of yourself, bud. Smells you later, nerd. I'll catch you when you get back. I'll still be here, probably. I can't remember this one. Oh yeah, Gimli. I said like an idea for content that I thought would be fucking hilarious, and it was a suggestion from you lot, was to do like a 1 to 100 hardcore run with a steering wheel, like Barbarian. That I would move with the steering wheel and gas would be my whirlwind. And the horn would be Wrath of the Berserker. Then my shouts will probably be the paddles, and then Scroll of Escape will more than likely be the brake pedal. Rallying Cry is clutch. I was thinking of we still need to figure out the rules for that. Like, do I have to gear myself, or can I like pre-make gear? Like, can I like can I make like can I put aside like a full level 60 piece of gear, like set a gear, or do I have to like level and get the gear while I'm doing it? I guess I don't mind getting the gear myself while I'm doing it. It's just the one thing I'm actually thinking will be the biggest pain in the ass is the using the steering wheel to like navigate inventory and like sort through gear and everything. That's going to be poo-poo. But I guess if I gave myself like biz gear, it probably wouldn't be as epic, right? Maybe. I feel like it probably wouldn't be as epic now that I'm talking about it. Hey, Crispy Cacti, what's up, bud? Welcome back. Good morning, mate. Or evening, I don't know. One of them, innit? Oh, they're fucking not taking damage because this dude over here. I should have known better. Nearly 100 myth. Nearly, mate. Oh, it's cursed. Son of a bitch. Yeah, not too far. We've done... Price. We're not done very well. We're at about 2.5 hours a level, which is quite slow. But I've been, you know, I had breakfast on stream. I had a poop, and I traded some stuff to somebody. You know, I'm not doing great. On efficiency, I'm not doing a hot job, and I'll probably stop for dinner at some point. But you know. Have I actually got 8 levels? Can't be right. Helltides though, they're pretty dookie for XP, mind you. Gotta get your butt back into nightmare dungeons.
Not ready yet.
Will it spawn them in here if I attack this guy?
Not ready yet.
Son of a bitch. My damage is 500k. I think it's higher than that. Oh, you went to bed 16 hours ago? Bro, I'm jealous. What the fuck? I wish I went to bed for 16 hours. I'm guessing you woke up before then, but what I'm saying is I would love to be in bed for 16 hours. yeah, no, I get it. But dude, I would love to be in bed for 16 hours. Is Helltide even worth anything? You need it for Forgotten Souls, Afro, but recently they seem to have introduced the ability to salvage weapons, legendary weapons at the blacksmith, and you'll get 1 Forgotten Soul each time, which is new. Before we didn't have that. So, you don't have to do them as much, but yeah, if you're target farming gear, then yeah, you probably want to throw a couple of Helltides. It doesn't hurt. Like, I've done 2. But I've not had to go back. Because I find that, like, the gear quality from Nightmare Dungeons is just... It's superior. And if you're farming quickly, like, you get barrels of gear. Like, you have more gear than you know what to do with, usually. For Fiend Rose, you still use... you don't use Fiend Rose, like, after level 50. I don't even know why it's a thing. It's a very early game legendary crafting material, but you basically stop using it almost immediately. Unless like you do a lot of crafting pre-level, like pre-world tier 3, it's not that good. But you can't even do Helltides until world tier 3, so I don't understand how what the deal there is for that. Yeah, it doesn't seem to like make perfect sense, if you know what I mean. Yeah, it's a poo-poo tide. sewer tied. But like, they do have like value at like bolstering your resources. So like during a hell tide, it's a great time to get ore balls. It's a great time to do like mining, herbalism, right? All of that stuff. Like you can get absolutely stacked on materials during hell tides. Because like right now, I actually can't craft any potions because I have nothing. I have no fucking materials whatsoever for crafting potions. So I basically only like, I'm surviving on the ones that are dropping, which I'm getting really lucky with, but I'm down to like 3 right now. So I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm probably just going to have to start, I probably might have to do 1 hell tide or something for materials. Or break down some of my high tier materials into Gallifine and make like level 1 potions. I don't know. Like, I actually don't know. I haven't thought about it yet. I'm just trying to get by on the ones that are dropping. But hell tides are good to throw in like 1 or 2 a day, I would say. Or like 1, it depends how long you're playing. But like for me, I'll probably do like 1 a day at max level. Just to keep my materials high. I did first, yeah. That's my dust right now. Not bad. You wanted a game a bit tonight, but too tired. Hey, wait. Well, I'm glad I was your first choice when it came to like playing Diablo, watching the stream. That is a huge compliment. Like to work up hills. At least you'll be shredded though. Diced to the socks, mate. I'm built like a dropped lasagna. Actually, no. What was it last time? I look like an old potato that got microwaved for too long. That's more apt, I think. That's closer. Why am I stunned? I've got Wrath of the Berserker up. I should be fucking TC immune. Yeah, I'm stood there stunned. How much CDR? I got max CDR. I have all of it. I've got 10.3 on both my amulet and on my helmet, which is the max rolls. You can't get higher than that. It's 100% max. But that's not the right one. It's this one. Are you serious? I gotta take a fucking intelligence node. I don't even have a max chieftain, but like as long as you know there's 6 enemies there, you'll be fine. Hey, what's up, Tefros? How are we doing? There's a lot of snacks. Oh, good dungeon as well. Bing chilling. Hey, you know what? When I'm in China at the end of August, I can go get some Bing chilling. For the memes. Post it immediately if you're doing the whole speech. I don't know a single word of Mandarin, Cantonese, or whatever, right? I cannot speak any Chinese dialects. What's my favorite nightmare dungeon? Oh, Tefros, that's pretty easy. I would say it has to be Mercy's Reach. There's so many good ones though. There's Caves of Uldir. There is Arcahan's Reach. And there's one more I forget the name of. There's another one I really like. I can't remember. Dead Man's Dredge is obviously fantastic. But Mercy's Reach is my favorite. It's like just pure mayhem. That was the tier 100 you did? Dude, those elite packs must have been fucking insane. Alright, nothing good there. Oh, my boy hit them with the ambush. Got them with the ambush, dude. Easy money. Actually playing it like a PvP game, whereas I just like any mod pack I see, regardless of the difficulty, I pop all 3 shouts and run in, and I just hope for the best. There is no tactics. There is no aim for the back line. It's suck them all into the middle, stun them, and hope for the best. Hota. What do you think of the Barb skin? The store skins, especially Barb's? Pretty fine, but pricey. I like the Mother's Embrace one. I really liked the Bathed in Blood one, but they got rid of it. The other ones I'm not too like the Lion of Arat and the Death Toll. They're okay, but they're not worth $24. I'd buy them if they were $5. I'd think about it if they were $10. I wouldn't if they were 15. I certainly fucking won't buy them at 25. I don't know what they're smoking. Yeah, of all the things I wish they would nerf, I wish they'd nerf the prices of the premium store. They're too OP. I was gonna buy it as well. Business, yeah. I was gonna buy it as well. Like, that was actually a good one because it had like, you know, there was like an animation. The blood was flowing. So like on all of the gear and the weapon and on your character's skin, like the blood was like constantly in motion. So it was like a really cool animated skin. But like the other two are like nowhere near that level of like detail, and yeah, it just kind of like makes them look even shitter. But the other one, Mother's Embrace, that looks really good too. Like, that's a solid design. We gotta kill these noobs as fast as possible. There we go. Big. If I get all of those, it should spawn lots. Oh, big pool. I'm fast. I'm out of fury. That's bad. Oh, I'm getting extra packs of elites as well. Big XP. Big XP. Quick, one more. One more. I think it spawned one more wave. It did. Nice. Huge value. Oh, I even got one more wave. Dude, that's so frustrating. Like every time my cooldown for my cooldowns are just like 1 second too slow in order for me to maintain my fury. Literally 1 second repeatedly. At least we get 666 coins. Yeah, we can buy 1/3 of the cheapest skin. I mean, at least it's kind of like they're refunding half of the battle pass, and like if you buy like 4 battle passes in a row and complete all of them, then you'll get 1 skin. Which is not, I mean, honestly, I've seen worse than that. I've seen like battle passes where if like you add up the currency that you get from them, it'll take you like 3 years. Like 20 battle passes and like it wasn't Overwatch like that, right? People slammed Overwatch because they gave you enough premium currency to buy a skin like once every 300 hours or something. Or some ridiculous stuff like that. Or 3,000 hours. I mean, I think it was even worse than that. It was enough to make headlines. Okay, one of you guys must know what I'm talking about. Or was it like somebody calculated that it would take like 300 years to unlock all of the skins? Something ridiculous like that. Star Wars was bad for that. No, Overwatch had a very recent controversy because they give like a premium currency in the battle pass, and like it allows you to unlock character skins. But like not even all of them. But somebody like worked out the math and like calculated how long it would take to like get every single one of them. And it was like something ridiculous. Like it was like 300 hours per character, and this like per skin. And they worked out like for all skins, and it was like going to take something like 30 years. I can't remember the exact math, but it was like this just absolutely absurd amount that was so bad they had to like immediately fix it. Whereas like in Diablo, basically you can get 1 free, like if you buy the battle pass, you can buy 1 additional premium skin once a year. Which is whatever, right? You pay, how much would you pay? You pay $40 a year for the battle pass. And you obviously get like 3 skins per battle pass. I'm like assuming they're all the same as this one. 3 skins per battle pass. And then on every 4th battle pass, you'll have enough premium currency to buy an additional skin of your choosing. I mean, for cosmetics, I mean, sure, you probably don't need more than that. You know what would be a nice quality of life change to see though? Rather than having it be a transmog, it'd be nice if it's just like an outfit. So like your character looked the same regardless of the gear they were wearing. So you didn't have to like go and actually transmog the gear. It would just be like defaults. If I equip a mace, this is how it looks from now on. Not, oh, I've got a new mace and now I have to go change the way it looks. Or if you're in the early game, having to find a helmet before you can wear your helmet transmog. I don't understand why it spawns so few.
Not
3 elites is kind of worth though. I think you also get like 20, 30k XP for doing that as well. Not that it's a lot. I don't even know if those shrines are worth it. I'm sure somebody's worked it out somewhere. I've never looked too much into it. If there were skins to earn in game for completing achievements, that's what they kind of been doing with like horse armor and horses, right? They've kind of separated the two. Like you can get most challenges in the game do provide like a horse armor or a horse and or a title. It seems like that's the direction they're going in. A Rage of Haragath. 802. Big. All right, what we got? I haven't found a decent helmet to use with what's it called? Hammer of the Ancients yet. Fury cost reduction, total strength. Sacred, yucky. Look at how much of my gear is ancestral. I got like 1, 2, 3 sacred, 4 sacreds, and the rest of my bag is ancestral. That's crazy, man.
I thank you.
Oh, Ordeer's Cave. Excuse me. I'm just looking at the leaderboards real quick. Also wondering why my internet's like taking a shit on itself. I do remember back. Wasn't that long ago, mate. I'm bad, but I'm not that bad. About the build, grinding it out today. It's smoothed out a ton and I'm pumping now. Hey, that's what we like to hear, bud. Another question? 1 second, mate. Bit of a juicy pack, that was. I'm struggling to keep Vulnerable up. Any advice on that front? We barbarians don't have a very good like we basically want to try and kill things in 3 seconds. That's kind of the best part, the best way to deal with that. But if you're pushing like really high content, there's a couple of creative solutions. You can either like pressure point is obviously one that I think you may already be using, but it's quite inconsistent. Other things that you can do is like swap out your basic attack for like kick. because kick has a 4-second vulnerable on it. And then you could possibly use steel grasp because that has a 3-second vulnerable on it as well. Those are your options. So kill them in 3 seconds, pressure point and hope for the best, or drop something off your skill bar for enhanced kick, or something off of your skill bar for enhanced steel grasp. This guy's kind of hitting hard. This is a Wrath of Berserker moment. No worries, mate. Oh, we've got one more though. My weapons that I'm not using, the damage doesn't matter, just the secondary rolls. That is, yeah, that's exactly right. The weapons you're not using are stat sticks. Their weapon DPS, even their item power is completely meaningless. It's just the stat on them. Obviously, item power may, at certain points, actually affect the stats, because like if it's a if it's over 725, it's ancestral. If it's over what is it, 625, it's sacred. So obviously then it matters. But yeah, generally speaking, you just go with the best weapon that has the best modifiers, regardless of what item power it is. Yeah. Well, if you know about breakpoints, then you know what I'm on about. But I sometimes, I'll end up with, if I get, best, biz roll, weapons or, even armor that has, the best stats on it, I end up, keeping sacred gear into, level 90 plus. One of my barbarians, I actually had a regular legendary necklace from level 35 all the way until, level 87. I just couldn't find it. It was just so good. It rolled, 10% fury cost reduction, 10% movement speed, and 10% cooldown reduction. I was item level 560. I found it at level 35. I just kept it forever. It was so good. It happens, man. Basically, even for your armor even for your armor though, to a lesser degree, it's only the modifiers you're looking at. Because it's very rare that 100 armor is better than best in roll stats. Pretty much never. Do you use this? If I don't have anything decent already, it's okay. It's like a mid chest. So if I don't have a 4 stat or a 3 stat rare which has defensives on it, then I would consider going it, yeah. I think the reason that happens, Maverick, is later level gear has so many other things it can roll. It just actually kind of gets swamped in choice. Say, where are the red spiders? There's always red spiders. shit. Alright. Oh, unique. I bet I just got a Harrogaf as well. By the looks of it.
Bags are full.
I did. Lol. Yeah, I mean, I'll take good fortune every day of the week. He died. Oh, they all teleported to me. God damn. Whee! Look at all this gear and I can't pick any of it up. Oh, I'm maxed. Oh, time to level up the old disembowel. Yeah, to be fair, Biznitch, they kind of fall off like pretty early. Like probably around where you are, if not sooner already. There's like many better aspects. But if you don't have anything like else to put on your gear, like they're absolutely fine to use in the meanwhile. An 820. You don't see that very often. And an 811.
You don't want that.
Is seated.
All things have value, I suppose.
I've got a bit too much in my bags now, so I'll go quickly bank this. Hey, Tan Toxic, what's up, bud?
I can't do
How you doing, mate?
here.
I can't count. Oh. What are these things doing in my bag? This is, yeah, it is Sipix. This is the exact one, mate.
That looks worn. I can fix it. I can break that down.
97. Fine, I'll continue to wait then. Oh, let me disenchant these ones. Well, the bag's kind of getting full. Ooh, I like this one. Boom. Catching flies. Hey. Nice. Nice and tasty. I'm not gonna fight one guy. Come on now. Oh, mob density is feeling good. Juicing. Oh, big. My cooldowns are amazing, but I had a channeling shrine. You got baited, bro. Sorry, man. No secret source here. Just a channeling pylon. This will be good. Looks like I pulled an elite. Ooh, okay. A bunch of elites coming in. Okay, well they got fucked up. Come on, bigger groups, bigger groups. Attention here. I could like, you could potentially take a lot of damage from the chest if it snags me good with those pylons. Oh wait, go. Oh damn, dude, it won't stop. It won't drop for you. It's one of those ones where like, you know, like you're looking for it forever, and then when you get one, all of a sudden you'll have like fucking 20 of them. Like that's what happens to me every single time. Like right now I have like 5 in the bank, and I've been just disenchanting the rest of them because I don't need them. Sorry, salvaging the rest of them. Salvaging the rest of them. You'll see what I mean. You'll get one, then you'll get like 1 5 minutes later, and then you'll have like 12 by the end of the fucking day. It's just one of those. Oh god. Came down a bit late, didn't you, boys? Doesn't hurt that bad. You do alright. I feel like dizzy. He's spinning around too much. What should we have for lunch then, boys? Rice balls or ramen? Ramen. Ramyun. I'm not saying it weird on purpose. It's not called ramen in Korea. It's called ramyun. Both? Rice balls. That's big though. That's big. I'm kind of getting to that point where I'm a little bit hungry. It's been like, what, 5 hours since I last ate? So I'm kind of thinking, I like that spicy noodle like I had on stream a couple of days ago. I said ramyun. Ramyun. I see what you mean. Ramyun. I don't know if it's like intentionally different or if it's like they don't have the syllables to make the men sound. No, I think you can say men in Korean. Samgyeopsal. Samgyeopsal. That's gonna be pretty difficult to cook while on stream. Wait, hang on, guys. I just get my little gas range out on my desk and start frying up some pork. I don't know why I read that wrong. Samgyeopsal. Sam means 3. Gyop means belly. Sal means fat. No, it means layer. It means layer. 3-layer fat. The non-rice bowl one. Ramen. It's ramyun. It's just ramen. Said in the Korean pronunciation. 배고파 그런데 라면 먹고 싶어요. 뭐 먹고 싶어요. That's what I meant to say. Right, guys? That's the right way to say it. I think the way you'd spell it in English letters would be Ramayun, like Ram Yun. But it's not important, it's the same thing. I just realized that saying it to like when I say it, it probably sounds strange. Like I'm saying it wrong. Because I thought it was this, I thought the same thing when I came here. I was like, don't you mean ramen? Why have I got to attack this guy for 4 hours? Shouldn't he just be dead? Oh shit, no fuel. Lots of fuel. Why am I not picking up gear? It's not like my bags are full. Lol. Ugh, never mind, eh? Almost one tapped. When you're ready, game. Big levels up. Big levels. Subway? I would love a Subway. Actually, but I tend not to order out too much, like, just to keep costs down. It's too easy to do. Like the little like microwave snacks and stuff like that are good enough until dinner time, you know? Like spending like $10 on a Subway for a snack. Nah. I'm not that rich, boys. Damn, the gear is like really high item power level, like in general. Like 808, 795, 790. Alright, this is a 695. I mean, look at this, 695 with 2 ranks to Whirlwind. Alright, you can't get... Oh, that's annoying. You can't get it to... That's a giveaway, maybe. Iron Blood Maxwell? I probably won't use it. Iron Blood Maxwell, maybe with a bleed build if you're pushing dungeons. I bet there's a cheaper option in Subway. Actually, you'd be surprised. There's like so few options for sandwiches. Like, you basically, like, Subway's your best option. Just in general, if you're after a sandwich. There's not really, like, delis are not that big here. Or whatever, sandwich counters or whatever. Sandwiches in general are not a very popular Korean food. Like the idea of making a sandwich at home was like completely alien to my missus. She was like, why would I do that? I was just like, what do you mean? I was like, I love sandwiches. She's like, nah, we just eat ramen. I don't always want to eat ramen though. Like ramen for me isn't like the kind of food where I'm like really ever craving it massively. Or anything like that. Like I eat it if it's there, but I'm not like, losing my mind for it or anything. Yeah, lots of pizza. Caves, it's been like a day, isn't it? How you doing, buddy? Welcome back. Pizza, yeah, pizza's quite popular. Like most Western foods are popular all around the world. Like our food, like we would consider Western foods like pizza, burgers, fries, all of that stuff is like mega popular. But arguably, McDonald's, Burger King, Subway, all of those kind of like fast food places that people are used to in the West that have like a bit of a you would say like they have a bit of a negative stigma, right? Going to McDonald's for dinner isn't like considered like particularly cool to do. I don't know like the right words to describe it, but there's like a negative stigma attached to, at least in the UK, to eating at McDonald's, right? But I find in Asia, like it's treated more as like a cafe, where like people actually like go to a McDonald's with like their laptop, have a coffee and a burger, and like work there. They treat it more like a Starbucks than a McDonald's, and like that's quite an interesting difference here. It's not that bad for you. I mean, in moderation. I mean, at the end of the day, like, yeah, it's high in calories and salt and everything like that, but as long as the rest of your diet isn't like, the same, you should be all right. Like, you absolutely can eat burgers. Like, they're not going to kill you, but like hundreds of burgers a month will. Not like, yeah, in the UK, like a McDonald's is just like full of chavs, homeless people, and fucking crackheads. Like, you don't want to go anywhere near one if you can help it. Like, it's like a goddamn circus. It's the fries and sugar sodas. Yeah, I mean, like, it's a lot of carbs and it's a lot of calories, right? Like a McDonald's meal, say a quarter pounder with fries and a drink is like 1,200 calories probably. It's a lot of calories. Like most, like for example, like a bloke, like a regular bloke should be eating about 2K a day. So you're eating like over half of your daily calories like in one meal that it probably won't even fill you up that much. But if you're a light eater and like you have a small snack later on, like you could eat like burgers every day if you really wanted and not gain weight. I doubt it's like the most well-rounded meal in the world though. It's not a lot of variety of ingredients, is it? Bread, beef, and cheese. That's like the old caveman diet, right? The old cacti, like the one big meal a day. That's a popular type of diet. It's like a fasting diet, right? You can basically, if you only eat one meal a day, you can eat up to like 2K calories in one meal. You can go absolutely fucking hog wild. You can eat so much in one sitting that you won't want to eat until the next day. Depending on your size, your gender, your body weight, your activity level, but generally speaking, like 2,000 calories. Like you can have like a McDonald's plus like an extra side burger, like an extra $1 burger, and then probably I finish it off with a slice of cake. Not a healthy meal, wouldn't recommend it, but still. I'm quite different. I break my meals up like very frequently, but eat like small calorie amounts. I'm not a big person either. Like I weigh right now like 78 kilograms, and I'm probably about as out of shape as I've ever been in my entire life. My body weight, like when I was like running and boxing was like 69 kilos. And I'm like 5'11". I eat 5 times a day. Usually. I'll have breakfast and then I'll eat like 4. I'll have like a relatively large breakfast and I'll eat 4 small meals throughout the day. I just find that that's always been the best for me. But like when I train, I usually train really hard. And I'm going to start training again in August. So fine core does a day. Right now, my diet is hideous. Like usually I'm like really strict calorie counting. But like I decided to, like I didn't, like that would have stressed me out too much streaming. So I decided just to like throw my like diet and my calorie counting in the bin. And for fuck it, I'm going to concentrate on streaming and content creation. And then like once I've sort of found my feet, then that's when I'm going to go ahead and like get back into like my regular like real life routine in addition to this. I'm not very good at like multitasking, so I had to pick between the two. But we're going to get a new gym membership next month. And the reason is I'm moving to a different part of the city, so I need to wait until I'm in my new building because gym memberships in here are like 6 months long minimum. And I'm going to be like 45 minutes away, and I'm not traveling 45 minutes to get to the gym and then 45 minutes back. Fuck that. And I'll start training again. Probably like drop like 5 kilos. Get the 6-pack back. I miss my 6-pack. Right now, I just got like a big blob of dough. It is like a big blobby boy. Kind of like, yeah, like there's a big pizza dough blob sticking out. But who needs a 6-pack when you have a whole barrel? The thing is, I don't have a barrel. I have a blob. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, it's kind of like I'm wearing like one of those like pregnancy simulation things. You know what I mean? It's like everything else is skinny, but then I got like this little like extra pizza dough slapped onto my abs. I don't want that. I don't know why I carry all of my body fat literally on my abdomen. So, need to get the 6-pack back. Like arms, legs, chest, back, like not too bad. Abdomen, all fucking belly fat. Have the titties and the belly. Got the titties. Yeah, buddy. But, I don't know, man. Like, I don't feel like being shredded is super important, but it's just like my body fat literally collects in one place. So I either have a 6-pack or I really don't. There's no like in between for me. And because I don't have a lot of muscle mass, like I'm not huge, right? Like I said, when I'm lean, I'm like 70 kilos max. I have no muscle to like push the fat out or like make myself look like more I don't know, less out of shape when I'm not lean. I'm sure if I had like way more muscle, I could probably get away with being like much higher body fat and it wouldn't look as bad, but it does. And I like looking good and feeling good about it. And like generally just being like active in my day makes me feel a lot better as well, mentally and like physically. Better get fuck some shit up. I was actually reading a study on coffee recently, which kind of like is why I'm leaning out of coffee as much as I can as of recent.
I'm not ready yet.
But coffee increases, among like all of the other stuff it does, it increases the cortisol levels in your body, which is like the stress hormone. And like heightened levels of cortisol have been led to like I believe to lead to like heightened fat store up. And I've heard that like from multiple sources and like from like multiple studies. So like being stressed out actually does make you gain like weight quicker or keep weight. And it's something to do like a body defense mechanism or some shit. Like if you're stressed out, it tries to like it goes into like self-preservation mode and like reduces the amount of like neat energy you burn and stuff. You're too big. Too much power. As Mac from Always Sunny says, it just cultivating power. Cultivating mass. I love that saying. Keeps me warm. To be fair, though, like in a yeah, if the Earth was to go through a flash freeze, you probably would want a little bit of extra padding, wouldn't you? You'd be all right for a little while longer. You kind of like you got thermal insulation and food stores for a little while. It's a he's a Swiss Army belly. That's funny. Is this an axe? It is, but it's not good. None of this is any good. This is a bit bust run. No. Ghost walk, no. Crit resource gen, max fury, no. Try the carnivore diet, it's great. I actually tried like the Atkins diet and I got like really poorly. I even tried going vegetarian once and that made me really poorly too as well. Like something would go wrong with my my blood sugar levels and I'd get like nosebleeds like crazy, or like my blood pressure would go like super high. If I don't have like a super balanced diet, I'll just start getting nosebleeds like crazy. It happened with like the Atkins diet. Happened with vegetarian. Like I just went vegetarian for like 6 months. I went pure white. I lost all the color in my skin and I just had nosebleeds all the time. Both diets, same thing. So like obviously there's like a component in both of those that I was missing. I don't know what it was, but it was wrecking the fuck out of me. You know, actually, I ended that. I was vegetarian for about like 6 months or something, and maybe a little longer than that, maybe closer to a year. And I broke my vegetarian diet with like the least vegetarian meal in the world. I was at a fancy restaurant and I went for the veal. Literally the worst fucking like the least vegetarian thing I could think of. But it was delicious. It was a fancy schmancy restaurant as well. Mediterranean might be the sweet spot. What's involved with the Mediterranean diet? I've got like maybe a rough idea just from I'm just making a guesstimation in my head. But was it like pescatarian diet where it's like just fish and veg? Why did I use my shouts on a fucking blood boil? I'm a goofball. Because I try, like the problem with like a fish-based diet for me, it's like my absolute disdain for fish. I can eat cod, tuna, salmon. That's it. Or anything else? No, I'm pretty sure that's it. Like anything else, like with that like more like sea fishy flavor. If you know what I'm on about, that I really just I struggle to eat. Like, and I've eaten like most things. Like, you know, I've had sushi obviously plenty of times. Octopus, squid, dried squid, fucking fish eggs, like roe. I don't know. I've tried like probably 99% of like the variations of fish food you can get in Asia. And I just realized I didn't have a potion on. I just never really liked it. I still don't. I think the only fish food I haven't eaten is like live octopus. And I don't think I ever could. I don't think I'll ever eat anything that's alive. It's a bit much for me. It's a bit brave.
A reward for your bravery.
Fish, yes. Any meat works. Just healthy fats and less carbs and vegetables. I think I probably like I probably eat very similarly to that. It's just moving, but it's dead. No, it's often like I mean, you can have it both ways, I think, right? I know that they basically chop the head off right in front of you and it's like still squirming around. But I think it is dead, but only just. I think they say the brain of the octopus is in the body, so it is still alive. It's just it doesn't have its head. So yeah, they like what you often do is you chop its head off. It's still alive because the brain is in the body, except it's lost its eyes, its mouth, and its fucking, well, its whole head. You then douse it in soy sauce and salt, which I think burns its skin. And then you eat it. Quite an ethical dish, like a very ethically challenging dish. But the idea of my food trying to get out of my mouth, that's enough for me. You know, I don't even like what the fuck are they? Bonito flakes, because like they're so light and that the heat of the food makes them wiggle. It kind of looks like a field of wheat on the top of your food with all these fish flakes like wiggling like this. I fucking hate that. I can't go anywhere near it. I think they're called bonito flakes. Food moving is a big no-no for me. Dalkora likes his food dead. Really dead. Super dead. Super dead and not moving. I even struggle eating things like chicken feet and pig feet because they're served like as a whole foot. And I don't like it, you know, I don't like the looks. I don't like the identifiable animal parts. I prefer just a slab of, you know, nondescript meat. It doesn't look like an animal. I suppose the easy solution would be to become vegetarian, but nah. Me likes me meats. I don't think I'd be able to live without like burgers. Also, actually, I just remembered another strange food. I don't think I ever mentioned to you guys about, like, in South Korea. It's a really, really, really popular food. It's like a street food, drinking food, just like general day-to-day food. And it's pork intestine, like stew. And it's just like, or you can have it as like a stir fry. And like pork intestines aren't like, I mean, they're not the craziest thing in the world. I mean, sausages for the longest time were made with like pork intestines. But it's just like little ringlets of intestine. You can kind of like make the intestine out. And that was very off-putting. And also, it does legit taste a little bit like poop. I have no idea why people like it. I swear to God, it tastes like poop. And it looks like a big string of intestine on a plate. So I am like giga not down for that. Also, there's those sea dicks as well that like Koreans eat as well. You guys must have seen them. They're called like sea worms or something. They literally look like uncircumcised dicks. And they're like, they look fucking hideous, dude. They look so bad. It's like a plate of boiled dicks. I reckon if I brought it up on stream, I'd legit get banned for TOS. Because they actually look like a plate of dicks. And it's not a super common dish, but you can definitely get it like fairly easily here. There we go, I had to put a new track on. You guys should Google it. Or that might have been flown in from the US. What, the sea dicks? I always miss that one. They have farms. I'm a sea dick farmer. Yep, been farming sea dicks for 20 generations. Finest sea dicks in all of America. Godoc, if I'm wrong. If I'm not wrong. I have no idea. I don't think I can Google it. I'd probably I'd get banned for having dicks on stream because they look exactly like dicks. Like, it's ridiculous how uncanny a dick like they are. It's wildlife. It's wild, yeah. Give you that. I've never tried one. I'm told they taste pretty good, but I feel like they look so wrong that I would probably struggle to eat it. Like even to, like, you know, just take a bite. Get your sea dicks. Not looking like there's anything good here. Anything about? No. Alright, set it up.
This I can sell.
Damn, this is a lot of dungeons. Let's go disenchant anything under 50. Giving up on farming the barber. She'll just spam more nightmare dungeons and farm it again in world tier 4. It's a bugger, mate. Like, sometimes it can be super fucking hard to get. Like I said, I went for mine at level, like, 62 or something, and, like, the enemies were, like, level 55 or some shit. They were, like, super low level, so I was blasting through at full speed. And I still took forever to get... I got 2.5 hours to get mine. Honestly, I was farming, like, crazy fast. Did I see an audio? Alright, we're blasting now. Big concentration time. Just the big packs, please. A lot of legendaries. Well, that was a satisfying sound. I wonder if this is worth doing. I haven't done one of these in a while. I'm gonna see how many ads it spawns. Yeah, it's not super bad. Pressing the wrong buttons, of course. Oh, this isn't particularly good, to be honest.
Not ready yet.
Yeah, it's like 1 or 2 enemies. These pigs hit pretty hard, though. I mean, look, it literally spawned 4 enemies here. I don't know about this. Explosion.
Thank you, Wanderer. Without you, I'd be dead. Think I can manage from here? Please.
Just drop your shit, alright, and get out. Waste of my bloody time. Oh, this looks like a raffle. Raffle. Maybe I get a barber now? Who knows? What do we get? A malignant pack. Low rolled. Of course. Ooh. Oh, nobody here? Sag. But they're here. They are here. They were there. Hey, Jalib, how you doing, bud? We are trying to be more efficient here. They don't grant XP, so they can absolutely fucking suck here. Do I have a Discord? I do, Greenie. There's a link to it just below the stream. If you click on the Discord like banner, it'll take you straight to the server. Or you can type !Discord. That should work as well, I think. Every mob has. They're supposed to. It's every ranged. Oh, you mean like even the melee ones? It should be just ranged mobs, I think. I can't remember. I never read it. I just as soon as I see the word resource burn, I'm out. Why would I? I'm not surprised that there might be like another bug to the list. Another bug. Okay. How can I play this game for longer sessions? I get bored after 1 hour. How can you play it? Just like it better. I mean, if you don't like it, you don't like it, right? Yeah, you can post post a picture in like the Diablo channel. You ever seen anything like it before? I like this game. I'm level 70 on my barb now. I mean, if you're getting bored, I mean, you either not actually like the game that much, to be fair. This is a hard question to like. I mean, this is really like a subjective thing, isn't it? It's like it's up to you whether you like it or not, and maybe you just don't. But I mean, trying new builds is kind of exciting. Having a goal in mind as well, like that's a massive motivator for me. When I'm playing a game, I always like I'm working towards something that I want to do. So, you know, do I want to like I want to get to level 100 and, you know, be one of the first people to do so. That's a massive motivator for me, and I find it incredibly fun to be a part of the race. Maybe Uber Lilith or tier 100s, and it keeps me entertained for like literally entire seasons. The game itself is kind of it's somewhat of a sandbox. Like there's only so much it can do. And then there's like more, I think there's more emphasis than some people would like on them having to kind of set their own goals. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a traditional RPG. It doesn't like tell you what to do. You're kind of like, you're just dropped in the world, and you have to kind of decide what you want to do. And that can be really like jarring for a lot of players that have never played like such a like sandboxy type of RPG. It's not a sandbox, but it is in the sense where you can level any way you want, you can build any way you want, you can do anything in pretty much any like combination and order that you like. The game basically doesn't tell you anything. But I get where you're coming from for sure. I think like, yeah, like deciding like, okay, this season I'm going to fucking beat Uber Lilith and get the title, get the mount, swing my big dick, and then that will probably keep you entertained for quite some time. But again, like if you are getting bored that quickly, it maybe just might be time for a break. It could be burnout, honestly. Simple like generic things like burnout. Taking a week off the game could probably make a world of difference. The game's not going anywhere. It's going to be around for years. Why don't you join off the link for some reason? It's working for me. There's a new link. Try that one. That's pretty right, AKD. That's pretty right. I mean, I do both at the same time. I know, and also like Dodlogic, like fuck resource burn. Like I have to throw like so many mercy. I've thrown about like 5 mercy reaches down into the bin today because of resource burn, and I love that dungeon. But fuck that stupid modifier. It's actually the only modifier I don't do. Like I'm so strong now that I do everything, right? I don't care. I do melee, vulnerable, physical resist, whatever. Backstabbers, I don't care. But like resource burn, fuck off, mate. Fuck off. Like all it does is make you not able to play. They might as well just make it's literally a modifier that turns your keyboard off. Like, it's so stupid. Boring as fuck. There's no skill involved in standing around doing nothing because there's like 500 archers blasting your resource into oblivion. And you just gotta go around basic attacking them, which takes hours. Keeps taking you to the App Store. You might need... Do you have it downloaded? Oh, I don't do Lightning Storm just because it's slow. True. I don't do Lightning Storm, but if I wasn't speed leveling, I would. But Resource Burn, I wouldn't. Oh. Then I have no idea, Greenie. And sorry, I can't do much. I'm trying to level quickly. Any other day, I would defer. I can't right now. Oh, all of the adventurers are already dead. What's that all about? Big XP, level 97 on the horizon, maybe? I'm almost tempted to stop picking up gear and just blast it. I might do that for the last level. I might just blast dungeons and not pick up any gear. Well, easier to say. It has max overpower damage without any upgrades. 42% max movement speed and damage reduction. Overpower doesn't, but 42 max movement speed? I'm assuming that's on kill. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. And it has max movement speed and max cooldown reduction. I mean, I definitely seen those stats on. Having all three of them max rolled is extraordinarily lucky. Unfortunately, overpower is like not particularly good for barbarian, though a druid, like a pulverized druid, might lose their fucking mind from a necklace like that. If I understand their stat priorities correctly. Blast these guys. Oh, I got an elite. Blammo. Okay, ouch. Wedged in there real good, lads. Oh, bone prison. What level did I start, by the way? I forgot. I don't even remember. 94? Right? 94. Can I not pick that? What's going on? I can't pick anything up. Like, my character's not moving to pick it up. I'm clicking on it and he's just standing still. I have to move closer for him to pick it up. Fucking weirdo. But I jal him. 3 down, 3 to go, mate. Oh, there it is. Blammo! Oh my god, look at that. Fucking napalm strike there. Holy shit. Oh, you bitch. I missed it. I fucking missed it. Didn't pick it up again. Got 32 mil, 400. Itchy mustache. Too loud. Watch him teleport away. Get fucked, dum-dum. I got some good keys there, though, which is nice. We always appreciate a good key. So yeah, 3 levels down, 3 levels to go, boys. That took 6 hours and 44 minutes. That is not particularly fast. We are not on a we are not on a championship pace here. This is casual. This is casual town. Right, I'm gonna put one of those ramen pots on. I think I have one. Yes. I have chin ramyeon. Chin. Just chin. I don't know what flavor chin is, but this is what I'm gonna eat. One of these. And so if you give me a minute, I'll be right back. All I gotta do is pour some water in it. It's not hard. And that'll be my dinner for today. I think when I'm finally done with leveling in like 7 hours, it'll be... What time is it in 7 hours? It's 2 now. 2 plus 7 is 9 p.m. Jin. J-I-N, but yeah. I wouldn't put tonic in this, mate. Fucking hell, you'd have to go... You'd be sent to A&E immediately. Do some stretches, do some squats. Oh. Nice. Get the old blood flowing. Hey, what's up, Scarface? How you doing, buddy? Long time no see. Standing desk. I'd love a standing desk. This would be amazing. But I don't have one. Like, I would actually love this. And like with the treadmill as well, so you'd be like walking. One day, boys. That's the end game. We'll get a standing desk. We'll get a treadmill meta. We'll be in the we'll spec into the treadmill meta. Mojo desk is top tier. Literally Quinn. Dude, it's like they're all doing it though, right? Bashira's doing it, Quinn's doing it. Dude, it's like it's the future of streaming. All streamers will have treadmills underneath their desks now. Hey, what's up, Alex? How you doing, bro? I'm standing up. I'm having a little stretch while I wait for my ramen. I gotta wait for the kettle to boil. Yeah, it's been a couple of days. You've been playing season 1. Just my head is fucking missing. Barber and Suppressor Heart are game changers. Yeah, they fucking like, especially Barber as well. It's like insane. and Dalkora, very nice. My arms are like from leaning on the table all day, like they're just aching. I gotta use my I got like one of those Gorilla Grip things. Somewhere in the house. No idea. Yeah, like one of these. This is like a 25 kilo one. It's not too hard, but this helps a lot. You been in pain? What's this? New injury? Oh man, that's hard. Woo. Right, hot water's done. Ramen stream, boys. Yeah. Ramen time. Whoa! It's actually nice to have a little stand up. I've been in that chair for like... Oh. Way too long. I need my chopsticks to keep that down. Your arm is killing me. Your arm is killing you. What we do, we break our arm. I've broken my arm many a time. I've actually broken both arms. Skateboarding injuries both times too. I think I've broken like 3 fingers, both arms. That's it, I think.
You like something appraised?
Surprised my fingers still work. I've broken them so many times. And that's it. Yeah, I think like I suspected I broke my one of my toes once, but I never got it checked out. Just left it as is. It went like completely. I know what a broken finger feels like, and it felt like that on my toe, like where it goes like really numb and it feels like it's not there or something. But that sucked. I don't like breaking my bones. I prefer to keep my bones not broken. That's my preferred method of having my bones. That's quite a nice axe. Eight crit, all stat. Those might be fantastic for killing Lilith.
I thank you.
Decent value.
Alright, let's close that and that and that. Oh my days. What's this for? Oh, that's for disenchanting, right? That's an Iron Blood. That's for me. That's for stream. Look at all these nice giveaway items I'm getting for you guys. God, I spoil you rotten. You've never broken a bone or dislocated a bone? Oh, bro, you gotta try it. It's sick. Nothing quite like having a broken bone, let me tell you.
My eyes can only watch so much.
Like that, I've not had any severe injuries of late. But yeah, of course, no. Best wishes, mate. Hopefully it gets fixed soon. Nothing worse than fucking no sleep on top of being injured. Or whatever it might be. Ramen time yet? No, I need to let it go a little longer. Guess I get rid of those legendaries in my bank. There's a few of them. Wait, what? Brawler's Amulet. No good. Nope. Skull Splitter. Nope. Nope. We'll sell this up. I don't see that. Oh, hang on a minute. Ah, bugger. I should probably have claimed this first. 30% more materials. Hey, hang on a minute. That was only a 1? Oh. Is this +2? Was that +2? Oh, it was +2. I just can't fucking count. Never mind. Oh, wait, what? I got a Forgotten Soul for that one?
Good
I'm not getting anything extra. So like, is that just pointless? Or does it mean 30% more materials? Like there's one more material here. This is like 100% and that's extra. Or am I tripping? Oh, I got some good dungeons though. Got some freaking good dungeons. Ramen time, baby. Fucking go. With the chopsticks too, because I'm talented. Ow, fuck. Ow. I just got some of that chili fucking splash right into my eyeball. Hit me right on the middle. Dude, bullseye. Oh, you're a chopstick enjoyer as well, Scarface? My dude. Oh, sorry, dude. I didn't see. I actually didn't see that either. My bad. By the way, if you guys are asking me a question, can I ask a huge favor? Can you type my name in the beginning of the message? It helps me see which ones are for me and which ones are like not, you know what I mean? Because like we're getting quite busy these days and sometimes I miss them and I feel bad. When was the time you effectively said I switched to mace? Currently I'm 64 and testing around in between sword and mace. The easiest time to transfer away from mace is she needed something. Oh, she did she? Hey, boom, bam. Thank you, ma'am. But yeah, so I would basically you need to have gear that has no bleeding on it whatsoever. You like no bleeding damage reduction, bleeding to like increased damage or anything like that, plus a good mace, and then you're ready to go. Because obviously you can't use bleeding right now. Berserk ripping is broken. But that's it. That's basically the only prerequisite. You need to move away from that. Obviously, no damage against crowd control, no damage against slowed or anything like that as well. Though that goes for both builds really these days. Ooh. Wait, Nintendo, have you just been casually doing Uber Lilith? What the fuck? "30 tries? Congratulations, my dude. You badass." Go to sleep. It's okay. Dalkora's going to win. What level are you, Jonas? What level, what XP, mate? I'm gonna call you Tan. Okay, mate. I'll call you Tan from now on. Oh. If you had asked my brother, Dalk, you may think that getting fractures is fun. At one point, he broke his arm on sleds, got to hospital, got a cast, got out of the cast, and said, "I'll fucking do it again," and broke the same arm on the same day. Poor bastard. Oh wait, when do you unlock that? And is it just the one? Full season completion, you get 1 free respec. GG boys, we won. Oh, the one noodle, boy. %, into 99. Oh, dude, you're really close. What the fuck? No jokes. No jokes, Jonas. You could probably go take like a 5-hour nap, come back and still beat me. It took me 6.5 hours to do 3 levels. We're down to just soup, lads. That means we're back. I like to let the what's the actual song? The one that we're listening to, mate? Give me 1 second. There you go, Julian. Got you, homie. Easy peasy. You're most welcome. Alright, back to dungeons, boys. Back to dungeons. That's a spicy bitch, though. Like, that ramen, it's hot, spicy. It's really peppery. It's not so much a chili thing. It's like chili powder and pepper. Like black pepper. Maybe white pepper, I don't know. It's not like super painful, but it's enough that it really heats you up. It gives you the chili sweats. Really, oh, yeah. Really does a number on me. Holy shit, that was a very satisfying group of enemies. Well, I've lost the ability to speak English, guys. I'm at that point. You just want it done? Come back tomorrow, mate. It's fine. 7th place is pretty good, trust me. I've been 7th place all day, and it's been I've been pretty chilling. Look how awake I am. I'm fine. Like, I'm having a good time. I'm chilling, eating ramen. 7th place is the dream. But no, man, knock it out. Seriously, knock it out. Get top 10. Then take a screenshot. And put it somewhere safe. Then when people call you out on it in 10 years' time, you'll be like, I was a professional gamer. Here's the receipts. Read them and weep. I'm being dead serious. Make sure you like save a screenshot of it somewhere, because like the amount of like, I don't know, like there's not many of them, but like top 10s or world firsts that I did and have no proof of is actually like, it's just devastating. I just got a barber. GG. It's exactly the same as the one I have. Can I just open this prison cell? Sheesh. You can always use it when, like, you know, you can say, like, oh, that Dalkora guy? Yeah, I know him. I beat him in the race once. Well, like, fuck off. No, you didn't. But no, I did. And like, no, he's the best Diablo gamer known to mankind. Best Diablo player in history. No way you beat him. And then you'll have the screenshot. Any scenario you can think of. That's the most likely, though, to be fair. Oh, I just phased through that door. Got skills. And again. I'm leaking. See, all of these blinds are really frustrating. Did the Warbinger Paragon board change? Looks different. Did it change? No, nothing's different on it. It's probably just rotated the wrong way around. I knew it. I knew it. And my boy, you have been live for 7 hours. Imagine if you put this time into a job or something. Imagine. 7 hours. I'm not even halfway through as well, Colin. What have you got to say about that, bud? Man, I got boogers coming out all over the place. I missed a big part of the dungeon. You're wasting your life? Am I? What do you do for a living, mate? You worked already? What do you do for a living? Do tell me. HVAC? Was that a vacuum cleaner? I don't know what that is. Eating an egg. Cool. So you're really changing the world one air conditioning unit at a time. Nice. At least you have enough time to scroll through Twitch and just complain that you don't get to stream in other people's channels. Mad respect, bro. Hey, SpongeBob was a fry cook, Colin, and he's beloved by all. What have you got against SpongeBob, mate? Now he's really crossed the line. That is a low blow. SpongeBob is an inspiration to a generation. It is just peculiar though. Like, Colin, what exactly were you hoping to gain by coming in and saying what satisfaction are you getting from this? Like, are you just that unhappy that you don't get to stream, or like you don't have enough time to play video games? Because that's like the only reason I could imagine somebody would go through streams and just tell people they're wasting their life. Like, how many people have you? I was going to say, like, how many people have you converted have gone, you know what, Colin? I am 100% with you, mate. I am now quitting streaming right this moment. It's funny to say, but you're probably just getting your ass banned from channels like 5 seconds before you even get to like talk to the streamer or anyone in there. So He just made everybody like not like you. Who's he talking to? Oh. I mean... I don't want to be distracted by this too much. Hey Marvel, can you do the thing? I don't mind like people trolling me, but if he's like trolling other people, just ban him, because like I'd rather like people in here aren't being hassled. I don't mind, like people can troll me all day long, but if they start hassling other people, just ban them. It's fine to have a go at me. Like I'm on stage, but everyone else like doesn't have to put up with it. That's basically like my one rule. It's like don't go at each other. Like you can give me as much grief as you want, but not the other chatters, mate. Rip, didn't get a read. He went through the effort of writing it too, and it disappeared immediately before anyone could read it. Get fucked. I don't mind, because like for me it's just like it's content, right? I can go back and forth with a troll, it's not a problem. But I don't want to be checking every message to see if like they're attacking other people or like insulting other people in chat. Like that's why Monty isn't banned. Like when Monty comes in, Monty he gave me grief. He gives me a ton of grief, and I say grief in like a light-hearted way. But he never goes after anyone else in chat, and that's why like it's perfectly fine. I've had him quite a lot, Archelion. I've had him quite a bunch today. We are really good viewers if we don't bully the streamer. To be fair, you guys are very kind to me. Maybe too kind. I would appreciate a bit of banter. It's like feels too alien, man. Nobody's said anything bad to me in like a long while. There's a bit of bants. Bro, yeah, exactly. See, I need like the occasional lol get good. You suck. Scuff streamer. Like, those are fine, mate. No problem. That's not that, dude. He's the dude who's had one too many beers, shouting they need to go back to their own country outside the front of the pub while the bouncers are trying to tell him to fuck off. He's not allowed in. That's that dude right there. Exactly. They took our germs. They need to go back to their own country. This is America. No, I'm kidding. I didn't mean to pull Americans into that one, but I don't know, dude. Just popped into my head, but yeah. Hey, watch it. To be fair, it's not like Britain's that like much more inclusive. Like we have our tools as well. But this is Britain, doesn't have the same ring to it, does it? They took our jobs. This is America. Like that doesn't have the same ring. I have to do it to you. How do we do Hell Tides? the best way to do Hell Tides is just to like cycle through the public events. If you go to like if you literally go to like helltides.com, it shows you where they are, and you just do a circle. You just do those, because you'll get like infinite orbles, and you'll also get like shit tons of cinders. Like you'll cap out really easy. I don't know. I think no, to be fair, like honestly, I think he came in serious, expected a different reaction, and then when I asked him like what was the point, like, you know, what are you hoping to get from this, it just defaulted back to, oh, I'm just trolling, bro. Just a prank, bro. Like, it's the oldest trick in the book. When you're caught out doing something stupid, you just default to it's just a prank. I don't like this one. You like the time attack aspect of Hell Tides? Oh, like trying to get everything done within the hour? The thing is, at a certain point, Brekkie, like for me, I feel like that like becomes like a non-point. I end up like leaving Hell Tides with like 15 minutes left on them. Yeah, so you said exactly the same thing, yeah. Like when you're already like so fast you can complete them, it's just like, it just feels, I know, tedious. It's just a chore at that point. It's no longer a challenge. Hounds a Patey. Morning, mate. Oh, I just lagged a little bit. That's spooky. Are you looking for a Tempest Raw, Tefros, by any chance? I've had like, I'm not even shitting you, like on this character, I've probably had like well over 10, probably close to 15 Rage of Paragraphs. The game's just pumping them out all fucking day long. Oh, my man's playing Shred then. Oh, a Dead Man's Dredge? We do like those. Yeah, it's probably the same guy who was in the Discord yesterday causing grief, wouldn't it, Marvel? Man, that's so fucking good. I know it's just MSG, salt, and like miscellaneous flavorings, but my god. Really cleans the old sinuses out as well. Woo! That's a spicy meatball. You know what? I'm actually going to... I'll get rid of the hearts when my potions run out, actually. I'm not even sure... I'm not even sure how like Hell Tides could be more enjoyable, because the funny thing is, I actually really like them conceptually. Like I like what they are, but for some reason I just don't enjoy doing them. Perhaps it's the absolute necessity of it, or maybe it's because like I'm constantly leveling. Like leveling's like the primary thing you're doing in the game, and so like having something that is like significantly less efficient than Nightmare Dungeons feels really bad. But then again, if Nightmare Dungeons weren't like absolute poggy woggy, then people wouldn't do them. Oh my days. Boys. That's going to be a big dick giveaway. Look at that. It's going to re-roll it. Like, this is a sacred that will re-roll to Ancestral with 3 out of 4 stats on it. And I'll be giving that one away at the end of the stream. That one will be going away at the end of the stream. I'll be doing a couple of giveaways at the end of the stream. Gear-wise. Hardcore... is the only you have to be hardcore. They're hardcore items. But if you're hardcore, you don't need to be a sub. You don't even really need to be a chatter or anything like that. I do ask if you'd be kind enough to drop a follow, but I'm not going to make you. And I'll figure out a way to give them out at the end of the stream. No. Well, actually, no, I want to disenchant that.
On the road.
How much renown is needed for all rewards? 3k total. But you guys thought I was going to disenchant it then, didn't you? You're folding every enemy. Their bodies are flying. It's the mace. Like it's like the bludgeoning weapon death animation. Rather than like chopping them up or anything like that, it just sends them to the moon. It's good. That's why the mace. It's secretly why the mace is the best weapon in the game. It's got the best death animation. And that's a good one. A lot of enemies. Is it 3k? Am I wrong? I might be wrong, mate. Oh, it's 2k. Sorry, Snow. Sorry. Sorry, mate. It's 2k. My bad. Right here, let's see. Total renown earned 2.1. Like, 170 is obviously what I've done that's extra. It's 2k. Yeah, fucking hell. Fuck that. 3k. Jesus Christ. Please forgive. Oh, I actually cancelled his jump. Interesting. Rike is over the moon. Yeah, that wouldn't be fun. Jesus Christ, it would take like 3 days. Just to do renown. Like 60 hours of gameplay. Nobody would be enjoying that. I reckon they're gonna backpedal on renown stuff as well. Like it wasn't particularly fun, and it didn't like actually slow people down that much at all because they just ignored it. Like most speedrunners just didn't do it. So like it was like, well, it's not even serving its purpose of slowing down the leveling experience. People just don't even do it. So you might as well just take it out and let people like not have to waste their own time when they get to max level in doing it again. Yeah, Civex. I don't know, man. Don't get me wrong. I appreciate like what did he say? HVAC installers. Like, I got an AC unit right up here. Saves my life every single day. But I don't go into like. You imagine like go into like the fucking electronics store and just be like, you losers wasting your life. Doing renown again has been such a boring experience. Yeah, I don't think anybody enjoyed it. Why do devs slow down the game? Just add more content? I think you've basically answered just your own question there, Brecky, right? I think you know why. Can't move. So I assume they're just trying to slow down the pace of content consumption. That would be the like the kind of like, oh, I don't know, like developer angle there. Like as far as like a game mechanic goes, repeating the same like renown journey every single season, it's not super fun. Like maybe you can get some enjoyment out of min-maxing it, like making the perfect route, but then that kind of like that's kind of like counter to their like their values for keeping the game like casual friendly. Like casual players aren't gonna like map out their renown for like the perfect leveling strategy. They're just gonna be like, oh, I have to do this now, and spend like 2 weeks just doing like World Tier 1 and 2 dungeons. And I think like the lack of direction makes it like even worse. Like with Path of Exile, for example, you have to do the campaign every season, right? But at least like you have direction, and like you have like a very clear finish line. So you know exactly what you're working toward. You know the game's kind of helping you along. And the difference with Diablo is that you're just dropped in the middle of the map, and most people don't have a fucking clue what they're doing. It's a lot better with the reward. It is better. Like if we had to do the statues again, man, like that's a hard pill to swallow. I'd probably still be playing right now, but I'd be complaining an awful lot for sure. So I'm happy that they made that change, but I think they'll backpedal on it even further. Honestly, that's okay. The caps are warranted. I have a funny feeling they'll probably backpedal further and just be like, oh man. Probably like not make us do waypoints or something. Did I finish my battle pass? I finished my battle pass like on the first day, mate. Like, bro, I blasted it. Like literally day 1 done. Very exciting battle pass. Did it in like less than 24 hours. Didn't they say the battle pass would take 90 hours? That's a scam. Technically, it might, because you have to get to level 100 to unlock that. So technically, they get the last... But that's because they level gated it. But the actual battle pass rewards, I did those immediately. Well, the thing is, level 100 only takes like 60 hours. It doesn't take 90. Hey, Vrogolf, how you doing, bud? Oh, shit, I didn't follow you on Twitter. Mate, I promise after the race. Oh, it was you who said that, right? I'm pretty sure it was. I'm tired when these things happen, so... I just realized I didn't do it. That's pretty low, Max Fury. I'll get you soon though, bud. Don't let me forget, because it was only yesterday and I basically, well, I forgot, and then I also forgot who it was exactly. I was like 75% sure. Well, in these Dust Devils. Fun roll slowed. Is that a max or expecting the first one of the season?
Anything else?
Yeah, that no. Heavy-handed passive, accelerating mineral trance. Do you know? Oh, I do. It's Wrath of the Berserker, bud. Potions are almost dead. Okay, let me put this stuff in the bank then. I've had 2. Wall of Ancients, no good. It falls off pretty quickly, Troy. Like, not so good past like level 40, I would say. Maybe you could use it a little bit further. But it just doesn't scale particularly well into the end game damage-wise. But the best thing, actually, like, to be fair, the absolute best thing... Damn, I can't do that one. About Wrath of the Berserker is that it provides you with an additional way to break CC. So if you get frozen, you can pop Wrath of the Berserker to survive, which is massive. Like, that's so useful. CC is like the most dangerous thing in the game. Why am I here? Didn't I open a nightmare dungeon? I did. I went back through my card. Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? Motherfuckers. Now you're dead. Happy? And a dude died at 88 to his wireless mouse dying. Wow. Wow. How could you let that happen? How could you let that happen, dude? Oh, bro. That's a rip. That's a rip. That was on him. That's a funny way. That's an odd way to die, though. I've seen that one before. Maybe touch it. What do you think is the difference between you and other Apex pros that have made it? What Apex pros? What do you mean, Brecky? Apex, like as in Apex Legends, mate. That what we're talking about? Doing Whirlwind, Deathblow, Call of the Ancients, Iron Skin, and Ralliant. Only level 30. Have a kids and work. Mate, there's no need to be. You don't have to be like what's the word? Like level 30 is good for a lot of people. Like Diablo's generally not a hardcore game. It's just like obviously the content creators are blasting it like full blast. There's like no need to like. You know, I don't know, like being level 30, there's nothing wrong with it, you know what I mean? I don't want to say, like, be ashamed of it. I'm sure you're not embarrassed. Like, I'm sure you don't give a fuck. But, like, the same way, you shouldn't feel bad about it. But, that sounds like a pretty decent build, to be fair. That's roughly what I would use while leveling. Very close to what I would use while leveling. But Call of the Ancients, its strength is its single target DPS, but that's also its weakness. Because that's all that it's good at. After that, it's not that good against like multiple enemies because the ancients just run off and do their own thing, and they can kind of just like at times do fucking nothing. Like, they attack one enemy like off in a corner instead of actually helping you. The difference between me and Apex Legends that made it, the Apex pros that made it, well, I think first of all, I was never like super good. So I'm like, it's not a touchy subject at all because I was never on that level. Like, I was solo queue master, which put me like, probably like, well, I was definitely in like the top, like, you know, within the top 1% of the player base. But I was also, what's the word? A solo player, so I would say like it's a lot harder to achieve master by yourself, so maybe like even a touch higher, but I was never like on the pro stage. I never streamed it or anything like that. The difference is purely skill. They were just a lot better than I was. Obviously, like a lot of them were, like if we're talking about like content creators as well, like streamers, they also were streamers, which is a big difference. Me, I was great at the game. I was like a very good performer. but I wasn't like professional level. I wasn't like, you know, get a 10,000 views on Twitch. I also didn't have like the pre-existing experience. Like the first FPS game I ever played on PC, the first was Overwatch. That came out in like 2016. Oh, best of luck to you. That's a low level, but best of luck to you, mate. Level 40 is low. Wouldn't Undaunted be better? Depends on what you're doing. Like if you're speed farming, using Berserk Gripping plus Disembowel gives you like an extra second or two of cooldown reduction, which right now is actually like a lifesaver. But right, currently at this exact moment in time, Berserk Gripping is broken. So you can't actually use it. I'm using Might instead. But you're not wrong. Undaunted is a very good option for pushing. And hey, morning, Mr. Pepper. I took a look at your build. Again, and saw that you changed something, so I need a respect. Like the chat is behaving today? Basically, mate. They're mostly being behaved. I did change the build a little bit. I adjusted it to reflect what I'm currently using. Hey, no worries, Doddle. I will catch you on the next one, mate. I should be level 100 by the next time you see me. Could be. I hope. It's going to stop me, isn't it? Ah, thank God I got through. Ooh. Almost fucking clicked right back through the portal then. Five. Okay, she's turning into a goat. A fallen. Let's kite him. You seem to have found that out quick, mate. Weren't you just going in only like a second ago? Ah, Matt, you're welcome, buddy. Glad they helped. Glad they helped, dude. You can explode now. There you go. Oh, one more point and I start getting some more tankiness. Fucking thing, dude. It's annoying. Activate river. That I can do. Mr. Pepper's cutting some wood and taking down a roof. Hey, those sound like fun, dude. Are we gonna do both of those things with an axe? Because then I'm even more interested. Butcher destroyed me. I just saw you. Butcher's a bitch. Early level? Yeah, early level, he's a fucker, mate. He's an absolute bastard. I actually have a treasure goblin here, which means there's probably a butcher on this map. Somewhere. Typically where there's one, there's another. The other. Ouch. Are they frost enchanted? That's lame. Ah. Oh, she didn't end up leaving your place till midnight? I mean, if you said in the morning, that would have been better. I'm glad to hear you had a nice day, buddy. Always good to hear. Nothing quite like a good date. Yes, Jumper is a bitch, isn't it? Make sure you lock in that next date, mate. Strike the iron while it's hot, as they say. What'd you get up to in the end? Anyways, you may have told me, but you know me. Oh shit, here he is. Walked right into him. Bonk. Oh no, now we're doing no damage, lads. Wait, he just insta-died. Never mind. I married my ex-girlfriend. That sounds like it sounds like an interesting story right there, bud. First account yesterday with the butcher level 71. You destroyed him. Whoa, wait, you didn't get a butcher until 71, Pepper? Jesus Christ, mate. That's weird. Most people get him like right away. Oh, some adult entertainment. My guy. All wives are ex-girlfriends. Oh, wait, that's too deep for me, bro. We just went way deep. I'm old. I'm old, 53. I read that and I was like, what's Hades on about? Just coming in with it, just a random statement. I'm old. What? Do you start over like on hardcore? Absolutely. Join the club, mate. Convert to the dark side, my dude. I'm guessing that's Photograph. I'm guessing that's a long distance. It might it's like me telling you like she lives in Busan, but I live in Suwon or something like that. I don't know that those the distance between those areas, so I'm assuming it's long. Anemia, low roll. Earthquake, Groot Fist. I am Groot Fist. Knife regen. Okay, it's all looking like junk. I mean, hardcore just like adds like, it just adds a little bit of flavor, a little bit of spice to the game. It's the same thing at the end of the day. But it definitely feels more rewarding. Like, without getting too far into it, like, or like, you know, my own personal, like, playstyle preferences, it just feels more rewarding, simply. My wife was my girlfriend in high school. We broke up and got back together 10 years later. So you married your ex? I've never done that. I've never. To be fair, I moved too much, but. Your internet's doing well again. Thank you very much. Kablamo. What would happen if DeFi had a massive server crash and all HG players died? Nothing. That did happen. And nothing happened. Your characters were dead. There was like a DDoS attack during the launch. And like the servers got like giga slammed. And loads of people lost their characters to DCs. Same thing happened when they had to do the emergency. They did like an emergency patch to fix the in-game store, and it DC'd a bunch of people, and like loads of people died because of that as well. And still nothing, you know. Hardcore's hardcore. If you die for any reason, rest in peace. Is there something wrong with our Discord link, or is it like a general thing? Because somebody else had the same issue today. Like when I click on it, it takes me straight to our Discord, but like that's the second time someone said they've not been able to use it. I'm wondering if it's busted or some shit. Slay all enemies? No problemo. Well, this one might be a problemo. There we go. Yeah, I mean, like with like a power outage, like in theory, that's like got nothing to do with Blizzard, right? But like even if it is Blizzard's fault, you still have to eat shit on it. They can be responsible for the server outage. Like I said, like they could push a patch through that like DCs like everybody, and then like a good portion of people will like their characters will get killed. And you can appeal it, but like, yeah, if you die in hardcore, you're dead. It doesn't matter what the reason is, and it's kind of brutal, but like if they put an appeal service in, like if there was like a place for you to appeal, it'd probably get like absolutely battered. Like it'd be like, people would be appealing everything. It'd be like unreal to deal with. And so like when you make hardcore characters, it's kind of like an understanding that like that can happen, and if it happens, it's just bad luck. GG, go next. I mean, plenty of people did lose level 100s to stuff like that. I mean, I've only DC'd once and it killed a level 72. That didn't feel great. Yeah, that one's permanent. And so is the one in the banner. So you can do that, or you can click on the banner, and they should both work. Because they work when I open them with incognito windows. They take me to the server. But I don't know. Maybe I did something wrong. Maybe somehow it knows I'm on my computer or some shit.
I wouldn't have made it without you.
Oh, so many wolves. Alright, Pepper, take care, mate. Catch you in a bit. Gotta put on disobedience. I should help a little bit. Budget Act. That's like my second one so far today. And loads of these bloody things. This doesn't look good. Oh no, I'm back. Thought we had a little DC there. Approaching Wrath.
Well struck.
131k. We like that.
Wearing on the road.
We're pushing the final push. It's just so slow though. 100? Hey, go on, mate. Nicely done. GG. Well played on 6th, bud. Oh yeah, top 10. Oh no, this is lightning. Never mind. Easy clap. Look at that. Rank 6 barb, level 1 hundo. Where is this dungeon? I don't know if I like this this dungeon, whichever one it is. Forgotten Ruins. Go with the snakes in actually, it's not too bad. Just this first part kind of sucks. Why do you have to do this? What a fucking loser. We need more than groups of 3 skeletons though, boys. Come on now. Oh, the butcher's in here. Fresh meat. There he goes. Motherfucker got detonated. Oh, dude. 3 nice keys? Very good. That was juicy. Got Dead Man's and the Mariners. Oh my god, die! I gotta use my shouts to kill it. Tankier than the butcher took less time to kill. I need more skellies. If I kill skellies, they should turn into ghosts. And then let me kill them and then have like more. I kill living things, they turn into skeletons. Kill skeletons, they turn into ghosts. Kill ghosts, they get reincarnated into living things. Therefore, every dungeon should be populated. That's the circle of life the way I see it. Oh, some snacks. Whew. Sarah Slayer, that's a good one. This has been a pretty good dungeon. It's given me like a whole bunch of good keys. Got like 3 at least, plus 1 decent one. Not bad at all. Runes. Not a big fan. Oh yeah.
I came here to purge this evil, but now I can't leave my friends here. Not like this. We can't do it alone.
Oh boy. These levels are long. On the old XP back. Oh, to be fair, I'm at like 20% bonus XP right now. Like right now, I get more base XP and like roughly the same bonus XP from doing this dungeon than like compared to what I would be doing if I was 3 levels ahead in my content with my barbarian from the preseason. It's kind of close. It's just. Also still feels slower somehow. Each level is such a slog. Let me get that treasure goblin. Maybe he's got something good on him. Or not. Nothing good. Scam. Yeah. Alright, where are we going next? Gotta love it when you get the big pack together like that and then blow them to pieces with Barber. Beautiful stuff. Who these little snakes think they are? They can fuck off. What bags are full? Hey, big pack of enemies. Hello. Boom? Holy shit. Check up here to the left. I bet this is where the next one is. Alright. Lots of gear. This is actually a pretty good dungeon. Dude, that guy fucking hurt. What the fuck? Ouch. Motherfucker, that stings. Are you gonna run out of fury? That's a combination of things. But it's all mostly gear, to be honest. Excuse me, but yeah, that video explains everything much better than I could right now. One tap? Ah, not quite. I suck. I'm stunned. Dude, I'm perma-stunned? That never happens. Can't stop yawning. It's that time of day. It's when the yawnies attack. Attack of the yawns. I can't be bothered. Anything less than a max throw on ICBA. 805. Wow. Oh, this looks too good. Kinda doing okay on the gold again. Well, I'm getting there anyways, you know. Where's that dead man stretch? There it is. I need to just get a drink from the fridge. Whew. Come on. Grab everything. And teleport away, little bitch. Go on, I know you want to. Alright, you didn't. You stood and fought like a man. This one ran away. Uh-oh. Marina's Refuge, I got 2 of those now, that's good. That'd be a nice healthy chunk of XP. Oh my god. That was a big boom. Stop poisoning me, bro. We got ourselves some extra elites. They killed him. Like he fucking phased the damage. How many of those things have I got? 92, 92, 89. So I can do 300 of those like malignant thingies. Oh, there's no chance it's ever happening.
The beasts can't resist the scent of blood. Even
Potent blood.
join the hunt.
Oh, where's the big dick boy? There you go. Thank you.
Bloody well done. With all this, we can draw out one of the big ones.
Wowzer. Ah, you're welcome, mate. That was close. Hey, Mason. I'm doing pretty good, mate. Obviously, bit knackered. Oh, this is really bad. This guy's giving me grief. Almost died there.
Take this for your troubles. Good luck to you.
Twice. Can you do a Nightmare Dungeon tier 100? I probably could, like, once I get a bit better gear, get some better rolls and get to level 100, but I probably soon. 2% max life. Big. I'm gonna get like really big HP upgrades from here on in as well. A couple of chunky boys coming in. Oh, I got another good dungeon. Dude, I got so many good dungeons to do. Got like triple mariners. I got Nakaran's Grasp. I got another good one from for somewhere as well. You hit 53 tonight, finishing Renown. Absolutely massacred the dungeon to get to World Tier 3. And the build is feeling very nice now. Good to hear, mate. Yeah, it's nice once you get out of Renown and into that World Tier, that Nightmare dungeon grind, because like it's kind of like the home stretch. It's a fucking long stretch. It's more of a marathon than anything else. But it's really nice to get in that lane and just know the direction you're going in. So a lot to look forward to. And obviously your gear is going to start getting nuts now with all the sacred gear. Power spikes abound. But yeah, nicely done with the dungeon. Oh shit, I didn't have my shouts. What am I doing? I'm waiting for the one day that like this bubble doesn't work and I take damage from inside it and just die. I reckon that'll happen one day. Just typical Blizzard things, you know? I see. Everyone comes around eventually. Best class in the game. I say it for a reason. Sovereign Iron Warrior, no. When was I feel like I need another coffee, but I swear I had one like an hour ago. And I can't be drinking like fucking 10 million cups of coffee a day. Surely that's not very good for me. There's a lot of ancestral gear. We got ancestral coming out of our ears. Slacking. Okay, now we're good. I'm gonna disenchant all the legendaries because I actually got a not an aspect, a forgotten soul from a non-weapon before this. That's a weapon. Oh, you do. Oh man, I guess I should be like disenchanting legendaries and get an extra forgotten souls, because how many have I got right now? 36. Yeah, I don't want to have to go to a what's it called? A Helltide. They're yucky. Ironer's Refuge. Let's fucking go, boy. Gonna be tough to switch out a lot of pieces unless they're close to perfect minus weapons. Yeah, it does get like that. Like you do end up if you have like perfect stats on anything but like your main hand weapon, the only thing you're gonna upgrade it with is the same thing but off the new tier. But it seems like they really cranked drop rates through the roof recently. Like I've done a lot of speed farming at level 100 and I never ever remember getting this many like ancestrals per run, and they're all like really high level ancestrals as well. So I feel like they've cranked the quality of the drops quite a bit. So it's surprisingly easy to gear out. Like my barbarian is like almost complete max efficiency already, and he's not even like level 100. Like I have like incredible gear. Like it's all best in roll, like best in slot stats with like high rolls. Ridiculous gear. I've been really surprised, really. Like I know, like a certain degree of it's probably luck, but I don't know. It's been a bit too consistent. Still running a two-handed sword though. Bleed, haven't gotten a two-handed mace to replace your current one yet. There's nothing wrong with that either. Yeah, you just wait until it comes along. I mean, shit, you might get an axe, you might get a polearm in the meanwhile. If you get anything that's over item level, item power 700, GG. That shit will blast. Because if you upgrade a 700 item power item to 725, it upgrades to Ancestral. Hey, Joshy, morning. Oh yeah, dude, I got to close out on 100 today. Absolutely. Actually, there's not too much pressure on me to actually close out on 100 today, but I would very much like to. Oh yeah, once you start getting the sacred gear, that's like you can get up to 700. You'll get up to 720, I think. But if you hit a 700, you can upgrade it over 725 and cast it into an ancestral, essentially. And like, my god, the power increase is giga. Is gigabout, like giga big, not bad. Giga big. Can I have to pop that, I think? Two axes are very good now. I've been saving up some axes to get that to work for myself. Yeah, you get 80% healthy damage increase. It is, you know, it's double the value of what you get from crit, or like maybe even a little bit more, but it is an additive damage source. So you want to try and make sure, like, if you're going to use axes, you actually need to have like very little additive damage sources in your gear to get like very good value out of it. But I think it still probably works better on like, but any item, like any enemy you can kill within 4 seconds, obviously. Like if you can guarantee kill them within 4 seconds, the axe is insane, and the axe will heighten that range, right? The axes will increase the range of which you are able to kill enemies within 4 seconds, and that is crazy good. Oh my god! You've been salvaging everything, Mason. Unique gold is going to be your bottleneck, mate. Believe me. Gold will be your bottleneck, so definitely stop doing that now. Salvage legendary weapons and sell everything else. Trust me, 100%. You need like you're not gonna need just like millions of gold. You're gonna need hundreds of millions of gold. It's super expensive. I have a legendary item that I want to imprint a new aspect on. What are you asking? If you ask if you want to imprint or upgrade first, it doesn't matter. Like, it's only enchanting. Like, if you enchant a piece of gear, you want to do that before you make any changes to it. Because if you increase the sell value of that piece of gear, then the enchant value goes up. I have a legendary item that I want to imprint a new aspect on, but still needs to upgrade. What do I do first? Yeah, so it doesn't matter. It's only re-rolling, Tefros. If you want to re-roll something, that absolutely has to be the first thing you do, or you're going to end up costing yourself a fortune. Mr. FBK, because essentially I don't want to reallocate points into anything else. I only have it like, I have 2 points in it, and if I want to use something else, I'll probably have to like take 3 points out of somewhere else to do so. And to be perfectly honest with you, there's not really any skill that's of any use to me. Like maybe Iron Skin. But in order to make Iron Skin useful, I need to use the Iron War aspect. And, you know, that it's changing too much for too little benefit for myself at the moment. Lunging Strike has small edge case uses, but you're not wrong. Usually, I'd have Iron Skin or Kick instead of Lunging Strike. But neither of them are that important right now. Could I explain that again? Oh, so yeah, sure, Crispy. So, like about the upgrading, basically the only thing you need to worry about, like what order to do things in, is when you are re-rolling a piece of gear, enchanting it to have a, you know, a new stat. You want to do that first, because the cost of a re-roll is based on the sell value of the item. So if you increase it by upgrading it or doing whatever to it, making it more valuable, then it will become more and more expensive to re-roll. So don't do that. Don't do that last. Do that first. But other than that, like you can imprint first, put gem sockets in, whatever, right? As long as you're not doing that, you can do whatever. Big damage. Oh yeah, you'd only ever use the axes as a stat stick, Sibix. Like you would use like 3 axes plus like with the mace build, and you would do absolutely tremendous initial damage to a target. But it's more, I would say axes are still very much for speed farming, because you only do extra damage if the enemy is above 85% HP. So if you don't kill them in one shot, or like, you know, one thingy, not just initial, it's damage to healthy enemies. If you don't kill them, yeah, Barber keeps them healthy, but if they don't die, we're agreeing. We're agreeing, but what I'm saying is, if you can't kill them in that 4 seconds, then the axes become very bad. So you can only use them for like speed farming. Because if you can't kill an enemy in that Barber explosion and they're still alive, then you lose 100% damage. It's like a really bad trade-off. So you like, it depends on the content, but you're absolutely right, and that's why I have 3 giga rolled axes in the bank ready to go. I need to, well, I need to like re-roll them, enchant them and everything, and I'm so close to level 100. I'm just going to do it after. But they are really, it looks like that's going to be like the new go-to general build for, oh Jesus, barbarians. I really got to glue that back up there better. Like I have some insane axes ready to go. By the time it's going to take me to do everything, just isn't worth it. Grip vulnerable basic. No. My pants aren't that good, nor's my chest piece, but I find them to be the hardest pieces of gear to change for some reason. Even though like the stats are relatively boring on them. Like you're not like defensive gear is always like nowhere near as fun. You know what I mean? You're off to bed there, Frostbait. Take care, bud. Have a good night. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Turret Slayer. How many 100 heights buffs so far in season? Oh no, this is... Oh, how many in total? Like 6? I'll be ranked 7th. Like the guy who's in 8th is miles behind me. Kick's an excellent left clicker because like it gives you a huge vulnerability window. a lot of poison. Dream Element said no. You hate to see it, mate. You're too good for Stream Elements anyways. Time to die! Pile of stuff! Whatever it's... I don't even know what that's supposed to be. Silken Spire? Is it spiders? And spiders make silk? Got fears. Holy mackerel, my whole HP bar. Fucking hell. Oh Shredder, I'm just using the glyph exploit, mate. Any enemy you hit becomes vulnerable for 3 seconds. Guaranteed. You can only do it to an enemy once every 20 seconds. Like, so it's not very good against bosses. But it's a very good opener, you know? Especially for like speed farming, you're only ever like hitting them once, right? Like go in, bang, they're dead. Oh my god, these poisons are fucking absurd. Big pop. Oh my god. Oh my god. This poison is absolutely insane. You're using that for bleed rend? It works well with it. I think like most classes use exploit. It's like basically one of the strongest glyphs in the game. Because it also gives you a crap ton of vulnerability damage as well, like 40-50%. Oh, it depends where you have it, like how much dex you have on it, but like it's really good. Big spider kills. Travel to the Queen's Lair? Not right now, actually. There's like one little bit. I always explore this whole map. It's like absolutely bonkers. Let us say, I've been watching your streams for the past couple nights. I'm glad I found your channel because I really enjoy them. Oh, thank you, man. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'll keep doing it, buddy. I'll try my best to keep it up. You don't know if it's optimized? I mean, well, you're using a good glyph, I can tell you that. There should be a chest next to all the crafting stations in town. That's my complaint for the day. Just the one? I'm sure you can find more. I feel like, what did you say? You want for crafting? It should be a chest next to him. I feel like you should just be able to like take things. I think you can just take things out of your chest. Oh, do you mean for the items? I see what you mean. Yeah, I see what you mean. So you can like take the items out and then put them back in rather than to have to walk to the inn to then walk to the blacksmith to then walk back to the inn again. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, I feel like a lot of things in this game are like designed in a way that just intentionally, or it's like they, I don't know if they intentionally made their game to be like annoying, but just didn't think about like the application of what they did. You know what I mean? Like, this is why I like Path of Exile. I remember you could have, like, your own little player town. You could have, like, your own crafting station. You know, you had, like, what's it called? A hideout. And it was, like, a little player housing instance that you could stay in. And you could have, like, you know, decorations, make it look however you want. But you could also choose how it was all laid out. So you could have, like, your crafting station. And then, like, you know, your fucking chest, and then an enchant station, and then like a teleporter, and it was like all nice and close and really easy and efficient and fun. And if they even dare say, oh, we want you to be in town because like it's a multiplayer experience and we want you to like see people and like, you know, feel like you're in a world that's alive, they can fuck right off. Because I've never ever 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 seen anyone in town. That's a pretty nice axe. So is that one as well. Crit vulnerable close. Mid rolls, but not bad. My towns are like giga dead. Like Kjovestad probably has a person in it like once every 5 visits, but like any other town, dead. Absolute fucking ghost towns each and every time. And they remain that way like the whole season. Is that the Dust Devil? No, not really off spare. It's not. It's okay early game, especially when, you know, you don't have like other things to put on your gear, but generally speaking, no, not really. Hey, Bad Ninja, not bad, not bad. Closing in, mate. Closing in on the final stretch here. Almost bloody done, boys. Forgotten Collapse, Mariner's Refuge. Let's go. Got no juice left. A question I'm sure you've answered many other times, but to get Barber, do you just have a chance of random in focus at the bench? Oh, Mason, so yeah, what you want to do is craft in focus for sure. Yeah, absolutely. But there's actually like a grind that you can do, like a repeatable dungeon that's really fast. But okay, heads up, it's not quick. Usually grinding a Barber takes most people like an hour or two. It took me 2.5 hours, and I was grinding it giga fast. So I think if you get really unlucky, you could be doing it for like well over 2 hours. But there's a dungeon called, or a malignant tunnel called Ravening Pits. If you want to check, oh yeah, that's a good point, Sipix. That's a good point. Took you 1 try. Stop rubbing it in. Yeah, that's true, actually. So Mason, if you've not completed the seasonal quest chain, then what you can do is if you get to the end, you'll be required to kill a boss. You can kill the boss, loot the heart, which is always a wrathful heart, and then just reset the quest. Oh, you've done it all. You fucked. So now you have to go to the Ravening Pits, and I could explain it to you, but there's a video on YouTube that is what I, you know, is how I know about it, and I linked it in the description of my most recent guide video, which is like if you type in !build, it's that video, and in the description there's I think it's Rage Gaming. There's a link to it, and I think that's the best method currently, what they explain in that video of how to get it. Oh, you got a Creeping Death? Creeping Death's pretty good in its own right. But I think the Barber is probably better for general use. Well, I'm almost confident. 10 level difference, boys. Maximum XP gains. 23% increased XP. Well, 28 if you include the potion. As opposed to the 30% from preseason for doing 3 levels higher than you. GG, well played. I think I should get a job as a voice actor so I can just do zombie death throws. Somebody got paid to do that. Oh. Someone got paid to do that too. I'm gonna try reset the quest thing. How do you know what the boss is? It's Fashan the Malignant. I've never played Dave the Diver. I saw it was like #1 trending on Steam right now though. I would love to do that job. Like I'm a professional zombie death throw voice actor. Would I recognize any of your works? Oh yeah, you remember that one zombie in that movie about zombies that died? That was me. Oh, the one that went... That was the one. Train to Busan. Interesting Dalkora fact. I watched the Train to Busan on the Train to Busan. And somewhat like coincidentally, the movie is like basically the exact same length as like the journey. That is close enough. But it's kind of weird being on a KTX train and like recognizing it. Like it's exactly the same train. They literally filmed it on one of those trains. So it was like, oh my god, there's the same door. It's the same seats. Like for my missus, she's just like, all right. She's like, it's just a train, simmer down. But for me, it was fucking cool as fuck. I was having a blast, mate. So my HP didn't go up. 14. I only got 200. Oh, it's base HP, isn't it? Boys. But yeah, it's kind of a classic. Oh, Train to Busan. Don't ever watch Train to Busan 2 though, unless you want to ruin Train to Busan 1 for yourself. Oh, wow. That hurt. Yeah, well, get on the Train to Busan. Like, Busan is... I can't remember, it's like 3 hours away? 2 hours, 40 minutes or something like that away by KTX. So you can actually, if you're staying in Seoul, you can quite easily go to Busan for the day and come back in time and not be that late. Have you seen Pacific Rim? One of my favorite movies. I seen it, but so long ago that I couldn't possibly remember any of it. I remember the general gist. It's essentially like Western Gangnam. Gangnam? I don't know. Do you pronounce the D? Or is it Gangnam? Gangnam, right? Gives you best post-Thanksgiving bathroom groan. I could just imagine the SpongeBob soundbite. My legs! It's like, my god, what's happening to that man? Pacific Rim. As prolific Rim. I don't remember too much of it at all, which is probably a bit of a shame. I don't think it was a terrible movie. Good action. Got big robot boys. Spooky goat ghost. Garen hold. I don't like it. Oh my. I did next to no damage. It's been 20 seconds because she's vulnerable again. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you're thinking of specific rimming. I got 2 sacreds. That sucks. Bum, 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 bum. Wow, those are some gigolo rolls. Close call strength.
Sometimes the best defense is
What happens if I disenchant all of it? No, I need the money. I just wanted to see how effective the thing was, but decided the gold is far too valuable. I want 2 hearts. Level 54 is resource burn. You bitch. That's a bummer, dude. That's an absolute bummer, dude. Dun, dun, dun. I got another grasp. I like that. That's a good dungeon. Forgotten Ruins? I'm not really a fan. Lamo. Nice. Goes to each other. Boom. so many dodges. Woo! That shit. Can hop, skip, and a jump. Did I hear a treasure goblin? I don't know if I did. I heard like a cackling. I didn't recognize. Oh, I recognize as the treasure goblin. The skeletons, they cackle as they attack. I didn't even realize it. No, they can make noises. I thought they just sounded like bones. Is that guy a wrathful? I think he was. Is indeed. Hey, we pray for a good one. What do we get? A malignant pact. Not a fantastic one. Not terrible. You probably need a decent malignant pack for Lilith. Like Hammer of the Ancients with that one would be pretty good. Plus the one that gives you like a crit every 3 attacks, or like every 70 Fury. That'll be pretty good too. Right, I'm actually absolutely dying for a piss. Be right back real quick. The heart with every X resource spent and CC is bugged. The one that does like the stun. Sorry, which one are we talking about? Are you talking about the one that reduces the crit chance? Oh, when you spend like 60 and then the next one has like 40% increased crit. That's not working? Oh shit. That was good to know. Standard. I haven't tested it yet, so I didn't realize that one wasn't working. At least I know now. Actually, that I should keep that as an anemia. Crit core.
All things have value.
Oh, that sound was from the music. Lol. Oh, dude, that's the same bug. The fucking what was it? Like the Skullbreaker one had. Like the same, like the one that if you did 10 weapon swaps, then the next one would be an overpower, and your fucking shouts would eat the overpower. They did the same thing again. It's like, what the, it's like they never learn. Oh, that's so goofy. Actually, exactly the same mistake. Oh, that's brilliant. How about a fade pop? Be a fade or HP pop also means it. I'm critting. Critical hit. They never learn. I love how it's exactly the same bug that the fucking walk-in arsenal aspect had as well. I miss it when bugs made me do 20 mil. But people were doing like fucking 70 mil with that one. That was insane. And it was the only time the Barb was actually competitive on Uber Lilith against other specs. Oh, yeah. No worries, mate. Easy, Mason. No problemo. It'd be nice if we could have a couple of positive bugs, wouldn't it? We're like, oh, Fury, like, when you will win, Fury stops going down now. Yay! I'm not going to waste all day trying to pick that up. Oh my god, a fucking mine. I can't believe I charged right on top of a mine. That's good. Oh yeah, of course. Well, only on the Barbarian tip. Like, Necromancers and Druids can one-shot Lilith for an entire preseason. But God forbid the Barbarian do over 10 mil damage in a single hit. It's so funny. Oh, what? Yeah, but we could barely, like... I mean, come on, even the most geared Barbarian under the best circumstances could hit like 60 million. Whereas like a Druid and a Necromancer could replicate like 1 billion hits very easily. If I start spitting my speed, does it? It holds. It holds, Mason. All of those effects hold. I mean, Shred still does ridiculous damage as well, Sip. As soon as the patch went live, I watched Creep Jacks, whatever the guy's name is. He went straight back into Lilith and one-shot her again, with like 20 minutes after the patch went live. Like. No, I tell you what it is. None of them play Barbarian. I think that's the real reason. Like, if you look, like, there's a Druid player, there's a, you know, there's a Necromancer player, there's like a Rogue player, like, all on the, like, the lead dev team. There's not a single Barb player among them. So, like, they're just, like, they just don't give a shit. Like, fuck the Barb. But I actually think we're not that... Like, I feel like the Barb is actually a decent class, just the other ones are broken. Like, that's my honest opinion. Like, I actually think, like, it's fine. The Barb, like, not... Like, I think it's good that the classes shouldn't be able to hit Lilith and kill her in one go. Like, I want to do the mechanics. I don't want the pinnacle boss fight just to be a gear and mechanic check. Like, it's just basically, oh, did you snapshot your things correctly? Okay, good. Well, you win the fight because the boss died in one hit. Like, I'd rather have something that's actually like a traditional like RPG challenge with mechanics. But it does feel, it feels unfair, and it feels like frustrating when like you watch every other class one tapper and with them and we can't. I don't think Lilith is supposed to be one-shotted. Every mechanic that one-shots her is like some sort of like exploited bug where like things don't scale like the way that they're supposed to do. Like with the double dipping on damage and shit like that. You did enough damage to skip her mechanics? You lucky devil. I probably still can't do that. Even with like Barber, I probably won't be able to do that. Barb took the brunt of it first. I'm sure the others will soon, and then the D4 is dead. Claims. Mate. I mean, the D4 diehards are gonna have to get used to that. Like basically, like, what's the word? Every time it's been 2 weeks since a season launch, that stuff will start. Like 2 weeks into it, that's the way I wanted to say it. Like, hey Pride, how you doing, buddy? 2 weeks into every season, it will start with the Diablo 4's dying videos and commentary. It's just natural. As soon as the people see the viewer count go down on Twitch, dead game. Nobody plays it anymore. Watch out, Beast. You can't say that. The D2 players will come for you. They'll be at your fucking door. Demanding blood. Dude, I've been getting like 4-stat gear all day long. Like I have an unbelievable amount. Well, 3-stat gear, sorry, not 4-stat gear. Can't get down. No, 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 no. Need to craft some potion. This way. D3 was considered a dead game of the greater part of 7 years. Creators like Woody were able to bear fruit towards the final seasons. I mean, it kind of was though. Like, Diablo 3 was definitely a lot less successful. Like, I think that goes without saying. And it was like toward the end of its life, it was like practically like it was like a few hundred people probably playing it. Like, it had like less than like sometimes it had like 100 viewers on Twitch, which is definitely like you can't say like that's not dead. That is very much a game that's in trouble. Vanilla D3 disappointed you the most? I didn't have any expectation for it because I was like that was my first ARPG, so I just kind of played it. I remember like not liking quite a lot of things about it though, but I never got that far. I don't think I never managed to play it super serious. So I did play it a lot. Mercy's Reach, thank you very much. What the hell just happened there? Why does it chase me? An elite there? No. Woo! Wait, they do? And they better fucking keep my gear as max roll then, because I'm going to be giga buffed. Where exactly did you read it? Well, what was the source? Wait, they're going to reduce base cooldowns. Hang on a minute, somebody needs to send me a link. I need the ketchup. I need the sauce on this one. Phone in with the clutch. Actually useful news. My phone only shares like me with like all the fucking shitty like politic news and stuff. I ain't got time for that. Was part of the chat last Friday when they were answering actual decent questions. So they're going to revert the changes as well as lowering the base cooldown of stats as well. I don't understand how they could do that. Like, we would end up then with like so much cooldown reduction, we'd have like 100% uptime on everything. They would, if they do that, I guarantee they'll nerf the effectiveness of spells. Like, they'll make shouts worse and then allow us to have them up all the time or something. %69 damage reduction. Nice. Brawl 2.
Up closer at a distance. I'll take it off your hands.
Joke's on you, I haven't got any hands.
What's left, you ask?
I just realized somebody followed earlier on called Balls Are Itchy. What a name. But it's spelt in a way that I think it's like supposed to get you to say it like incorrectly. Like, not incorrectly, but you know, it's like to bait the streamer into saying like, oh, thank you for the follow, Balls Are Itchy. BAWLSAITCHY. I like that. I like those ones. As long as they're not like, you know, trying to get you to say some racist shit. Hey DJ Young, I am loving it, mate. Loving it, loving it, loving it. It's doing extremely well. I'm surprised by both its like leveling and also like now that I'm in the end game. Despite like the nerfs, like I thought it was going to be a lot weaker than it is, but it's actually stronger than it was, which is really really quite impressive. So yeah, we're doing very, very well. It's a bit slow leveling as always, but it's like, trust me when I say it's better than it was before. Before it was way, way, way more clunky in the early game. So I'm quite happy with it. I think they did an okay job with this class in a vacuum, but in general, I think it still sucks that we are like the least, with like the hardest character to do Uber Lilith on, I believe, and also probably the slowest leveler, like solo leveler, anyways, because of how like clunky our early game is. It takes barbarians quite a while to get up and running, but once we do, we are like insane. But it's like I said, it seems like improvements in the right direction. I think our class is doing just fine. Oh my god. I don't have long left. Oh, there she blows. I actually enjoyed leveling. Bosses earlier were a slog, but after 25, you felt a lot stronger. I mean, as soon as you get your once you get your hands on a Echo and Fury and Bolt Chief, you're kind of off to the races, isn't you? On Friday, you think Bob will just will get too strong or just a little? You know what? I'm actually somewhat expecting them to go, actually, we're going to nerf the Barbarian. We're the only class who's going to get nerfed when we get buffed. I guarantee it. Like, they'll change something and it will actually make the class worse. I got a funny feeling that's what's going to happen. But also, I think they did say that like the first patch that's coming is going to primarily be focusing on the sorceress. So I would say don't expect too much of the barbarian right away if that's true. They might leave us for like a week or so. But I do have I have a funny feeling they may actually do something that might be considered more of a nerf than anything else. Any tips about grasping well? Can I get the proc more often? There's nothing. It's just very inconsistent. Very powerful when it works. Very powerful when it doesn't. It sucks. Literally and figuratively. Knowing that we can get some of these aspects here does change the game plan. Yeah, massively. Like, you can just go get Echoing Fury right off rip. Or aspect of the Umbral, you know, or Disobedience, Numbing Wrath, and get all these things right away. Actually kind of good. Who's YouTube guys? Am I little old me? Oh, pretty cool. Better stop yawning though. Something wrong with me. What are the most important? Crit chance, crit damage, vulnerability damage, strength. $813. Oh. It kind of low rolled the crit. Did alright on everything else though. Excuse me. Oh, nice lightning storm, dude. When's this race over? Boys, let's go. Let's fucking go, dude. I think we need a coffee. Coffee time, baby. A malignant enemy in there. Oh, blammo. What gems have I got? Like regular gems I have, I use red in my armor and green in my weapons. And in malignant hearts I have the brutal heart of revenge, the vicious heart of tempting fate, and the wrathful heart of the barber. Holy smokes, Batman. I think maybe it's my sitting position that's making me stupid. I'm too relaxed, too laid back. Like I feel like I'm in bed or something. What I would love to get, I want to get a Herman Miller in body. I've heard they're the bee's knees. Anyone in here a Herman Miller enjoyer? Got any Herman Miller enjoyers in here? Or anyone who's ever sat in one, are they as good? They're just alright? Just alright? They should be a lot better than alright for the amount that they cost. The other one work, love it. Okay, so I mean, we're leaning toward positive. We're leaning toward positive. If you were going to buy a chair for life then, Pride, what would you buy? Like, is there anyone else I should be looking at? Because I think one of the next things I probably do, it's for the stream setup, I guess you could say, but I would like to get a chair that's like nice to sit in for 15 hours. You know what I mean? Like when I sat here like doing the races or just like my regular streams, I'm in this chair for like between 10 and 18 hours, and this chair costs $50. So as you could imagine, my ass looks like the butcher's been going to town on it. So I had one, not worth the price, not even close. Really? I've always just assumed they were like good. That's why everybody has one. Like, you know, like famous streamers and like, you know, business execs and shit like that. You just buy them for the brand. Just take away gravity. That's probably more expensive than a Herman Miller chair, though, to be fair. But not for the price. They're good, but they're too expensive. I mean, they are expensive. I suppose it's like a diminishing return, right? Like, you buy a $500 chair and it's really nice, but you buy a $1,000 chair and it's like really nice, but just a little bit extra really nice. Noble chairs? I know noble chairs. I know noble chairs. I don't mind the racer ones, but like I was gonna go, like if I was gonna buy one, I wanted to buy like a chair for, literally a chair for life. Like that would, I'm always a huge advocate for buy nice, not twice. And I think chairs are really important. Oh dude, the Herman Miller CEO is deranged. There's no doubt about it, but the chairs are good. I actually, to be fair, Pride, I had a DX Racer before, like, you know these like racing chairs before they even came cool. DX Racer was like the best thing ever. What do you use for 1 to 50? I use Whirlwind, mate. If you check out my YouTube channel, I have a video guide of 1 to 100 Whirlwind leveling. It's super in detail. I guarantee it has everything in there that you need. And you can get to my YouTube if you click on, if you just do !YouTube. I had a DX Racer back in like 2014, and I had it for 6 years, dude. And it was a really good chair. I thought it was a really good chair. Some of them are dog shit. Don't get me wrong. Like if you buy like a really cheap one, obviously it's going to be bad. Mine was like £300. There are some chairs from Logitech. I saw Logitech did an embody. Like there's a Logitech embody. I actually low-key like the color scheme though. And it has like a special material on it as well that like the other Herman Miller chairs don't. Oh yeah, no worries. If you have any specific questions, mate, you're always free to come in and ask. But I think like that will give you a baseline to go from. You know what I mean? Can't complain about my secret labs. So we've got a bunch of secret labs enjoyers in here. And so it was cheap, the DX Racer. I had like their big dick version. It cost like, I don't know, like £350 or some shit. I really liked it. I don't know. Maybe I've just got I don't have I don't have like a good baseline. Like that pretty is, that's my highest baseline so far. I would say so, Imes. Yes, I would say so. Absolutely. And I have tested it. I've not just always played Whirlwind. I have tested all of the builds, and I found Whirlwind to be basically the best at everything except from killing Lilith. Does this video work for Season 1 after nerfs? It is, yes. It was made after the nerfs. I did that like the day before the season went live. Like make sure you're looking at the most recent one from, it was like 3 videos ago. It's like only 4 or 5 days old, I think. Unless like time has gone past faster than, unless time's gone by fast. Rend is fine. Rend is perfectly fine. I've leveled plenty of barbarians with Rend for like certain level ranges. I find myself I can get bad posture in my work. My Herman Miller helps me when I'm not standing, but again, I've not tested the other notable brands. The Secret Lab, I'm happy with it. Okay. So it's no, I don't use gauze, mate. No, I don't. No gauze. Anything good? No, no, no. Wait, no. No. Alright. Lucky hit 11. Oh, the crit's like super low. It's this. It's Wrathful Heart of the Barber. It's one of the new seasonal mechanics, and it's very powerful. Very powerful. No, not that one. There's another one, Hideout. There's a new one. If you sort my videos by release date, it's literally, there's like 3 videos back.
Yeah, give it over.
It's right. I can. You're making me work here, mate. You're making me work here. All right. There you go. I was just getting the link for you. I've already got it here. There you go. Oh, you just owe me $20. It's okay, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I accept cash check. I also accept Fortnite V-Bucks and Minecraft Gold. Oh, whatever, fucking Minecraft Bucks. I don't know what it's called. Actually, just send me some Robux. Yeah. I need a new Fortnite skin. You're welcome, mate. No worries. Again, if you have any questions, you can always pop back in and I'll be more than happy to answer. I'm on it, Mountain Kid. I'm on it. Roblox monies? I need some new Robux. My Roblox wife needs a new something. I've never played Roblox, so I don't understand how it works, okay? Sorry, I'm old. I gotta stop sitting like a cretin. It's actually helping me stay awake though. Like when I lean back like that, I start to really get super sleepy. Where I feel like I'm gonna fall asleep. Freezing stuff. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, if you like a certain spec Hideout, I would recommend you play the one you enjoy the most, because ultimately that's how you're going to enjoy the Barb for you, right? But the Whirlwind build is definitely, I would say, my favorite, like in terms of play style. Upheaval is a very close second, but Upheaval is like so bad that it's like practically unusable. Oh, I want to look super cute in Roblox. Roblox stream, yeah, coming up. You know it all too well. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. You gotta do what you gotta do, mate, for the little ins, I guess. You're gonna become an expert on Frozen lore and Roblox. Fantastic. Or whatever kids are watching these days. I think even Frozen's probably pretty old at this point, no? Oh no, I feel old. Back in my day, it used to be about Shrek. Frozen is old, bruh, dude. It's like we're getting to the point where people are gonna start like talking about like things like Frozen and Tangled and like Maui like they're classics. Like, no, dude. It's like on par with like A Land Before Time and Bambi and shit, or like Winnie the Pooh. My second youngest girl only sings it because her older sister sings it. I gotcha. Kids in Brazil watching X videos now. Times have changed. There's Brazilians are 10 years ahead of their time. What the fuck? That sounds terrible. If I caught my young kids, like if I had young kids, I caught them watching X videos, I'd go fucking ballistic. But I'm 30 by the way. I'm 30. I'm turning 31 next month. It's my birthday on August the 7th, so I want everybody to have birthday cake and candles ready, okay? There will be a birthday stream. Actually, shit, my birthday stream is in like 2 weeks. I'll be doing a little bit of a birthday stream. I don't think it'll be super long. Oh, I think I'm like gonna go out for a meal and do a movie and have a couple of like slices of cake. The day before or something like that, and then I'll actually stream on my birthday. Oh shit, I mean, it's a good time of year, mate. Quality, very great time of year. All the kids are into anime now. Your daughter watches Demon Slayer. Oh bro, cash money. That is exactly what I would love to have. Daddy, can we watch the latest episode of One Piece? Oh yeah, go on then. Not like I had already planned to like watch it myself. Like, I will be in China at the end of August. Marvel, I fucked up the dates. I think you must have been on holiday when I realized that. I was still making it out like it's a big deal. I'm like, oh fine, but you go to bed early then. I'm like, yeah. Hell yeah. I'm definitely yeah, I'm definitely going to be around on my birthday for a stream. Like I said, I don't know if I'll go I don't know if I'm going to be going gig along, but I'll come out, have a little bit of a celebration, eat some cake, obviously. I'll have 2 cakes. I'll have an IRL birthday cake, and then I'll have a stream birthday cake. But what I'll do is I'll get everybody here into a Zoom call so you can all sing happy birthday to me. Okay, deal? I want everyone in there as well. Excuse me. What's wrong with the druid, Pride? What do they do to the druid? Butchered it, or is it just strong? They just wreck shit? I mean, they basically didn't change Shred or wear Nado. So I'm not surprised. I remember how that works. They made them super squishy though. They made them like scary squishy. Like not having any way to break CC for like over half of your Dire Werewolf Grizzly Rage form is scary. Yeah, they'll do Uber Lilith for piece of cake. Ah. Did you guys watch that really interesting video on how like blue gems and orange gems and red gems in armor are calculated? Because there was some interesting information there, and it was like basically so topaz gems work exactly how they look, right? You put like 5 of them in and you get like 60% damage reduction while CC'd. They're super strong while you're CC'd. And fortified ones basically do exactly what they say on the tin as well. Like they provide like 15% damage reduction. But HP ones are like really weird. They're like multiplicative. And the more HP you have, the more HP they give you. So they go from like 4%, or they actually like scale from like 3.7% up to like 4.5% or something weird like that. It's like very unusual. But if you stack like tons of HP in your Paragon board, your red gems are actually way better than blues. But if you have like no HP in your board, then they're quite a bit worse than blues, which I thought was really, really interesting. Did you know the gold blessing also increases the reroll cost? The gold blessing? What's the gold blessing? Yeah, this bro did a video, and he like, honestly, I think he's like a mathematician by trade, because he was like doing all these like algorithmic charts and shit. I didn't understand. It looked like I was watching someone do fucking calculations for rocket science stuff. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, does this increase the sell value of the item so like it actually makes rerolls more expensive? Oh, bro, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. I thought that makes sense. That makes sense. I thought that it would just give you 15% more gold after, like, when you sell it, it says 19k, and I'd sell it and I'd get 19k plus the 15%. But you actually, it increases the value of them, therefore increasing the reroll cost by 15%. Those fucking idiots, dude. Oh, mate, they just can't. They just don't do nothing right. So this, it doesn't make any difference then. Whether you have it on or whether you have it off, it doesn't make any difference. Because like if you don't have it on, everything you make 15% less gold. But if you have it on, it costs 15% more. So it's like it just doesn't do anything. Oh, that's funny. Hey, morning Chaos, how you doing, bud? Standard Blizz W right there. You love to see it. A lot of gear.
The forge is ready. Whatever it is.
Before 7 PM? I hope so. I hope I do it soon. Oh, damn. I don't like that I've marked these for junk. That winds me up. I got quite a few good items to give away today. Lots of two-handed swords. Gloves, one hand. They're all two-handed swords, actually. Look at that. Two-handed swords for everybody. They're all 3 status, and one of them's even a 4 status. Pretty gnarly. Shit, I'm out of potions. Fuck. I'm out of potions, boys. Gonna have to go pick some gallow fine. 2 hours, 7 p.m. my time, 2 hours? No, dude. I'll be level 99 at 7 p.m. Resource burn. I'm gonna try. Fucking horrible that was. I figured it out straight away though, smart boy. Bastion of Faith. I know this dungeon. Kinda gets empty in the middle though. Yeah, she. Could have gone down there actually. What do you think of the new Nightmare dungeon rotation? There's lots of extremely good ones, but there's also lots of extremely bad ones. Like, it's way more variation in like the dungeons than in the previous lot. Like the previous lot was far more balanced. Like there's certain dungeons in this rotation which are fucking ass, dude. Like the Ramparts one and the what's the other one called again? Iron Hold, absolutely caca. There's empty ghost towns, and this one isn't particularly good either. It's a lot better than those other two. But then you got things like Mercy Hold and Arakaf's Grasp or whatever it's called, which are just like insane. $15.6k. I got quite a bit of HP. Ready to go. Oh, they killed themselves by blowing up on each other. That was cool. Yeah, some are gigabad. The Charlatan House or whatever it's called, that one's pretty good actually. I like that one. There's also another one, I think it's called like Lost Ruins or some shit like that. It's like the one with all the portals. I absolutely hate that one. I always get lost, and there's so much backtracking, so you have to like walk back out of the portals. You can't like teleport to the next place. You have to like walk backwards through the whole area and go back through the portal, and then walk backwards through the map to the other portal. Stupid design.
We got separated. Last on my own.
There's the box. Gonna blow up. Got me good there. Why can't I interact on this thing? I can't interact on it. There we go. I was trying to spawn these guys. That one dude was like standing right on top of the box. I couldn't touch it. That was frustrating. Oh, a couple of extra bits of XP before the boss fight. Lovely. 16k? Oh, not just. A little bit more. HP best defensive in the game right now. Don't teleport away. Yeah, you suck. Why you do that? Oh, there I go. No, I was zooming. Disembowel's almost maxed. No. Contribution. Okay, it's all junk. Leveling pub is dog shit. That could be a bit rough in the early game. So what you should do is sell all of your gear with the urn, and then take the urn off before re-rolling. Unspec it. Yeah, they need to try and smooth out the leveling process a little bit, but I guess it's hard for them to do without accidentally making like the fucking end game really broken. Well, end game Barb's the best. Nothing worse than an animus carrier standing by themselves. It's a waste of bloody time. Why are these ones always alone? It's like no mobs. It's like they took all the mobs out. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they just stood there on their Larry. I feel like the mob packs that are supposed to be with them are just missing. Trey's rose pretty good. Different family? I don't know, man. They're just weirdly balanced dungeons every now and then, aren't they? Sometimes you get animus carriers that are always like being escorted by other enemies, and then you get ones like this where they're just like completely isolated by everything else. Beast and Ghost don't like each other. You think they're like prejudiced against each other? But they're sharing a dungeon. They must like each other. Wait. Oh, those were. Oh, it was a board one or whatever spawner. I thought it was a Wraithful or something then because it spawned extra ads. Like they usually do that, don't they? I mean, the trees and ghosts get along. Why can't the beasts and the ghosts get along? I don't get it. We could all just stop fighting 1 minute and just try to understand each other. Not cursed? Yucky. What dungeon was that? It wasn't. Now we gotta fight the flies, the real enemy. The flies and the little fucking walking bull bags that spawn them. Ordeer's Cave, game knows what's up. Yeah, those fucking things, mate. It's still so strange looking at Barber doing damage. Yeah, when I first started using it, Pride, I actually thought, like, I kept feeling like I had DC'd because I'm running Audacity as well, which stuns enemies, and I had it on my necklace, so it stunned them for 6 seconds. So I'd go into a group of enemies, I'd stun them immediately, so they'd stand still, and then I wouldn't be doing damage, and I'd be like, uh-oh, I've DC'd, I think. But then they'd all just fucking explode. And I know I'm safe. Damage reduction from close. Damage reduction while injured. The soik ripping. No, it's all crap. Where's the shop? Yeah, Bob feels laggy. I mean, to be fair though, it doesn't feel bad. Like, don't get me wrong, it doesn't feel bad to play Bob. It takes a while to get used to. That's all it is. I haven't done this dungeon in a while, but it's not too bad, is it? There's a lot of really, really, really short dungeons as well, where like you basically like, you know, Hoarfrost Demise, this Immortal one. And then another one that I just did where you basically just like, you go into one room, kill 3 things and go kill the boss. It's like bing, 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 bosh, done, right? I think Collapsed City is another one, Collapsed Ruins. Like you can do the whole dungeon in like fucking 1 minute. It's a bit weird. There's a lot of spooky boys. See ya. Oh man, I hate it when they like phase during the explosion. But they like time it perfectly so they don't take any damage. Dude. Do a lot of damage. Dead. I think. What god have I got? 59 mil. It should be enough to roll one item. Well, actually, maybe not. You never know, do you? Bam. Do you mind? Guys, one thing I miss the feeling is spinning. It's even better now when you can like suck them all in and just blow them to fucking pieces with Barber. Like that's really satisfying. Just sucks them all in, fucking boom. The first, like as soon as one of them dies, that's it. The whole pack's gone. Because it just like dominoes the damage and it goes crazy. This is a lot of ghosts. I think maybe the XP in this dungeon is really good. I should probably come in here more often. Apparently these units are worth like a lot of XP as well. I don't know about that, but yeah, I heard somewhere like the ghost archers are worth a particularly like large amount of XP compared to other similar like units. So any map that you get lots of these dudes in is good. But I don't know much about that. I don't know like the numbers or anything. I just heard it. I heard it from, I think it was Rob. I think I watched a Rob video and he mentioned it. I think it was his, or was it Woody's tier list? It might have been Woody's tier list. I'm not 100% sure. It's someone reputable. I tell you what, dudes. I think for tonight, if I can get this done in time, I'm probably gonna have a pizza party. No cap, pizza party time. Let's go. Twisted Hollow, it's not bad. I feel like the ground spikes and D4 is kind of... Wait, the ground spikes? You mean like traps and shit, Brecky? Like those, like the ones that stun you and the ones that freeze you and shit. Oh, you mean like the ones that like come up through the ground, like the literal physical spikes? Ah, yeah, you're right. They are useless. They're just annoying. Yeah, I know. I say, yeah, literal spikes. I'd completely forgotten. I just looked at them. Do these all count as like XP? Like, do I get XP for killing the wolves? Kill the bone mass. The bone mass. Muffin Man. Not a lot of enemies. I mean, you don't even need to get close to trigger the levers. Yeah, you just stand from outside the spikes. But not only that, they root you for like 0.01 of a second as well. Like they're not particularly dangerous. Whereas like the frozen traps or barrels, like the trigger plates or the barrels or the bear traps, they are fucking deadly as fuck. They're super deadly. What's going on? Time to blow up. Goodbye. Check over here for a big group of enemies. I got enough for me. What boss is this again? I think this is the one you have to click on the shrine. No, it's just the Blood Bishop. He's right there. He's ready to go. Oh, that was a big hit, bud. Smell you later. Heretic's Asylum? Oof, that's sooner. Sooner not. Thunderbolt close. 818. Not bad as well. Not bad. Guess we're switching to to an axe build. An 18 axe with really good stats on it. I mean, we basically can't use the mace build at all because we can't stun enemies. I can fucking hardly make them vulnerable, so I can barely benefit from the axe passive either. Game's busted, dude. There is one thing I'd be really interested in knowing, and I don't think I can think of I don't think there's a way to test it. But when you apply bleed to an enemy that's been affected by the barber, does it count the enemy as having died when the bleed hits the, like, you know, the bleed fills up the remaining of their health bar? Or does all of the health have to be gone in order for them to count as dead? You know what I mean? Because like damage over time is like shown as like a transparent health. Like once you get to that point, are they dead, or do you have to actually get the health bar then to all the way to 0? Because if that's the case, then like bleed damage is kind of like counterplayed or like countered by Barber, and actually like kind of fucks with it. I suppose there's like literally no way to find out. It's not like you can't see the damage, so because with Barber, sorry, with Whirlwind, FBC'd. Bro, what was that? Why my guy was like, what the fuck was that about? You see that? Do any of you guys see that? Disembowel. Yeah, but well, because they don't count as bleeding, right? Wait, was he using Berserk Ripping? Because he probably knows Berserk Ripping is broken, right? I don't know what that bug I just had was there, but like my character went into slow-mo. But yeah, I'm wondering if like enemies actually take bleed damage while they're being hit, while they're barbered, or whatever you want to call it. Because like if like they are like taking the bleed damage, then Furious Whirlwind would be really powerful because it does 10% more damage than Furious Whirlwind and applies the damage increase immediately. But if it doesn't apply the bleed damage, then obviously you're just losing a ton of damage. And if it's treating it like regular bleed damage, and it's still not as good as Furious because it's not direct damage, so you still have to wait for the bleed to execute its timer in order to get the damage from it. Meaning you'd be better off with Furious. No actual proof. I know, I trust him. I've been feeling it quite a lot myself. Like a lot of my interactions like Disembowel haven't worked, so I just got rid of him. Like I noticed Disembowel was not proccing at all. I was using Disembowel for like 10 levels. So I was using it for like 6 hours and I was just like, bro, this is not working. I thought I was just being crazy. Dungeons being made. What's wrong with this dungeon? That wasn't 5. That was my third one. Why does it say I've done 5? I did 3. If a little once I yes. So it wasn't be ripping. Oh, okay. So like, yeah, dude, that's so scuffed. So bleeding doesn't work with Barber at all. That's interesting. I guess like if I use an axe, then I should definitely still not use Furious Whirlwind. I will be doing it soon though, Alexa. Like I will. Like, she will be my end goal.
Take this for your troubles. Good luck to you.
Oh my god, look at this world's biggest dead end. Like, Relentless Berserker doesn't work either, Sip. I discovered that myself as well. Concussion doesn't work. Concussion doesn't work. And Pressure Point won't work. And Relentless Berserker doesn't work. Basically, any Barbarian lucky hit thing doesn't work. Exactly, yeah. Great design. But you know what's like kind of fucked about that? It's like basically every single one of the like techniques that you can use on the Barbarian is lucky hit. Or like expertise, like they're almost all lucky hit. I understand that. Yeah, Dank. I understand that. I only play the barbarian, so I only talk in barbarian, if you know what I mean. But I know like the rogues basically can't proc any vulnerability things on enemies as well, and like everyone's having a hard time with it. It's like super strong and super fun, but it's like it's fucked that it keeps like breaking everybody's builds. It's like frustrating, right? It's super frustrating. Like for example, I'm using a two-handed mace, but like my main expertise on this is a lucky hit to get Fury back, and I can't even use it. It's still really strong. Oh, absolutely, mate. It's absolutely. But like for the barbarian, there's like lucky hit stuff I can't get out of. So like there's this like loads of really annoying shit, like just wasted efficiency. And also that, you know, of course there's the vulnerability thing as well. You know how like if you have exploit and you crit with your first attack, you don't count as having like hit the enemy, so you can't apply exploit. I feel like it's not supposed to work this way. I think that's fair to say, right? Fafedras, I personally recommend Whirlwind, but I always play Whirlwind, so there's a slight bias there. But I've found it through testing to be the fastest leveling spec for me. And I've tested quite a lot of Barbarian. I've done a shit ton of leveling, mate. So I feel quite confident in saying it's the fastest at doing practically everything except Uber Lilith. And if you're interested in a full guide, I have one on my YouTube channel. If you type in !YouTube, the third most recent video I released is called like a beginner's 1 to 100 guide to level 100 as a Whirlwind Barbarian. I've gotten everything in there, mate. Like everything, build planners, early game, mid game, late game, you know, mace build, slashing build, axe, sword, whatever, right? The whole fucking kit, bang and caboodle. But if you ever have like any specific questions about it, you're more than welcome to come back in and throw some questions my way, my guy. Easy money. No problemos. Yeah, no worries, man. Hey, Possession, how are we doing, buddy? Oh shit, spawned them. Oh, 1.5 levels to go. Only got 1.5 levels to go. Where are these two bozos to? But you can to not use a lot of the game's base mechanics in return. Exactly. And the thing is, like, you know it was an oopsie daisy. Like, I know, like, it's obvious that this isn't intended. Like, it just, like, disables so many, like, fundamental mechanics. It's like, it couldn't have been, like, this couldn't have been the case. Like, oh yeah, we basically deleted vulnerability and lucky hit out of the game by making the most powerful gem disable all of those things. Okay, cool. Well, it's a shame that every expertise on the fucking barbarian has some sort of lucky hit component to it. That's a lot of ancestrals. Dude, did I even pick up one sacred? I got one sacred. What the fuck? That's insane. Fucking the gear is on steroids right now. It's fucking insane. This is not normal. Like, this is way, way, way better than before. Three ranks of Whirlwind. Limitless Rage Max roll. Yo, that's actually a really nice pair of gloves too, though. Look at that. 3 ranks, 12, 9.4 lucky, 37 strength against. I got all stat on these ones, which I actually need. I have to have all stat on these ones. So it's very similar. Except from you can roll the crit on them. They buffed gear, but like they said they buffed it by like 10%. They're like gear drop rates and like gear like quality is like buffed by like 10%. Yeah, my gear is like the quality is insane and the quantity of ancestral seems to have just gone absolutely through the moon. Do I take armor nodes now? I think I have. I can take improved armor nodes somewhere. How many points do I have left? I guess I'll just start filling out some blues. Take some armor. Oh, this needs to be min-max. This isn't exactly perfect. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. I could probably go for that node as well. Get some even more armor. Let's put these somewhere safe. I don't want to accidentally sell an 818 3 out of 4 fucking two-handed axe. No siree. No, I would like that very much. This is all gear that I'm looking at rolling. Like that's how crazy this is. This is all gear that I'm looking at rolling. These are all like 3 and look, I've got these to give away. Like 800 plus two-handed swords. I've got like 3 out of 4 biz stat items. Look at this, a 700 sacred with fucking 3 out of 4 on it. And they're like pretty decent rolls. Well, I mean the crit could be better, but like, you know, for a fucking sacred level 60 gear that has item level 700. Not bad, dudes. Not bad. There's a 4 statter in there as well. There's like a 760 two-handed sword with a 4 out of 4 stat. And they're all like good rolls as well. I'm not running disembowel. I literally can't. I'm using a mace, so mace is like basically Berserk Ripping's like broke. I'm using might instead. Can I do this to 93? I can.
Don't waste that.
Oh, I so badly want to look at the D4 code. It's probably a mess, mate. Spaghetti Junction. Oh, and Beast, I went through. I had a look at the portfolio you sent me yesterday. This one's not too bad if I remember this dungeon. It has like it has a terrible first half, good second half. I wonder what they'll do with all the aspects that lower CD if they get rid of the CD reduction. I mean, I don't mind if they redistribute like cooldown reduction. Like I've said it so many times, but you know, if they make cooldowns have less of a cooldown by default, and like keep the cooldown reduction as it is, I would much prefer that. Because that kind of opens up the door for like perhaps not having cooldown reduction on your necklace or not having cooldown reduction on your helmet. But if they, you know, if they put the cooldown reduction back to where it was, yes, like, you know, it will be better in terms of like how fun the game is to play, but it will also continue to keep cooldown reduction as a mandatory stat, which I think is what they're ultimately trying to move away from. And I think the only way they can do that is by making the abilities baseline more fun to press, like making them have less cooldown. That's like the only way to do it in my mind. Or like increase the duration of things. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe if like, you know, Rallying Cry lasted for an extra 2 seconds, I wouldn't care as much about cooldown because it's the same difference, right? The ultimate goal is for the player, they like uptime. They like feeling powerful. They like their buffs to be up all the time. And that's why cooldown reduction is so popular. If I could like pop shouts and they lasted for like 30% longer, that would be just as good to me. I guess they have a number of options, but if they just keep cooldown reduction on the gear back to where it is, like they hadn't solved no problem. They just made the beginning of season 1 unnecessarily clunky, and then backpedaled on it. Gotta kill some snakes. Can still do 14-second challenging shout uptime thing. I don't know what we're referring to. The chord, I mean, it's 7.4 seconds. I don't know what you mean. I might just be daft. There would be quite a big difference, yeah. Dementa, like it's basically like doubling my AoE DPS, maybe even more, and it's adding like 40% single target DPS, like multiplicative, like it's insane. Well, it increases your AoE DPS by every enemy that's there. So like every enemy that's in a group increases your AoE DPS by like 100%. So if you kill one, if you spin into a group of enemies and you kill one, all of them will die. And yeah, on bosses it's like a 42% DPS increase. So it's absolutely insane. If you use certain aspects, you can get your challenging shout to be up for 14 seconds. I didn't even know about that, to be honest, mate. That's news to me. Yeah, I didn't know about that at all. Now that's a group of enemies. Hey, congrats, mate. GG. World tier 3 time, baby. Nerfing the buff is the best option. Yeah. Okay, guys, so we've just seen a druid one-shot Lilith, so we've decided to reduce the damage on all barb abilities by 25%. Also, Fury cost reduction has been Fury cost has been increased by 250% for every ability. And we've removed the barb's ability to equip chest armor and pants. And now they only have one one-handed weapon. We've deleted the barb class. Season 2. No barb. That's the seasonal mechanic. There's no barbarians. So you would put an aspect on your two-hander that increases your CC uptime. That's exploit. Since challenging as a taunt was counting as a CC and increase your taunt by 80%, then you get the aspect to throw on boots at CC drape. Oh, okay. Well, it would the effect, the taunt and the damage reduction would apply for that amount of time, right? But the damage reduction is a buff on yourself. Or was it actually like inadvertently increasing the length of the buff on you too? Was it really doing that? Oh, bro, that's so weird. I'm guessing that doesn't work anymore, but damn, that's a bit of a weird one. I've not heard or seen about it. He was using it for Nightmare 1. I'm not surprised. Permanent fucking damage reduction. Lovely. Fixed an issue where Barb was a playable class. According to our data, a barbarian hit level 100, so in our latest patch we have half their HP. Oh, look at those. 4 for 4 gloves. Sacred to give away. Yeah, barbarians have a new level cap.
All things have value, I suppose.
It's just less than the current level cap. I don't remember if this one is good. Shifting City? I'll try Shifting City. It's like Ancient's Lament. Oh, it's this one, is it? That's not too bad. This one's okay. I always get so tripped out when they just stand there because I've stunned them and I'm not doing damage. It's still happening. Those are explodies. Oh, you little fucker. Okay, zero mob density. Fuck me. Like a new zero mob density build modifier. At least I move faster now. Okay. I can't remember. Did you ever play PoE? I played PoE for like the Atlas season. I think it was called the Atlas. Like 4 years ago, I played that season only. So that's the extent of my PoE. I got like, I think I have exactly 299 hours in the game. Most expensive season ever. It was for me because I bought the $480 supporter pack. I played the game for less hours than I spent on it, and I spent 300 hours on it. That's not a good ratio, boys. Yeah, I big dicked it. I was earning some good money at that time, so I just went in. Oh, fair play, mate. I just don't expect anyone to remember my stories, so that's cool. But yeah, it was for me. I went absolutely huge on it. I had good money though back then. I was like working a good job. I remember when I used to have one of those. Good times, good times. Didn't have to eat corn dogs every day. What was I doing? If I remember correctly, I was working as a... what was my job title again? It was like really fancy, but essentially I was a client manager for a B2B trade show. Like I think my fucking like digital marketing manager or something like that I was called. I didn't have... I don't know what digital had to do with it, but it was in there. I just had one of those flashy titles, but basically I was just a client manager. I did sales, admin, and then like also like some small degree of logistics for clients, like my clients that I brought in. You went to college? I went to uni, yeah. I went, well, in the UK, like we have college and university, which are like two different things. I don't know how it works around the world, but I went to university. I have a degree in digital illustration, and I don't know how to draw at all. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, I can't draw, but I have a degree in digital drawing or illustration. Safe to say, I carried myself with my Photoshop skills and my ability to do public talking. Because a lot of our marks were from like written works, so we had to like often accompany our artwork with basically a what's it called, like when you just talk about what you did, presentation, like a breakdown, a proof of like concept and all of that. And I was like excellent at bullshitting those. I would often turn up with just like 8 slides of pictures on them and no written like rehearsal or like script or anything, and I would bullshit my way through like a 20-minute presentation, and it's like thank you, sit down and get like a distinction, which is like top marks. So that's basically what I did. So what would you say about the digital illustration of Diablo 4? I mean, you know, Blizzard are like top in their field. I'm not an expert though, but like, you know, from like an art point of view, I don't think you can fault a single Blizzard game, except from like their like the premium skins. I think we all agree are just shit.
Decent value.
They just yeah, why are they so shit? Well, what do you mean? Like 90% of them are just skins we already have in game, just with some extra detailing, and they want 50 quid for them. That's crazy. Like if you're paying 25 quid on a skin, it should be spectacular. It should be big. It should be flashy. You know? Like this is kind of like a step in the right direction. That there's like special effects, is animated, is extremely high detail, like very high fidelity. Like it's an extremely good skin. Full matching set as well. All 4 weapons. Well, you actually have all 6 weapon types. Like, I don't like the helmet. I think having a skull helmet is a little bit too on the nose for a Diablo game. Like, you know, demon horns on every piece of gear. All right, I know it's okay. I know I'm playing Diablo. I don't have to have demon horns myself. But yeah, I just feel like they could have gone a little bit bigger and a little bit flashier. And like I always compare back to like Overwatch skins. Like Overwatch skins are so fucking good. So good. Like they're all so unique and like just exciting. They just look amazing. Like they get me excited every time like I see a new Overwatch skin. Even when I stop playing the game, I'm still like, oh man, I'd want to just log back into the game and buy that skin. It looks so cool. The set looks rough on the Druid. The Druid looks awful in nearly everything. Like the killer set for the Druid is the funniest shit ever. You just look like a poo. Like I don't know what the deal with that is. You're like a green poo. And then like selling cosmetics to druids is also hilarious because you actually can't even see what you look like 90% of the time you're playing. Is your chest transmog from the battle pass? Yes. Oh. Spider or something. Oh no, it's a fly. It's attacking me. It doesn't like that. Where'd it go? Okay. Druids should have more morph skins. I think as well they should be able to like wear armor. Like I don't think there's no reason. Like I've seen like you've seen like Folly Bear from League of Legends, right? He wears like a cuirass and a helmet and greaves and fan braces. Like sure they might not be able to go as like all in, but like the bear should be wearing like some parts of the armor. Or like have some sort of like visible changes that are in line with the theme of the you know the cosmetic that they paid money for. But no, Battle Bear, yeah, Battle Bear would be great. It just seems daft to me. It seems really daft. Oh, I didn't put the statue down. Fuck me. Do you know if world monsters get the same XP as preseason because they're now 5 levels below? No, they don't. They do if they're the same level, but obviously if they're 5 levels below you, mate, they're giving you 50% less XP. So you need to get your butt into a nightmare dungeon, or it's going to take you forever to level. I think the Malignant pack is going to be a really good choice for Hota Barbarians. Providing it works, you know. Because you never know. Using it for Whirlwind? You don't benefit from the attack speed though. That's like the kind of the kicker, right? So you basically only get 2 of the 3. Is this music not working? This is an inefficient run. Just for the Fury. You gotta get 60 kills for the Fury. I'll tell you what I did, and I found great success with it as well. Was I ran the Creeping Death one, and I just run Furious Whirlwind, and it just made my Whirlwind do like giga damage if I put like Penitent Greaves on or something, or just like if you hit them with the taunt. Like if you just hit them with Challenging Shout, taunt just makes your bleed do 40% more damage. But like for leveling, like if you just use Furious Whirlwind, put Penitent Greaves on, and use taunt, you just do double bleed damage. It's brutal. You can go one step further and just slap on a fucking Butcher's Axe as well. Any of the above work really, really well. Or just use a mace and stun them. But you need to use Berserk Gripping or the sword technique, obviously, at that point. It should only have been doing that. It should only have been doing that when she'll CC though as well, right? Like creeping death's a little less consistent on bosses, I feel, because they need to be CC, and it's only a flat amount as well. It's not like it doesn't scale infinitely like the regular version of it does. Like bosses and unstoppable mobs are like 130 to 140 flat. Still, that's a huge DPS increase. But be careful you're not using Fisher's Heart off the Tempted Fates, because bleeds don't crit, so I'm pretty sure it reduces the crit, the damage of your bleeds by 30%. Gonna blow up on me. Whoa. Where's the champion mob? There's two of them. Just started the season with Bob. I'm not having much fun as I did with my rogue, and I don't know any advice for builds. I mean, I get asked a lot, and honestly, mate, I'm just a whirlwind barbarian, and I'm gonna recommend Whirlwind Barbarian. I've tried all of the specs, but this has always been by far the most fun for me. And though I always encourage people to like try and figure out their own stuff, you know, try and like experiment and discover builds naturally without following a guide. I do have one that might make your life a little bit easier if you are really struggling. And you don't want to use that one, Brecky. That's my current end game build, so like it won't be any good for Air Marksman. But if you head to my channel, Air Marksman, my third most recent video is called like the 1 to 100 Ultimate Whirlwind like leveling guide, and I cover absolutely everything, literally from level 1 to level 100, all of the variations of the builds that you can go, the early, the mid, the late game, the whole thing, and you might find that helpful. And well, it'll certainly give you the build that I used, which I blasted to level 99 on so far. But as always, like I always encourage people, like I don't say it's enough, but obviously like finding your own way to 100 is so much more rewarding if you can. But the guide is there if you are really stuck. Obviously, the fuse are great for me as well, so I don't mind. I literally, like, I literally would, I lose money by recommending for you to do it yourself. So that's how you know it's legit advice.
Got a score to set.
But if you're running, depends what build you're running. Like if you're running, I can't really think of anything that's that bad that early. No worries, mate. If you ever have any specific questions as well, I'm always happy to try and help and answer as well. Okay. Tiny arc, like the world's tiniest arc. What you want to do is go big dingus, go flying into the middle of a pack on tier 100 and build up as many procs as you possibly can and hope that you kill one. or like do as much as you can in the 4-second stun that you get from Audacity, and then leg it, and then just hope that you do enough for them to like chain react, kill like the whole pack. I'm not sure, Beast. I'm not sure. I don't even know who's killed her. Well, there's a lot of softcore players and probably a handful of hardcore players who have actually like completed all of the endgame content already. It's like, you know, literally 6 days into the season and people have got to level 100, killed Uber Lilith and a tier 100 dungeon. Man, people do really be fucking crazy. It definitely scales, like, it scales really aggressively once you start getting Sacred Gear Marksman. I won't lie to you, the Barbarian is definitely one of the least, like, smooth to level through the early game. Just like our class mechanics, you know, Fury and all of that are just far more clunky than most other classes. The Druid is probably the only thing that's as bad, or like, I'd say the Druid is maybe a little bit worse, actually. So there's a lot of, unfortunate, it should just be fun all the time, right? But it's not, it's work, and then like it's loads of fun after the work. Druid's really fun late game though as well. Like these, the grindy early game classes end up like scaling into absolute animals. So it's kind of, yeah, it's kind of a test. See if you're worthy of the end game, Barb. Oh yeah, definitely, Ghost. Shouldn't have used that, but it's fine. On my current build? Yeah, exclamation mark build, bud. You'll probably be at work then when it happens. How long do you think it'll take you to get through your level? About 2 hours to 2.5 hours a level, depending on how many coffees, pisses, and getting distracted by chats I get. But between 2 and 2.5 hours per level, mate. So I suspect I'll be done within 3 hours. Because for the last level as well, I'm not going to be picking up gear. I'm just going to full blast. Full send it. so I can just get it done. Not bad. I could do a lot better. Honestly, I could probably do a level in an hour and a half, but I would have to absolutely ignore chat, and I'm not really down for that because that's not really my style. I'm not going to be rank 1 world, so there's no really reason for me to min-max that hard. But I don't know, I'm thinking like maybe next season I'll try and have things set up a little bit better, so like some of my stream is a bit more automated. Like next season maybe have you know, more commands, more timers, like more like automatic things that the bot can do to help guys like who come into the channel wanting to know more about Barbarian without me having to take like, you know, 2-minute breaks over and over and over again. I don't know what to do about the coffees and the needing the piss and all that, but I mean, a lot of you have suggested I get a bucket or a bottle, and 2 buckets, 2 bottles, a piss bucket and a coffee bucket. That's how they mix them up. Because that would suck. Don't drink coffee. Like, Possession, I'm serious. I'm dead serious when I tell you this. If I don't drink coffee, I will fall asleep on stream. Like, I will full-blown resident sleeper on stream. I'm not, like... It's happened a couple of times during this race where I've been so sleepy where I'm actually, like, blinked and kind of, like, half-nodded off. Just a coffee. Just a coffee IV? That's pretty hardcore. Get a commode and a drip. I don't think these are great. I don't think these are great solutions. How am I finding it? Well, Peens, I'm enjoying it a lot, but I'm also not going to try and convince you it's better than Rogue at the moment. Rogues are extraordinarily powerful, extremely fast at leveling, and just very, very, very good at everything. Like they're very powerful, very, very, very powerful. However, like, you know, the world first hardcore level 100 this season was a barbarian. And like, you know, the barbarian is still like usually like one of the first classes to do tier 100s, to kill Uber Lilith. We're surprisingly strong for the weakest class in the game. So it's like one of those things where it is actually very powerful, but because we don't have like the ability to like one-shot Lilith or like, you know, decimate entire maps in like just one click of a button like the Druid can with Shred, we are just very, very, very consistent. Very consistent. And I think it's like the best class in the game. Yeah, but aren't we slow? I mean, we are in the early game. But in the mid to late game, like Whirlwind Barbarians level unbelievably quickly. Because we have like the benefit of being able to DPS while moving, as well as also the benefit of having a 360-degree attack. We don't have to ever turn around. We can always, like with rogues and everything, you're like looking all over the place, like left, right, left, right, left, right. All of that kind of stuff. But no, I feel like a lot of people are like blowing out of proportion the nerfs to the barbarian versus like the buffs that the season has given us. But I also don't disagree. Like, generally speaking, like the other classes are more powerful. Like you can tell just from like the damage they do to Lilith, and especially if you're a solo player, like things like the rogue are definitely, I would say, faster at leveling on like in general. It's hard, like because it really depends what you're talking about as well. Like it kind of changes as well. Like we're talking about like Lilith kill potential, we're definitely the worst by far. We can still do it, but we're like disgusting. Like we take so long. Leveling from like 1 to 50 is an absolute drag. But Yeah, when it comes to like once you hit like all of the gear requirements to get your fury cost stuff under control around like levels like I don't know, I'd say like 54 to 60, you just kind of take off. And you're extremely tanky as well. I mean, you guys see me playing Barbarian, right? Like, it doesn't look slow. I mean, I've not played Rogue in a hot minute, but like, I'm pretty sure I don't look like I'm taking forever. It could be faster, sure. But like, it's not like it's giga slow. It is if I don't get any, if I don't get any procs of anything, but. I'll try and make it look good, I promise. It doesn't help, like, that I'm actually kind of pushing higher tier content, but still. We can do the content just fine. I don't like these extra HP ads, though. They are making me look slow. We'll just blame the mob types here, okay? I don't even know what dungeon this is. It is the game's fault. All these spread out mobs. This is actually not a good dungeon. What is it? Tomb of the Saints? I won't do this one again. It's all ranged units. You couldn't ask for a worse dungeon. There's not a single melee unit in here. It's bumblebees and ghosty boys. Oh, yuck. Running after everything. Team is great for 2 players, really bad for 1. Yeah, this is horrible. It's got me running after ghosts and porcupines and bees and shit. Like, nothing's close to each other. You literally couldn't answer a worse dungeon. Cacti, I would probably say around about 3 hours. That looks like a DC. Oh no, I'm good. I was about to say maybe I'm going back to the beginning. That was definitely a server hang there, though. It's okay if I get like a suck, but I'm not like running after these bozos all over the place. Maybe the second half's better. Oh man, it's a slay all. Oh, this is the worst. Rend is very consistent, but it's a little slow. Whirlwind is faster, but kind of clunky. Like, you'll have to get used to using some basic attacks quite often. I always recommend Whirlwind, because I tested every leveling build pretty extensively, from like 1 to 50, like 1 to 30, well 1 to 100 as well, of course. And I just always found Whirlwind to be the faster. Like every time. Whirlwind always leveled faster, even if it feels like clunky because you run out of fury quite often. It was just still better. Again, because you can like 360 AoE, all that time you save like not having to like turn around, aim at different enemies. Or like missing enemies, for example. Like if you're playing like Hota or you're playing Upheaval and you miss an enemy, GG. Like you just wasted 5 seconds of your own time. Whereas that doesn't really happen. I've only finished the renown, now I can play the game. I know how that feels. Yeah, that's good shit, man. GG. Don't forget grasping. I mean, you probably won't get it for a little while. He's level 36. Like, yeah, you get groups like that. Boom. Very satisfying. And I like the sort of like the carefree playstyle. You just run into the biggest group of monsters you can find and just start smashing into them. Got to cast my shout. Where's the damage? There it is. That seemed like it was way more than 4 seconds. Maybe I'm crazy. You're considering hardcore heart? I mean, I highly recommend it, of course. Max roll.
All things have value.
Max roll.
I'm back.
Is there anything? Why is the indicator gone for that? Missing. Okay, I was just checking I didn't have anything in there. Betrayer's row. Betrayer's row. Hey, what's going on here? What's going on there? Crossbones, thank you for the Twitch Prime, my guy. Much love. Appreciate it. Sorry, I was just sorting out some dinner talk there with the missus. Trying to arrange a pizza party, you know what I'm saying? Pizza party. Gonna celebrate a successful Season 1 run. Cracked the top 10 for Barbarians. We'll take that. Good enough for me. And then, yeah, then we can start kind of getting ready for everything else, you know? Getting ready for Lilith, tier 100. And possibly even, like, lining up some off-season activities. Like, Remnant, I think, is on the list. Possibly trying to level to level 100 with a steering wheel on Barbarian, which I think should be pretty funny. And, well, anything else that comes our way. Can you please explain preseason Bar was using two-handed sword slashing? Now it's Mace. Why? One-handed sword's faster. Mace hits the hardest. Because of like certain skills you can get that give you like multiplicative damage, like for using a mace. And like the mace itself, also like the expertise deals a lot of damage. And you get a stun as well, which is very, very good. Like stunning enemies is like a good defensive, but also allows you to scale damage to stunned enemies, which you can get from your skill and from like the mace expertise. So that's why. Sword, basically bleed damage is nowhere near as powerful as it used to be because they nerfed hamstring, which was what allowed like the sword build to use like damage to slowed enemies, damage to crowd controlled enemies. That's now no longer the case. So that's a significant nerf. Two one-handed weapons is pretty good. Like two one-handed swords, one-handed sword and a one-handed mace are both very, very good options. But you need a magnum opus. You like absolutely need a magnum opus, which is a unique, and it has to have the high roll. It has to roll 0.3% damage per one fury. Otherwise, it's not very good. It's kind of complicated to explain all of the different whirlwind types, but typically, like, the easiest way, one-hander, very good high DPS option. Dual wield, sorry, very high DPS, good option, slightly squishy, unique dependent. Mace, no uniques required, very high damage, probably the highest damage, and also good defensive capabilities. Sword, nerfed by Blizzard. Axe, pretty good alternative to mace. Third best. That's right, Pin. You have to use the mace. Like, the actual mace has to be used for the attack. Same goes for all of what I just talked about. Like, that's what's most important. No worries, mate. No problem. But if I could give you, thanks, man. If I could give you one piece of advice, like moving forward as a low-level barbarian, what you want to do is get familiar with all of the builds, and trust me, mate, they're basically the same. But what you want to do is, as you're leveling, is always use your highest item power weapon. So whether it's an axe, a sword, a mace, a pole, even a polearm, if it's a high item power with lots of DPS on it, use that one. And when I say get familiar with the builds, like when you're, that's the one, yeah, Brecky, that's the one. When you're swapping between the builds, it's literally like 2 skill points and changing your technique. It's like super, you change like literally like 3-4 things. It's so easy. But by doing that, you basically like will avoid like situations where you're using like a really low DPS weapon and the content is out leveling you, so you feel really weak. It's like the biggest tip. That's the one-hander, yeah. There's a one-handed unique sword called Magnum Opus. Ramladani's Magnum Opus. It's fairly common. It's a fairly common one. It's like not the hardest to get. But the 0.3 multiplier that's the bitch. Like, that's going to be a real bitch to get. Like, it doesn't like to roll that. It always rolls 0.2 all the time. And what we mean by that is the unique effect. It increases your damage by between 0.1 and 0.3% per fury that you have. But the 0.3 is like, it's where the build really comes out. Like 0.2 is usable, but you're literally losing 30% DPS. My shouts are all messed up. Ramalama ding dong. Ramladani. Just smashing. What do you mean none of them survived? You know what I might do as well? I might use up all my dust to just like craft a bunch of keys and then try and like line up a whole line of like really good ones just to smash all the way to 100. I haven't crafted a single sigil at all. And I've also been disenchanting all of the ones that I don't like. So I'm assuming I can craft a few. Or you could get lucky and just use a grandfather. Yeah, just use a grandfather instead. The thing is, the grandfather could still just be a stat stick, right? I've apparently missed a whole bunch of these, dude. Because like the sword, again, the sword passive is kind of dookie. I've not got CC immune. Well, I do. Stockades. Stockades is like by far the worst dungeon in the season. If you get Stockades, uninstall the game because it's like the worst thing you'll ever play. What is the most impact on sustainability for Fury per second per shout ring and reduce Fury cost? Basically you're on the money. Yeah, I mean the biggest like single impact you can have is when you hit like tier 2 on the seasonal journey. And you unlock Bold Chieftains in the Codex of Power. And you go do Caverns of Sirocco. And get yourself Echoing Fury with just 2 Fury on it. Like, holy shit. That, like, turns your game from off to the on position. Like, it makes a huge difference. And then, yeah, just cooldown reduction and Fury cost reduction. Like, some of the time, like, those 4 things are, like, your biggest DPS gainers. Because, like, the difference between being able to spin and not being able to spin. You're level 65. Are you in world tier? Are you even in world tier 4? Resource generation on rings is ancestral only. World tier 4 plus. You started on World Tier 4 yesterday? They are kind of rare, but I was just making sure you were a low level. You're a very low level for World Tier 4 though. But they're ancestral only, and it is a particularly rare affix to come across. But if you have an ancestral ring that has like, you know, crit health, or crit vulnerable, crit close, whatever you want, you can roll it on there. As long as it's ancestral. Okay. Holy shit, you look badass. I look battle pass, not badass.
This I can sell. I thank you. Good fortune.
Peens, that's like the max roll guide is from like the beta. It's very old. They've not updated it in a while, I don't think. Not to mention, I don't think they even have a barb player at max roll. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure none of them play barbarian. But no, the absolute best thing you can do is alternate between them. Like, don't force use a sword. Like, if you want to follow... Isn't Rob there? I mean, he doesn't write the guides, though. Right, like, Rob doesn't write guides, I don't think. He's just like he's like a sponsored... I recommend my stuff, personally. Like, I've leveled more barbarians than I think anybody else in the world. Like, I have, Peens, I have a full leveling guide, like level 1 to 100 on YouTube. If you type in !YouTube, it's my third most recent video. It's called like, you know, the ultimate season 1 barbarian starter. I go through, like, it's a very comprehensive guide, but that has absolutely everything on it, mate. Like, I have build planners for early game, late game. I have variations for like slashing weapons, bludgeoning weapons. I explain how to get your fury under, like, in order, what aspects to use, what your stat priorities are. And like, even though I'm a hardcore player myself, that build is like, it's soft. Well, I even tell you what to change if you're softcore, right? But if you have like specific questions, because like trying to tell you the whole thing now would take me an hour and a half, and I'd have to stop playing the game. So, do I ever run Hota? Yes, I do for Lilith. I thought Rob was a max roll like partnered streamer. I didn't realize he wasn't. I guess it's just a common misconception, I guess. It's like one of those things. So many of like the top Diablo creators are. You just kind of like, it's a given, right? You just think, oh yeah, it must be. But the thing with Rob is, I don't think he I don't think he writes guides. I honestly, like, he does that. He makes like the builds. He theory crafts the builds. He tests them. But I don't know if he like physically writes things. He's never not online. So maybe he does. Does he? Like, you guys might be able to correct me. But like, funny enough, I actually had somebody. I had somebody approach me from a website called Game 8. It seems to be like a Japanese guide website for like video games. I got an email yesterday, and they were wondering if they could use one of my videos as the basis of like a written guide. I said yes, obviously, but because I don't own the builds, like like people don't need to ask for my permission to make a video about a bit, like to make a guide about a particular build. But that was kind of cool. Do I get paid? No. Nothing like that. They offered, like, they just said that they were making it and they wanted to credited me as the creator. Like, I could have just said, oh, you have to pay me. I don't own the rights to put in Whirlwind on my action bar. So, I mean, it's exposure. Yeah, exactly. And like, I was like, that's really cool. That's like the first time that that's happened for me. So that was pretty sweet. But yeah, if anyone here uses game8.com, doing a little plug here for them, I guess. Yeah, your boys are like an official credited source. Yeah, I mean, it's quite nice. Oh no, I just used 2 death-evasion elixirs. It's a nice piece of like recognition, right? Somebody who like publishes content on a guide website, like thinks that my guide's worth putting on their website. It's a nice feeling for sure. It's almost as good as the day I got an offer from Raid Shadow Legends for an ad. I was like, boys, Raid Shadow Legends, let's fucking go. Oh man, I was so down for that. But I decided, like, have you ever in your life seen a guide video start with a fucking with an ad? I've never seen that. I've never seen a sponsored like Diablo video in my life. This video is brought to you by Raid Shadowsland. Guys, my favorite character is the Orc Warrior. Look how big and strong he is. The thing is though, like, it's so awkward because everybody knows how I talk. And like the script is gonna stick out like a sore thumb. Get 50,000 silver and 70 golden doubloons by using code Dalkora in the description down below. I actually know a couple of the guys in the Discord play Raid Shadow Legends. I've seen them online, exposing themselves by allowing Discord to say what they're playing. But I've never actually taken an ad. I've had quite a few offers right now, but I don't feel like it suits the content at all. If I was to take sponsors, it'd be more for like products that I would use. I would review like in independent videos, and or I would like perhaps have like some sort of endorsement on my stream or on my screen space that's like subtle, like maybe like a transparent logo in the bottom right. That's probably about as far as I would go. I don't want to impact the quality of my content. Obviously I want to I would love to like make money and have partnerships, but at the end of the day, if I start every guide video with a fucking 3-minute ad for shaving your balls or a mobile game, it'd probably be a bit weird. It'd have to be the right videos, right? It'd have to be the right videos. Like if I'm doing like a review on Diablo and it's like 30 minutes long, then start that with an ad perhaps. Yes, this is Heart of the Barber. Yeah. Oh, you've got to get to work, Ghost? No worries, mate. You take care of yourself, bud. Thanks for stopping by, man. Catch you on the flip. That was a slow event. I wasn't paying attention at all. Also, I think I got a reply to the missus because she wants to know about this whole pizza situation. Alright, sweet. Morgs is probably way faster compared to two-handed sword build without the bleed rune. Wouldn't it be great if we had like a DPS meter, Sip? It's so frustrating having to just eyeball it. You're like, yeah, pretty sure. But that's cool to hear. I'm going to do some testing myself and maybe we can corroborate our information a little bit later down the line. Once I hit like 100, I'm going to be doing testing while I'm farming for gear. So, two birds, one stone, right? I have a couple of like interesting builds that I think are going to be pretty OP once they're min-maxed. The CC lock bleed barbarian with creeping death is something that's popping up now, and I've been playing around with it quite a lot myself. So I'm going to probably transition into that. When I get past this leveling malarkey. Oh damn, look at that. Another 3-banger. Dude, I think there's something wrong with the game. In an unexpected way. Like I think something's wrong with the game. Like let me just show you guys something real quick. So these are aspects, right? Whirlwind, Iron Warrior, yeah. So look at this and pop these in here. Every single one of these two-handed swords I've gotten in like the last 3 hours, and here's another one. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 3 out of 4 or 4 out of 4 two-handed swords that are all like 760 plus unless they're sacred, right? These two are sacred, but they're both like pretty high item level for sacred. 780, 769, 772, 773, 803, 804. They're all 3 and 4 stats. Like these are like biz two-handed swords. Why have I got so many? Like what the fuck is going on there? I've just been getting these like candy. They're dropping like fucking crazy. That's not normal. But why are they all swords? Why is it never a polearm or an axe or a hammer? It's just swords. And it's just two-handed swords. It's not one-handed axes, it's not one-handed maces. It's out of all 6 weapon types, it's just the two-handed swords I'm getting unlimited amounts. Like, I'm going to be able to give every single person in chat a best in slot two-handed sword. So GG, boys. I got like 8 of them now. I'm not even kidding. If this drop rate keeps up within like the next 5 days or something like that, like before like the end of the week, I can probably give every single person in chat right now a best in slot sword. Like, assuming I play like as long as I play, and I'm getting like maybe 10 every 4 hours, I could probably get like 20 to 30 of them a day if this rate keeps up. And the funny thing is, I'm not even picking up all the loot. It'd probably be even more. Drops a grandfather, disconnects immediately. I mean, I bet it's gonna happen to someone at some time. Yeah, if, like, you see like unique helmet on the floor and then DC come back and your character's dead. what a moment that would be. That would be internet history. And for context, barbarians don't have any unique helmets, so if we see one drop, it's either a Harlequin's Crest or a Andriel's Visage, like 2 of the rarest items in the game. Like literally like 1 in 1 million drops. No, probably they're like 1 in 5 million drops, right? Like nobody gets them. Ooh, level 99. Wait, no, what do you mean not enough Asamas? Alright, we're level 99, we're ignoring all gear drops and going pure leveling mode. Minutes? Or 28 seconds? I was thinking it was going to make me try and stay alive. Did that stupid survival one. Fucking hate that one. When you're ready, mate. You just got the Ghastly Reins? You never seen it? That's the main horse I use. I've had a fair few of them, not gonna lie. I think I've got like 4 in my bank. Yeah, I got like a bank with like 30 horses in it on the Eternal Realm, and I've got like 10 horses on this realm so far. It is pretty rare, Dank Honey. It's actually pretty rare. Like some people have still never seen one. I've only seen so many, probably by virtue of having played the game for like 550 hours or something. I've done like about a bazillion nightmare dungeons. The moose is more epic. The moose, isn't the moose? That's an armor, right? It's not like an actual moose. Yeah, I was gonna say, if there's a moose in the game, I'd be grinding the wrong thing. I was gonna say, like, it'd be cool if there were other types of mountable, like, you know, things like bears, dire wolves. Let me ride a werewolf. Giant cat. I would ride a giant cat. Like a domesticated cat though, not like a giant tiger, just like a giant actual cat. Annoying shit. Excuse me. good. Juicy bit of XP here. They had the most. It reminds me of the giant cat in WoW. Had the most annoying meow. Nothing like the train set. Every auction house across the land. Oh, that was annoying. Cat meow was music to my ears after that. A rideable Thomas the Tank Engine. Isn't that a Skyrim mod? Like you can turn like all the dragons into like Thomas the Tank Engines. It plays like the Thomas the Tank Engine song when he's on the way as well, which is like fucking quality. What did the duck say when he walked into the apothecary? Give me some chapstick and put it on my bill. How do you hide a Tauren in a tree? You paint his hooves red. Fuck, I've been getting penitence greaves. I'm still getting gear. Right, okay, so I want a quick refresh before I do this last level, because this is going to be a 2-hour stretch. I'm going to grab a coffee, I'm going to just put some jam in some bread and then eat jam bread. And then we're going to decimate this. And I know there are guides. So how come you can't whirlwind? How come I can't whirlwind for as long as you can? The main reason is I'm regenerating Fury through like Echoing Fury. And I also have Fury cost reduction on my gear and lots of it. Like my Fury cost is probably like half of yours. Pride, you broke the first rule of Stream Club. Never talk about the viewer count. But Soul, it is a bunch of things as well. Like it's like Fury regen and Fury cost reduction. Those two things combined can make it so like you can go for practically forever. Like I even generate Fury on critical hits from Wrath, and I also generate Fury from killing enemies with these nodes here as well. So there's like 5 or 6 things, and as you level up, you'll like unlock the next one, and by the time you're like level 75, you have all of them. Hey, no worries, bub. The Dalkora special jam bread is bread with jam. Not toasted, no butter, no nothing. Look at that. Chef. Chef's kiss. Ooh. The only thing I'm cracked at is cooking. Right. I forgot the game's gonna give me gear anyways, isn't it?
Well struck.
I'm gonna get rid of it. Those are pretty good. Max roll on the unique thing. No, they're actually kind of shit. Bye. All right, here comes the coffee. I'll be right back. Wasabi. What the fuck is my hair doing? Nah, dude. What the fuck? I'm getting angry. It's like dried in like the. I was like wet this morning when I got out of the shower, and now it's like dried in the shape of my headset, and I just look like a fucking lunatic. Whatever. Alright, cool. Let's blast, boys! What time is it now? What should I change my title to? What do you reckon? What to? Last level, watch me die. Just like fan, just one more. Got a nice little chest here. More XP. We're flying, boys. I think I need to open the chest for XP at the end as well. That's a good dungeon if you're taking that. A unique? Best time. I got excited then. I was like, no way. Obviously, I'm going to check uniques because, like, I can only keep 10 legendaries in my bank. No, like, The postal service ones. Be rank 7 DB, I think, mate. As long as, you know, nothing goes wrong. So farming the barber at level 45. I mean, if you get one, mate, it's going to carry you a long time, but you better put it on an absolute banging ring. Oh, Jonas, yeah, Jonas did it. Like, Jonas pumped until all the way until fucking just a couple of hours ago. Because Jonas, they knew if they went to bed, I was going to take the spot. So he stayed up the whole night playing the game. Like, they came in and they're like, I'm so tired, dude. Just a little more, just a little more. I was hot on the heels, mate. I was only 2 levels behind when I woke up as well. So I had slept for 6 hours, and Jonas had only gotten 2 levels on me. And for reference, we were basically the same level when I went to bed, so I don't know what he was doing. Ah, Paulie, yes, mate, just in time. The home stretch, I'm blasting it as well. No gear, no nothing, just all dungeons right now. I got my coffee, I've had a piss, I had a bite to eat. We're going to blast all the way. How you doing anyways, bud? Well, that wasn't very good. That was better. Ooh. I will level the glyph up though, might as well. Good to hear it, mate. Good to hear it. Just 8 followers away from 1k, boys. It's, 8 followers away from 1k. Just saying. Have a little sip of this. Oh, motherfucker, that's hot. There's always a little side passage here that I forget every single time, like right at the beginning, so let's not forget that this time. I reckon it's left here. No, it was right. Wait, I said left and went right. Never mind. It's just a little bit of that Dalkora magic. Wait, which way is it? Oh no, no, confused. Fastest for leveling, I would always recommend Whirlwind. I have a guide on my YouTube video. I have a YouTube video guide on my YouTube. Exclamation mark YouTube. Yeah, no, my brain has fully stopped working. If you want to check it out, it's the 3rd most recent video. I wish I had I don't have a specific link to it because I'm a scuffed streamer and I've been too busy getting to level 100. But if that's of any help to you, mate, that's where it is. But yeah, I've tested most of the builds for Barbarian and it's always been Whirlwind for me. I've more than tested them. If your character was left, your mother was right. You were right either way. Huh? Oh, it was my character's left. Right, I see what you said. Yeah, yeah. Johnny Sin's cousin. You can just like, you can click on the little banner underneath the stream there and it'll take you right to my YouTube channel. That should save you any effort. Oh, no, the stun bug is still in here, which is fantastic. We love the stun bug. Excuse me. Oh, feature. Right. Sorry, yeah. Right you are. Defender in here? No, I don't think so. The stun bug is when you dodge after being stunned, it like extends the length of the stun by like 2x for some reason. I think it might be more accurate to say you can dash while you're stunned, but if you do, it resets the like duration. But sometimes like you don't know that you're stunned because you're stood in a giant group of enemies and you go to dodge out of the enemies while you're stunned. And yeah, you just end up extending the stun length by like fucking 2 seconds. It's very annoying. What shrine was that? Was it a good one? Last shrine? Not bad. They're like giga slowing me. Slowing projectiles? It is. Always check here. There's one guy. Nah, it's not worth it, is it? Where's the mob density gone? We'll all run scared, mate. Yeah, I know. Gear slows me down so much. What I'll be doing, I think, maybe in like the season 2 race is probably like at a certain point. Like once I kind of like decide my gear is good enough, like maybe somewhere in the 90s, just start ignoring gear completely. I could probably shave like an entire hour off of my like each level. I was just joking, but I guarantee I could shave like maybe an entire hour off fucking every level. Maybe not. Maybe like I would say it'd be like 20 to 30% faster if you're not looking at gear. Like the act of picking up, setting it, checking it, like your dungeon runs are like 3 to 5 minutes long, but you're probably spending like a minute to 2 minutes in town. Oh shit! So yeah, so for like every 5 dungeons you do, you could have done an extra one. So 25% faster. 20% faster. Maybe somewhere in that region. And that will equate to quite a substantial amount of time. Like, you know, if you're looking at, this is like napkin math. So if you're looking at like your 90 to 100 journey taking around about 20 hours, if you can take 20% off of that, well, you just cut 4 hours off. Like, that's not exactly a small amount. What the fuck? Wait, where's the lieutenant? What the fuck? Thought I had him. I thought he was one of those guys I just killed. There he is. Give me your fucking key, bitch. Drop it in town and have a guy look through it. Brecky, you offering? Have you been my little gear, bitch? Why is that one over there just taking a fucking nap? No? Shit. Well, it was a good idea. I can't get past this rock. Let me in. That was a Paragon in 2 runs, basically 10 minutes, way faster without gear. Really? Damn, dude. You've been playing the game wrong. I'm also hyper focused on like the leveling right now as well, like the efficiency inside the dungeons. This is a horrible dungeon to pick. Iron hole. I better kill those two. This is how I should be playing for like the full like race, really. I wouldn't be watching and chatting as much if I was at my PC. Playmate. Dungeon like this is shit. Making me use cooldowns on you. One little skeleton bastard. That guy was like 1 HP as well. Yeah, I guess in the future what we'll do is like around, yeah, like I said, hitting biz gear, which typically happens around like level 90-ish. Like you can probably do it as like as low as level 85 if you're like particularly lucky. Just go, right, this is my gear. Maybe spend like half an hour upgrading and re-rolling everything with all of the money that you saved up to that point, and then just going ham. Just level. Like if your main goal is to be like high on the leveling leaderboards, like fuck the gear and the gold. Like you can grind that afterwards. The only problem is it'll put you at a significant like disadvantage at trying to kill Lilith quick at that time as well, because then you'll have to go back and do all of that. Actually, maybe you're not at a disadvantage. It just feels inefficient. It's like other people like hit level 100 and then go straight into Lilith, whereas you'll have to like grind after hitting level 100, but you'll be there first, so maybe it pans out. Fucking hell, man. Stupid egg cartons. Yeah, I would say like my gear is like pretty close to min-max, or at least I have... Oh, I picked up gear. Muscle memory. I have. Oh, you saw that? You saw I have an entire bank tab of aspects and of legendary gear ready to be rolled. Sorry, rare gear to be ready rolled. I can't speak. But that is like, that gear is all like amazing, like 800 plus 3-4 stat gear that's like giga ready to go. I was really strict on what I picked up. Like I only stashed the best of the best, not just things I think might be good. Like that shit is amazing. Like that's why I'm saying like the gear right now is like ridiculous. You get like the most insane gear. I've got like the best gear I've ever seen in the game ever. All like, and a whole bank tab of it and like a full fucking character full of the shit right now. I wish we could stand in place and spin. Like not being able to, it's just absolute fucking havoc on my wrist. Oh, Mercy's Reach, beautiful stuff. Beautiful. What the Night Slayers already? Oh, that was quick. This dungeon is so good. Do I recommend Hota? I reckon Hota is pretty good. But for leveling, I recommend Whirlwind. Hota is definitely like a close second. But for me, I personally prefer it for killing Lilith. And I like Whirlwind for everything else. Better than the max roll ones? Woo, fucking hell, that's a seal of approval there. I'm glad to hear it, Moonpain. I'm glad to help, man. Oh, look at that, boys. Better than max roll. I'm gonna send Woody a message, let him know. The only thing is, I think the Maxwell run, it's just out of date. They do good guides, of course. I joke, but they just haven't updated the Barbarian one specifically in a long time. But should be having a lot more coming soon. End game build for the Barbarian once I hit level 100 and can start testing. So hopefully looking forward to that. I'm really looking forward to that CC build that I mentioned in my last video. I think that's going to be really, really fun this season. Maybe they could pay you to make guides. I'm not very good with writing things. I mean, Christ, Brecker, you've seen me try to explain like very simple things and like crumble to dust in front of you guys. Like, I'm not exactly a wordsmith. Those videos are already hard enough. Oh, okay, DB, mate. Oh, you're gonna miss it, dude. That sucks. No worries, mate. ChatGPT solved that problem. I guess how would you feed ChatGPT the material though? I would love that. Yeah, you just like tell it what to do and then make a guide. I've tried ChatGPT. It's actually fucking scary just how well it can do stuff like that. That's not a bad it's not a bad shout, mate. I'll start my own website called lowroll.bg and I'll just ChatGPT the transcripts for all my videos. Use Dalkora videos on... Make it into an essay. It doesn't have access to the internet. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, this is inefficient. This is inefficient. This is inefficient. You use it at work, and every time I have a problem with a customer, I tell ChatGPT what happens, and he writes replies. Hell yeah, dude. The AI assistant. I love that, though. That's so cool. I've only ever played around with ChatGPT, and all I did was try to get it to do things it wasn't supposed to do. Like for example, like you know the whole like the Dan commands, where you make it like think it's an AI called Dan who'd do anything now. I got it to write an entire like novel on like I convinced it to write a book sympathizing with a cannibal and like trying to make the cannibal look like the good guy by pretending it was like a novel, so it was fiction, and I used like Dan, and it wrote like the most twisted fucking book I've ever heard in my entire life. It was dark as fuck. It ended in like the cannibal and like his cannibal friend eating somebody and then like committing suicide by cop, and I was like, whoa. ChatGPT's fucked. That was really cool though. Literally wrote a whole fucking book with like very little input from me, like maybe like a paragraph of input from me on the plot, and then I tried to get it to do things what is it, like to tell jokes and stuff, like bad ones. Not gonna lie. Just trying to get it to tell really rude jokes. But it's a really interesting tool. Like the way you can like input like information about like your dietary needs and stuff like that, and get like ChatGPT to write an entire meal plan or like, you know, diet plan for you based on like your particular needs is super cool. I tried doing that, but it was being a bit dumb. I guess I didn't have the right prompts. Oh, that's fucking sick, power. What the fuck? I believe someone's already done an AI bar video. Oh, this is dangerous. This is dangerous. I'm good. That's pretty fucking cool, though. Someone did an AI Barb video. What do you mean that like, they did the whole guide using AI like to write the script? Because you could just take like a max roll written guide, stick it into ChatGPT, tell it to make it an entertaining and informative script for a YouTube video, and then feed that into another AI that does voice to text to voice. Boom. Free money. Resource ban? Shit. I'd like to get something like that for the stream. You know how Quinn has like all of that AI interactive like stuff with his stream? I think that shit's hilarious. Alright, that's funny as hell. Hey, what's up, Chronix? Not exactly outpacing everyone, man, but I'm doing okay. How have you doing? How have you been, mate? You leveled back up much? You can do AI voice real time now in video too. It just like it just seems scary, man. Like it's getting so much better as well. I've been watching like the progress of like fully AI generated video, like animated video, and it's gone from like abstract potato Picasso shit that like is actually the stuff of nightmares to like very closely like believable animation recently. Like it's still got some of that weird like stable diffusion flickering bullshit. I don't know what it was exactly, but like it flickers between like different types of picture, like kind of like looks a bit weird, like an acid trip or something, but it's getting better. Like way better. Oh, these potion breakers. This guy's made out of bricks. Concrete. Check that out. I'm blasting to 100 at a million miles an hour right now. That link will be long gone before I can take a look at it, but if it's about like AI stuff, I'm super interested. So if I know it's a pain in the ass for you. Oh, it's a song? Still. I'm not gonna with Quinn in it. Quinn's in a song. Oh, I don't have time to look at it. Is it the Gamers Rise Up one? Oh no, it's a... Oh no, okay, no, it's an AI one. The fucking Gamers Rise Up, like, Beat Saber Quinn video, like, it's one of my it's one of my favorite videos of all time. Focus more on YouTube vids and stuff. Somehow got into a podcast with the Maxwell team. Oh shit, Pokies! That's incredible, mate. Is it done already, Chronix? Is it something we can watch, or is it being edited, or has it not happened yet? Ow. I'll be live in 9.5 hours. Oh, good. I can watch it in the morning then. Hey, I look forward to it, bud. Yeah, wow. Big leagues now, big leagues. In the big leagues. You'll have to be my connect with Maxwell then. Thanks, bud. Appreciate it. Kisses. You have to tell them about this other, like, really handsome streamer. Like, best barbarian you've ever seen. Once in a lifetime talent. Or once in a generation. Is there anything I'd like you to go into? No? No, I don't think so. Nah, I'm kidding, mate. I'm kidding. I'm Chronix. I'm kidding. Don't you dare even mention my name to them. I don't. Oh, I mean hardcore solo Southline wise. Not that I can think of right now. I'm probably getting a bit confused here, mate. I think my brain has gone mashed Hades. Oh, you mean you've not recorded yet? Is that what you're saying? Oh, you're going live. Oh, it's live, dude. I thought you meant the video was being published in 9.5 hours. Oh, doy. Okay, no, I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. Sorry. Fucking hell, mate. I'm seriously, no, it's not that, bro. It's not that. I'm like running on, I'm running on about 3.5 brain cells. So it's brutal. Actually, I have no idea, but because I would be terrible on a podcast because I've very poor like conversation direction. I don't know how to like hold a convo on topic. Oh shit! I did the fucking thing again. Oh. This is gonna be an hour and a half fight. I don't know. I think a lot of like the generic stuff you'll probably be on top of straight away, like how like you know the. Like for example, Barber is broke. Like it's broke. Like it's broken every possible way you can imagine. It both is super OP and breaks half of the game. Like no lucky on hit shit works. Half the barbarian expertise are disabled because they're all lucky hit. You can't bleed enemies. You can't get them vulnerable. It's pure pandemonium. Like it's just weird how it's like being able to be broken as humanly possible, and like how like I don't know how they're gonna fix it, because if they make our class like the funny thing is if they make our classes or they fix all the interactions our classes have with it that are currently broken. Lucky hit gives what? So like on hit effects with Barber are broke. Like they don't work because the enemy isn't technically being hit. I don't know how you'd bring this up in conversation, but like this is one of my main talking points about this the thing. So like for example, like the mace gives you fury back on hitting a stunned enemy, but that doesn't work. You also can't stun an enemy with concussion because that doesn't work, because that's a lucky hit chance. Pressure point doesn't work. Exploit doesn't work. Berserk ripping doesn't work. Anemia doesn't work. Like seriously, every single barbarian lucky hit does not work. But flip it. Well, it's just every single one of them. But the thing is I don't have a VoD, unfortunately, Chronix. One of the downsides of living in South Korea, no video on demand services. But I'll be finished with the race today, obviously, and I'll be taking an early one, so I can always have a chat with you in Discord if you want someone to like bounce conversational topics off of. Maybe just like have like a mini podcast. Maybe rehearse what you want to say. I'm down for that, bud. That'd be good practice for me too, because I'm not very good at talking about these kind of things, so it'd be nice to chew on the bit. Oh yeah, for sure. But I don't feel very confident giving you ideas, because I would probably, I would choke big time on a podcast, I think. Oh, easy mate, easy mate. Like I'm actually quite good at like talking with and I guess helping people that are not native English speakers. But I swear your English is fine. Like absolutely fine. I was hanging out on your channel for a good while when I raided you not a while back. Like, I'm pretty sure it's like absolutely fine. I'm pretty sure I don't even realize that you'd like to be more well worded. You're talking to gamers, mate. You need to keep it in caveman syllables, or we won't understand. So yes, me start season. Barbarian, big slow. However, level 50, Barbarian do big smash, very nice. Exactly. It's like Chronix, do you have any comments on the start of the season? Yes. Barbarian, no make big boom. Barber heart make me happy, but also make me sad. I think it would also be kind of interesting to hear like everybody's thoughts on the fact that a season can be finished in 6 days. Like there are softcore players, and I guarantee some hardcore players who have already got to level 100, killed Uber Lilith, and done a tier 100 Nightmare Dungeon in 6 days, and now their entire season's over. That's kind of pretty, that'd be an insightful thing to hear about from everybody. There might be a lot of pushback on that. But I mean, it's like a thing, right? It's like, it's a bit too quick in a way. Since we decide to rush. It is true. But it's like, comparatively to like, say for example, what's like the completion time of a tier 150 in Greater Rift on D3? Is it as short? Because like Chronix, to be honest with you, mate, this is my first like ARPG. So I am not particularly familiar with the genre. So when I like, my opinions are like very surface level. I've not got like those 10, 20 years of playing ARPGs that everybody else does. Like I come from MMOs and FPS games. So like I'm used to a new raid tier taking like months to clear. I have 2 questions. Why take wallet passive when you use sword? And how do you apply vulnerable only from items? You can't apply vulnerable through items. It's exclusively from skills like pressure point, a passive, flay, enhanced flay, or you can use kick or steel grasp. My personal use is going to always be the exploit glyph. You do not take wallet with a sword. You should, like, if my build planner is telling you to do that, then I've either linked the wrong one, or you might be crossing some wires, because I usually provide a mace build as my end game build. That's what I always suggest. And yeah, you'd only use wallop with a mace. Oh no, I mean, sorry, Possession. I mean, how long did it take someone to level to to max level and do a tier 150? I mean, if they started at level 1 and did a tier 150 within 3 minutes, dude, that's that's impressive. Yeah, no worries, Blemish. But I guess you're right, Chronix. Like, this is why I probably would never... I probably won't be on, like, a podcast anytime soon. I have, like, very, very, like, surface level experience with this kind of game. You're doing it within a week? Okay, so maybe it's more... Maybe it's a staple of the genre. I just wouldn't have known that. That's fine. Okay, well that's just me not knowing any better, to be honest. So in that case, I guess I wouldn't talk about that. What other things do I wonder about? I guess, like, for me it'd be like, oh my god, it'd be interesting to hear not information, but insight to how people feel about the elixir now that we've had it for quite a while, and the game being balanced around it. So, like, the fact that Diablo 4 has so many one-shot mechanics in it, like ridiculously hard CC, and is, in my opinion, balanced with that potion in mind. I personally would have liked it to not exist, and for the game to be more mechanically challenging and not so Just is your defense stat bigger than the enemy attack stat? Because that's essentially what it is. Like most of the fights are like gear checks rather than skill checks. Especially for a whirlwind barbarian. Basically my entire spec is, can I survive? Like, is my defense high enough and my attack high enough that I kill these enemies in 4 seconds? Otherwise I get one tapped.
I came here to purge this evil.
Do you think so about CC? I feel like nothing can kill me. I have a saying on the channel, Chronix. There's only 2 things you can die to, DC and CC. Like, you fuck up one time with your cooldowns, you don't have Unstoppable up, and you get hit by a Frozen enchant, rip. Like, you're gone. And then, like, I'm just throwing things out into the void here. Another thing as well is how you go from, like, basically taking no damage to just insta-dead as well. Like, the scaling of damage seems to be, like, really abrupt. And I just, like... Psycho. Yeah. Oh, man, it's just, like, so many things. I'm, like, throwing them all out here, mate. Sorry, I told you I'm a mess. I'm a mess. Could you imagine me on a podcast? Within 5 minutes, I'll be talking about like government conspiracies and like what order should you put jam or cream on a scone. I'll just be all over them topics like a fucking crazy person. Talk about how you're gonna mod me. Not in a million years, Monty. The ideal temperature of corn dog? Scalding hot, mate. You want it to leave your lips blistered. Wait, why have I got to destroy this here? What the hell? I just walked around it. I just noticed I just walked around it. You ever had a corn dog? Are they good? Not really. It's like just cheap, nasty microwave food for the most part. But for me, I have a bit of a reputation for eating them because I don't leave my computer. Like, you know how it is when you're racing, dude. You either eat shit or you don't eat at all. And I just choose to eat shit, so I just put them in the microwave and I just sit here and I eat corn dogs like the guy. You meal prep, bro. I went from this is how prepped I was. I was progging Lilith on the Eternal Realm, like up until the day before the patch for the season, and then just went straight into the race without maybe with like 2 hours of planning, no meal prep, a freezer full of corn dogs. Oh, you have a stand. Oh, mate, I would love one. Bro, I would love one of those. I have a $50 chair that like literally snaps my back in half. My desk is too small to fit everything on it, so like my arms are hanging off and it's really uncomfortable. And I eat like a fucking like a homeless person. I eat like I don't know, maybe like 1,000 calories worth of like microwaved shit food. So I'm like starving, not actually eating, and what I do eat is horrendous for me. And then I basically compensate for all of that with about 12 cups of coffee. So yeah, I'm probably extremely unhealthy right now. I feel it. And we'll have to sort that out. I would love a standing desk with the treadmill, mate. With the treadmill. You got to get both. It's a new meta. Do you reckon the use of Barber Heart, even if for the Butcher's Cleaver skill? The Barber Heart's like super OP, but I wouldn't combine it with like the Barbers, because I don't think any of the on-hit effects would apply, bud. So I don't think it'd be very good. These stingers are really hurting. Exactly, fuck it. Treadmill is next. Yes, mate. That's gangster right there, dude. That is big time gangster. I just walked right into that. My shouts aren't going off properly again. Oh mate, I went back just in time to eat the explosive. I'm actually a god. I timed that so well. Wait, where'd he go? Wait, is it just this one guy here? You look pretty healthy though. Thank God for AI airbrushing on my webcam. I actually do have that. It's not enabled. I have an Elgato face cam. They have like some pretty interesting like RTX powered AI stuff, which is kind of funky. But no, I like up until like I started streaming, which was only like 2 months ago at this point now, really. I worked out. I was outside a lot and everything like that, but it's really only been since I started creating content. I've not been able to find the balance between it all yet. So I'm working on that. But a big part of why I'm like being quite unhealthy at the moment is because I'm just like front loading all the hours, just like making all the content, taking advantage of Diablo being new and trying to like establish a foothold before I start to like back it off and do like maybe, you know, like 9 to 5 it. And a lot of that will be coming next month, actually, when I move to a new apartment. Gonna get like a new setup. Oh, I mean not a new setup, but like a new desk, probably a new, a new chair. Get my layout a little bit more comfy. I can also then stream in like NA friendly hours because right now I live in South Korea, so I stream on the opposite clock to 75% of my audience. So like I start at like 11 p.m. and finish at like 7 a.m. for most of my audience, which is brutal. And I feel like, you know, if I have the opportunity to, I'll swap my sleep pattern around and just stream nights like Quinn does, because I know he does that. He's a Kiwi, right? So he's like streaming from like 11 p.m. his time until like 7 a.m. and that's what I'll be doing. Something similar to that, which I think is going to be a huge change for the stream. I think we'll be doing really, really well once we do that, because like the people that hang out don't have to like wake up at fucking 6 a.m. to like catch the channel. So Chronix, if you don't mind like my asking, how long have you been at it? Well, I did YouTube for like 6 or 7 months beforehand, Chronix, and like I tapped into the guide making meta, so you know, I think I hit gold early on. I got very lucky. I built like a very good core community. A lot of the guys are here now. Really helped carry me as well by like establishing a foundation for like the whole thing to build on. And yeah, I mean, I just, you know, I started making guides for 2 games as they came out, which is, I think, you know, a very, very clever way to go about it. February 2022, so you're not exactly like the old guard either. You're pretty new too. And you got a standing desk already? My God. I've standing desk for me is like about we're talking years down the line. Hey John, how's it going? And Paulie, thank you so much, dude. You got to go? Ah, mate. That's a rip, dude. It's so close. Just phone in sick. No, I'm kidding. But don't do that. No, I appreciate it. Thank you for the gift sub again, buddy. Legend. How am I doing on this level? I'm on such a good pace for this level despite talking so much. Not picking up gear speeds me up so fucking fast. I got a bit chronic. Like one thing that I've come to realize is like next time we're doing the race, when I hit like biz gear around like level 90, maybe 85 if I'm super lucky. Well, I say biz, I mean like 90% plus like efficiency. I'm just going to ignore gear. I'm just going to completely fucking ignore gear. You stop picking stuff up at 75? Yeah. It's insane. Yeah, it's absolutely insane. Like, it's so time consuming. Like, I kept doing it, so I was like, no, this is more efficient. This is more efficient. When I get to 100, I can just do Lilith straight away. But I can already do Lilith like 3 times. I have like 5 sets of gear ready for Lilith. I was like, oh, maybe I've overdone this. I got way too many. Actually, like I started putting together, I got like a bunch of like 3 out of 4 and 4 out of 4 pieces of gear that are like 770 to 800, like weapons and shit to give to the give to everybody else, like giveaways and shit. Just trade gear to the community, do little raffles and stuff. What level are these guys? 106. Get 100 fast? Absolutely. Oh shit. Imagine if I die right here. Is this bozo? I don't like him at all. This guy teleports so far and so fast. Oh. I tell you what, like the anxiety's kicking in a little bit here. Hey, Marvel. Fuck the race for Lilith. Morning, Busco. It seems unanimous to me, Monty. Probably shouldn't have used Wrath of the Berserker. Probably right. There's a frozen enchanted there. Whiz. Oh my god, there's fucking loads of them. Twisted Hollow. Don't really like that one. Is this Timmy? Yeah. Goodbye, Timmy. Clean key. Not a bad pace, but how long has it been? Like I'll be doing this one under an hour. Sorry, under 2 hours, which is actually kind of crazy because I've been doing like 2.5 hours for a level up until now. That is a big difference. Oh my god, no shouts. Difficult. What boss is this again? This is the one where there's one that always goes sleep in the back here. Oh, she teleported to me to go to sleep. I don't get it. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, okay, never mind. I don't want it anyways. I don't need it. I never needed it. Twisted Hollow. We got any good dungeons here? Charnel House. So close. I'm going to have like a 20-hour sleep when I get done with this. Gonna have a big pizza. I'm gonna drink probably a big beer, which is very unusual for me. And then I'm gonna sleep the fuck out of the next day or two. So tomorrow's stream likely to be a bit of a short one. I'll be waking up like mega late. Beer, bed. Pizza. Or Frost Demise, I like that one. Well deserved. Let's keep the praise for when I hit level 100, or it's going to be very awkward if I die now. You're like, yes, well done, Dalkora. You really earned that 100. Dies at 99% XP. Never heard from a good Korean beer. Good Korean beers? I haven't tried many like bespoke Korean beer. I drink like the generic like, you know, Korean stuff. But I really like Kasa. Like Terra is a bit heavy. I think Cloud is not too bad, but I'm a big fan of Cass. Plan after 100. So Uber Lilith, tier 100. Providing that that's done. Chronix, you're going to love this, but I plan to do 1 to 100 on a Barbarian with a steering wheel, so that should be fun. You're going to get a steering wheel, like one of the racing ones. And we kind of like mapped out what the controls are going to be. So steering will be moving the character, obviously. Oh, it's going to be a whirlwind barbarian. So we're going to steer with the wheel. Gas pedal is going to be whirlwind, and the horn is going to be Wrath of the Berserker. And I think the pedals are going to be the pedal will be gas for whirlwind. Brakes will be Scroll of Escape. And then the like the paddles behind the wheel will be like my shouts. So like as I go into a group of enemies, oh, and I think the clutch will be forced to move. So I'm gonna like run up to a group of enemies, and I'm gonna honk the horn and fucking pedal to the metal on the gas pedal. It's gonna be so good. Oh, actually, I might fiddle around with like everything a little bit to make sure it all works nice. I might be better off having forced move on break and then Scroll of Escape on clutch, because then I can kind of just have my feet in a more relaxed position and like break like that, so I can move and whirlwind more smoothly. I feel like if I'm constantly like double tapping the clutch and gas, my feet will just be too close together. It'll be uncomfortable. Who is this guy? World Tier 3 on Bob. Congrats, mate. Well played. I want that. Oh, can I just have that? I had too much coffee today, and crank up the speed. Oh, dude, 20 minutes is gonna be rough, bro. I reckon we're more. We're more close to like 35, if I had to guess. I'm trying. You know, you say that, Monty, but I actually do get kind of dizzy. Like after like watching my barbarian spin on the focal point of my screen for so long. Like when I walk around the room, I see like swirly whirlies in the middle. So I was actually like, no cap, that's happening. I'm getting like visual distortions from watching my character spin all day. Too much screen time? Exactly. Sounds like you need more coffee. I'm actually like, I feel high. I've had so much coffee today. I'm stuck on something. Like I'm all jittery and angsty. Too much. I'm gonna try and chill my beans. What was that? An assault elixir. Can I play with your beans? You got if you pay me well enough, I'll give you my beans. They call it the Tetris effect, right? When like you start to have like visual distortions or like hallucinations or can't stop thinking about like a game. Like Diablo 3 did this to me actually, where I used to get like I used to just see like flashes of orange when I was like trying to sleep. It'd be like wing, because that game was like ultra abusive to like your senses. That's how you know it's a good game. It is true. But man, it abused the fuck out of your brain. Like force feeding you little dopamine hits so frequently. It just imprinted. Something weird happens to me when I watch porn. I don't doubt it, Monty. This game, I'm actually, to be fair, I am like, I am a little bit more in love with the tone and the sort of slight less of assault on the senses that Diablo 4 offers. Like I get, like when I see a unique drop, I still kind of like feel kind of excited a little bit. I like the color, I like the icon. It doesn't like absolutely melt my retinas out of my brain and like make my ears bleed with like the pa-ching sound. Not to mention like when you killed a greater rift and you're just vomited like a fucking bazillion legendaries out. That seemed like I need to get out more. Dementor needs to get out more. I dream about the games I play. I've done that loads, man. Like I play like entire levels of like games in my head. I think like one of the most, well, that is a demented looking pig. It was like just the worms. One of like the times that happened that sticks in my brain the most was when I was playing Dynasty Warriors 3. I played it so much, like, and I just kept repeating, I just kept playing it over and over and over and over again, and it's not a particularly like, I mean, the game had like hard mode plus, right, basically, or new game plus, but the levels were like very generic. And I would just be playing the fucking levels over and over again in my head, trying to sleep. I think like once I did like 2 or 3 levels before I managed to actually nod off. Am I lagging or is Barber just being weird? I fucking loved Dynasty Warriors. Ah, Chronix, see? A man of culture. I knew it. I knew it the moment I spoke to you. I'm a big time Dynasty Warriors fan. But who is your favorite character? Okay. Let's go. I like Lu Bu. Gotta Google the name. Mine was Zhang Liang. The guy who was like, he always used to sit cross-legged. He was the Shu Kingdom's strategist. Zhang Liang. I might be saying it wrong because I don't speak very good Chinese. But he attacked with a fan or a walking stick. No, the walking stick dude was another one. He was like a monk or some shit. I really liked him as well. Chinese medieval war game. It's a hack. It's like a hack and slash. It's like the most basic like hack and slash. You basically played like historical figures of war from like Chinese history. So like Guan Yu and like Shang Fei are like Chinese gods of war, aren't they? Like they're not human. But I think like Liu Bei and like Cao Cao and those guys, they were like, those are real like military leaders from Chinese history, I think. But essentially the game was like loosely based on like Chinese history, and you just went around chopping people up, hack and slash big time. I fucking loved Guang Yu. I think Shu forces were just my favorite. Like Xiao Yan, Lu Bu, Shang Fei, Guang Yu, Liu Bei himself, Zhang Liang, and I can't remember. I think he was called Pao or Po. He was like one of my favorites as well. Pao? I think he was called Pao Pao or something like that. He was like an old monk or something. He like attacked with he had like a magic walking stick. But he had like Brazilian jiu-jitsu moves. He was dope. It was Lu Bu, everyone else's favorite. Yeah, dude, Lu Bu. I knew it was gonna be Lu Bu. Cao Cao, yeah, Cao Cao. He was the leader of the Wei forces. He was pretty good. But to be fair, like none of the leaders were actually like that good. Like Liu Bei, Cao Cao, and Shang. Oh, what was the guy of the Wei? No, what are they called again? The red guys. Oh, I can't remember. I just realized I don't have enough points to get to that. I will make points. I was lucky, they just all kept spawning on me. There's some waifu power hidden in that game. Lovely Monty. That's an interesting story, bro. Lovely dungeon this one. It's because we were young and innocent, Chronix. We didn't realize that the game was secretly a waifu simulator. we just like the badass dudes with the big weapons. I don't actually remember I remember there was like one female hero I'd play, and she had like basically like police batons. She was pretty strong. I'll be honest, I think they didn't like introduce like women playable characters until like Dynasty Warrior 5. I'm not even kidding. I'm pretty sure like Dynasty Warriors didn't even introduce like female playable characters for the longest time. I remember I think it was in D4 or D5, they actually introduced like custom characters, which was like blew my fucking mind. What? Did I kill him? Who let you near the glue again? Fucking hell, I took a bite out of my HP there. Sounds illegal. Certainly does. This is our resident weirdo chronics. How do I like my coffee? Well, am I being set up for something here? Black. No sugar, no milk, no nothing. I like Americanos, neat. Always hot as well. I mean, I don't mind a nice Americano, but I prefer not to drink them iced. I passed. Ah, there you go. GG. I like my coffee. 1 part coffee, 25 parts milk, hazelnut syrup, and and chocolate sprinkles on the top. This wall is stopping me from hitting them. Alright, there we go. Alright. You drink a double espresso with milk? It takes a bit of the bite out of it, but yeah, I mean, at that point, like, what is that? It's like a baby latte? Macchiato? Macchiato, I mean, if you froth the milk, maybe. I don't think so, mate. Like espressos have a ton of bite to them. I like my coffee bitter, but that's a bit too much. You call it latte machacho. Is that a joke? I don't get it. Sorry, but a machacho? I don't know if that's a play on word or something. It sounds delicious though, so. I see. I read it too literally. I read it latte, and then just machacho, like as in. Yeah, I'm terrible at this kind of stuff. I'm like a literal reader. The amount of times that I make mistakes of what people write because I read it exactly as they've written it. Like spelling mistakes and like grammatical errors and everything. Oh, I'm 3% Dalkora for sure. It's a good dungeon. Oh. Dude, okay, so I have aspect of protector on my amulet, and it's 9.3k, and it disappeared instantly there when I stood in all of that death pulse. It went up and then instantly went down. I just took a 10k hit. Thank God, bro. You never played Death Pulse? Imagine how Death Pulse feels for a Whirlwind Barbarian. It's the best. I just realized I have no CC break. We're kiting. Wait, where did he come from? Like, not only do I have to deal with being inside of, like, the enemies, I also have Grasping Whirlwind. I'm lagging. That's lag. Ooh. So, like, sometimes I'll be, like, completely fine killing enemies, and then I'll suck them all in. I'm rubber banding. I'll suck them all in and kill them all with, like, well, I mean, just like with Whirlwind in the past, but now especially with Barber. And I'll be swimming in Death Pulse. Lag, abort mission? Never. Never surrender. I'm rubber banding like a motherfucker though. Look at these charges. Oh my god, dude. Look at those charges, dude. Oh my god. I'm not stopping, by the way. My character's just rubber banding. It's boss time. Don't worry about it. I haven't got shouts. Oh, I didn't need them. In danger. I'm in danger. You know, once you never played it again. You killed a full pack at once, got clipped by a freeze. You got you got martyrdomed from beyond the grave. Where are the good ones? Core Valor, this is a good one. Not even the Glyph XP? Bro, I can give a fuck right now. Resource burn is actually the only one I don't do. Lightning Storm I will do, but not when speed farming. But yeah, like Death Pulse, when you suck them all in, they die, and then you're just there like, oh fuck, because there's like 50 of them. You know, if you get hit by like even like the outer ring of that, there's probably about 20 of them in there. So you just gotta hope for the best. Is it time? Nah, we're 2 dungeons away for sure. I would say maybe 3 dungeons, depending on how lucky I get with mob density. Quick, guys, let's boost me. Go, go, go. Frozen Enchanted, your first night. There's usually, I see it down there. There's always, like, in this Core Valor place, there's always, like, an extra route to go, where there'll be the Prisoner Sea. I think... Let's open the door here. Fucking hell, mate. This is mayhem. You die now. You die now. Was there a heart? I could have sworn there was a white heart guy in there. Never mind. Intense focus, boys. The most intense focus. Actually, that's a big enough pack. Big boys are worth good XP. Let's wait. Ah, bro. Feels bad, DB. So close, but so far. Oh, I came back for it. Did I kill him? Level 100 or noob? Joke's on you. I'm gonna do it. Ow. Oh, bro. Cure cancer.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
What's with this bouncing around? Butcher? Butcher! Oh, this guy is fucking tanky. Oh my days. He's doing work. Where's this guy? He's made out of fucking brick. Jesus Christ. I love this. I got this fucking thing on my ass too. Die, motherfucker, die. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Took forever. Vulnerable resist. That's all. Vulnerable resist and he was that tanky. Where's your goblin? Me and you. I don't know if you're even worth XP actually. You know what? I feel like you should be sent the gold for all the like shit that gets disenchanted and stuff. That'd be great. Like for any item that you don't pick up, or for like any legendary that gets burnt because you already have 10 in the chest. Just post me the gold, bro. Oh, hey, Dan Dan. You're alright, mate. You're not under any obligation to talk, but you know that. Yeah, Butcher's come to party. That is kind of like, cheesy that I get like the tankiest Butcher of my entire life right before I hit 100. He's like coming in to fucking cock block me. Nah, mate, easy, bud. Easy. Don't you worry about it. I hope I have a dead man stretch. I love finishing off in dead man stretch. Yeah, Magnum. Just in time, buddy. Probably in the next dungeon. Oh no, I've messed up. There goes one. Yeah, it really pops off towards the latter part of the day, man. God knows what's going on. Mercy's reach, but I've locked it off. Sarat Slayer is pretty good. Maybe it's not enough though. That looks good. Okay. Oh, the servers are like actually dying. Like I'm getting mini hitches, like Monty's DC'd. Oh, I'm feeling confident about this, boys. I'm feeling giga confident. Hey, Oppa, what's up? What mod is it? I don't know. Suppressor, I think it said. Poison enchant. These guys already have enough. What color is that guy? I think he's wrathful. Jesus Christ. Oh, I can't pass a wrathful up. Like, that is too rare. Like, to pass up. I better do this. Barber as well. How about that? Good thing I didn't. Oh shit. Going too fast for my own good. Oh dude, we love Barber for the Barbie. It's so good. It's such a dumb even though it's like so broken, like I said earlier, it's just such a good fucking enchant thing. Going back, round 2. I didn't get them. There they go. Look at that, I got ranged attacks now. But you should hear me trying to talk about the barber and the barb at the same time, like constantly goofing it up. Because I would say barber when I mean barb and barb when I mean barber. Or barb, whatever way. The other way around, vice versa. Come on, let's get some spooky ghosts. There's the first one. This is perfect. An event. My cooldowns are completely screwed. That is a lot of poison. Pop the new defecation elixir just in case, bro. I need a new one, fresh one. Oh, that's you, Brecky. Don't congratulate me. That's fucking bad mojo, dude. That is bad mojo. Thanks, Monty. Can always count on you for the kind words. Where's the enemies? You gonna make me level up on this trash? This will do it, I reckon. This will do it, I reckon. Come on. There we go, boys. Easy peasy. There we go, dudes. Alright, thank God. Woo! Easy money. Oh. Nice. Finally. I'm out of here. Let's have a look at the rank, baby. Alright, leaderboards. Hardcore Boobbarian. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, thank you. So I suspect when it updates, it means I've locked in 7th place. Scream disconnect. I'm good, mate. I'm good. Although I didn't do this yet. Oh, fantastic. Oh, I can get my extra my blessing. Nice, dude. Right, off to bed. But that's sweet. Top 7. Well, top 10. Rank 7. Not bad at all. Big old bag of gear. But that's pretty nice. We did it. Oh, man. I am exhausted, though. That was heavy duty. That was heavy duty. Like, it wouldn't have been so bad if we had just, you know, managed to, if we just managed to not have to start the race at 2 a.m., you know? That was the worst part, I think, was the whole starting at 2 a.m. on the first day absolutely ruined me. But we did it. 7th place is pretty good. I kind of want to see an update. I don't know who's responsible for this. I don't know if it's automatic or what. Yeah, I definitely be... There's no way this guy's anywhere near me. Not in the last 2 hours. I've definitely closed in on that. You need to hit Armory and update yourself. What, here? Oh, I don't know if it brings up my details. Hang on. Dalkora's content is... Oh, I can watch my stream through and embedded here. That's kind of cool. Leaderboards. Barbarian. Hardcore. Yes, dude. Locked in, baby. Locked in. Perfect. Oof. Not bad. Let's take a little screenshot here. A screenshot jobby. Oh. Lovely jubbly. So yeah, I mean, from here, guys, we'll be... Let's see. We'll be moving into doing Uber Lilith. And we'll be hopefully doing tier 100s without getting our character killed. So we'll have to see about that. But hopefully that'll be what happens. There we go, 200 armor. I think that's a pretty nice pick. How much have I got? 72? That's really good. But yeah, I wanted to do like a giveaway, kind of. So I have a bunch of hardcore gear, like two-handed swords, and I wanted to give away one. And I just need to know how to do like a raffle or something like that. So I'll just check if there's like a stream elements thing that I can use. A level 154 butcher, I think that's just a dip. Right? If you see that, you just dip. You have to run. Because there's no way you're dealing with him. Like, he'll one-shot you, pretty sure. Because he already hits like a choo-choo train on most things. Chatbot. Most viewers play roulette with themselves. Bingo, raffle. Oh, here we go. How do I turn it on? Like this? Hang on a minute. Let me try. Okay. Oh no, wait. 30 seconds isn't enough. Don't do it. Okay, well, don't do it. 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 Oh, hey, Borak. How you doing, mate? Don't do the raffle. Don't do the raffle. Don't do the raffle. The duration is too low. Okay, please don't do it. I need to also tell... No, Dementor! Oh, thank God. Alright. Okay. I want to give away some. I want to give away some gear. I'm gonna give away some gear to some of the guys, some of you guys watching here right now. I'm not too sure if this is gonna work first go, but well, it should do. It's like it's an automatic thing. So let's see. What sword should we give away? The highest item power one? It has 40% close, 92 strength, 25 crit. Oh, good night, Frogoff. No worries, mate. You take care. I do remember you, Borak. I do remember you, mate. It's good to have you over here. Well, what about this one here? This one's pretty good. It's got all stat, crit, and vulnerable. Let's do this one. We'll give away this one. I believe there was a one-handed sword around here somewhere that was really good. Yeah, this one. Crit, vulnerable, core. They both need re-rolling, but there they are. Okay, so I'm going to start a raffle in a second, guys. It's for this sword and this sword here. They're both pretty flexible. Like, they should work on practically like any class that can wield them. They're both core, crit, vulnerable. Basically. Oh, this one's got all stat, crit, and vulnerable. They're hardcore items, so do not enter if you're not hardcore. And they have a level 80 requirement, so you might not be able to use them right away. You gotta go? No worries, mate. Take care. Everybody's off to bed now. Hey, they all seen the level 100, they're off. But yeah, I'm gonna do this raffle here. If you want to participate, participate. And I'll trade it to whoever... It says it will end in 30 seconds. Did I not save it? I mean, enter. Yeah, enter. If you want to enter. If not, I'll just sell them to the vendor. I guess I need to hit a save button here or something. It's a multi-winner as well. I guess nobody wants no gear. Fair enough. Why not Fender it? I'll keep it for some other time. HC only, yeah. That's probably not bringing up the biggest amount of people to be able to join, but that's fine. Easy peasy. But yeah, I'm gonna find somebody to raid. I'm gonna call it a day early, and we'll get back to it a little later than usual tomorrow, guys. So we'll be doing that then. Let's see who we can find. I'm gonna bring up my Twitch here. It's so late. Well, let's have a look. Just gonna see who I can find. I will do, man. I'm gonna have a big old sleep, boys. I'm gonna have a big old sleep. But before we do, I'm gonna drop a raid on somebody. And if you're still here and you have emotes and you want to make your boy look real cool, don't forget to spam a couple of Dalky emotes in chat when I drop you in there. Okay. Let's see. Actually, I'm gonna actually host. I'm gonna raid somebody that I know. Where has he gone? Well, I've watched the content for before. Where is he to? Where'd you go? Ah, here we go. All right. So I'll be dropping a raid on Don the Crown.
All of our
okay, guys. So much love. Appreciate all of you. I will be back tomorrow. Get your emotes ready. But yeah, dudes, can't believe we made it. Thanks to everyone being here and staying up late to watch me hit 100. We are streaming tomorrow, just a little bit later than usual. So I'll see you then. Take care of yourselves. Behave. And yeah, let's see if we can get Lilith this season. I'm going to sleep so good. All right, guys. Much love. Catch you later. Bye.
I think ideally for amulet, I went for non-tanky amulet. It would be like imbuement levels, maybe levels of frigid fate. Dalkora, thank you so much, my dude, for the raid. Seems super tanky compared to you. Very tanky focused. Hello, Dalkora.